Hey, Aaron, how you doing? Gonna be on at 9. Nah, you'll never get one probably. Hey, Kay, how you doing? Yeah, be on at 9. Just finishing a few things up. What am I doing? Yeah. See you at 9. Yeah, thank you. Gotta get a few things. Let's rock. Let's rock the jizzo. Women are already better looking. Let's see how to change this motherfucker. Why is this motherfucker not? There you go. Let's rock this motherfucker. Let's see here. I already got this, but here. Hey, Kay, how you doing? Let's rock and shit the jizzo, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's damp out. Only 40 though. Let's rock this motherfucker for real. See, got everything here. Hey, Steph. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't want to use them anyway. They're argumentative and rude. I don't want to rock their jizzo and shit. Just take your time. No rush. Nothing is fun if you have to rush. Tonight's going to be a night of revelations. I've got two big things I'm going to try. I'm going to run it by you. See what you think. Not going to be a pussy about it. I'm not going to argue with people that I don't agree with. I'm just going to stand up to it like a man, like the man I am, with an all-wheel drive. No Country for Old Men lights. Well, yeah, I know my testosterone's went up since I got that Lexus. I just go through those woods like it ain't shit. I can't wait to go back there and camp this summer, even though I'm not into camping. I'm not shitting you. I'm gonna rock this motherfucker for sure. Yeah, clean my glasses off. I don't know how my glasses get so dirty. I mean, I don't do shit. I'm not sticking my head out the window. Where the fuck's this shit getting on there from? Yeah, I'm gonna rock that motherfucker. Yeah, so how you guys tonight? How's everybody doing? Yeah, no, I don't think that. I mean, it's no joke that YouTube doesn't want channels like this around. You notice I'm not playing music. They've been fucking with me big time about striking me and shit because I'm playing music, even though I'm not monetizing the chat. I don't want to make it easy for them. I mean, I'm sure they're going to get rid of me one of these days, but I hate to do it like when I know you're not supposed to be doing certain things, like playing copyrighted music. They're giving me the old Mark Kropka treatment. We sure are. You know, what a great day I had today. Went to a bookstore, had a nice lunch. Had a nice pizza. Marty didn't like his sandwich that much, though. Looked great, but he didn't really like it too much. You know, we don't bullshit around with each other. We put it out there. No airs, no horse shit. Oh, I don't doubt that at all. But, you know, supposedly, if you upload a lot of shorts, you know, I've been fucking around with this car a lot, that evidently there's, you know, that you would think if these were policies, you could look them up someplace. Well, you can't. So it's just some vague number. And sometimes somebody says there's some amount of uploads you can do. And once you do that many, they're not giving notices. I don't know if it's true or not, because it's never like, you know, been really definitive. It's, you know, some days you don't put up anything and nobody got a notice. I don't know what the hell to believe. Hey, Jeff. Oh, Taiwan. Oh, good for you. He has no ropes. Wow. No shit. How long does that take? What a weirdo. I mean, he's got to have a death wish. That or he's got some like super sticky shit that, you know, you'd have to like do something crazy to fall off. I don't get why people do that. I mean, I like outdoors, you know, fun things, but it's calculated risk, which is why I flew airplanes and skydived. If you do everything right, it's not dangerous. Now, riding a motorcycle, I'm not doing it. I'd love to, but I'm not going to do it. Flying a wingsuit, fuck that. I'm not even going on a hang glider. Jumping off a mountain, no way. I have flown about 9 different ultralights. 3 of them on floats, and another 5 or 6 on land with wheels. And like anything, a marriage, a job, a YouTube chat, you just don't know what it is until you get in on there and experience. And honestly, you think you see those, oh, it'd be so cool. You're just burning two gallons of gas, and you know, you're seeing all this shit, and you really don't need a pilot's license and all that. Yeah, well, let me tell you this. I mean, nobody likes to be up in the air looking around like me. I don't like hot air balloons either. It doesn't interest me. I don't want to go in the Goodyear blimp, could care less. But I thought, man, that'd be really cool, just up there flying over farmyards and stuff like that. Well, let me tell you, it's super noisy, and it's super loud, and it just beats your ass. It wears you out. There's nothing relaxing about it. And they have once you get outside of a certified airplane, something that's not certified, approved, all bets are off. And if you look at the accidents and the death rates of people driving ultralights, it's crazy nuts. And an ultralight actually has a terrible glide ratio. If you know you're in trouble when the best cruise speed or the max cruise speed isn't that far off from the stall speed. So basically you're flying around all the time at full throttle, except when you go to land or when because you're using it at takeoff. And if that engine quits, if you ever go on YouTube and you look at ultralights that have stopped the engine on purpose or it quit, look how pitched down the nose is compared to an airplane. That's because they're so drag heavy, all those wires. It's like a semi wing, and just the whole thing's bad. You know, you got that big body out there. It's just terrible. Hey, Oat, how you doing? It's not John Denver, that was a fluke though, John Denver. I mean, that was unfortunate. That was a home built airplane, a Varies actually. And I've mentioned that before on chats. The dumbass that built it. People are weird about shit. I mean, some guys don't like. It wasn't a glider. It was not. It was a canard wing pusher airplane. And the guy that built that had like some kind of, they think these things up sometimes, and they're not aircraft engineers. He didn't like the idea of the fuel line running under the seat where you switch it. A lot of times it's up above in between the seats on the ceiling. Most of the time it's down on the floor somewhere, and it's recessed. I mean, nobody's turning it off accidentally. Anyway, he put the fuel line in the back seat, and the guy had a pair of channels on it. And when he was out, before he left, he was out flying out over the ocean, and the one tank started to run out of gas, which is not uncommon. The engine starts to cough. You switch tanks, and everything's fine. I mean, people do it all the time. It's not like, well, why would you run it that low? Well, everybody does. And when he went back to turn that Mickey Mouse channel lock, he kicked the rudder. It rolled upside down. He was too low to recover, died. He could have killed himself, too. You never know. I mean, he was an experienced pilot. He had a type they're going to get a lot better this summer, Rhodes. He had a type rating in a Learjet. His dad was a pilot either for United or American. He had been flying since a kid. Yeah, he had all sorts of shit he flew. Now, Jimmy Buffett was a pilot, too. He cracked up a number of airplanes. A lot of these guys with money aren't the greatest pilot. Jack Roush, the car racer guy, it's amazing he's still alive. 25 years ago, I remember going to places like Oshkosh and Sun and Fun. And the joke was Jack Roush was an accident looking for a place to happen. And sure enough, he crashed a jet at Oshkosh. He fucked up an ultralight and had a bunch of surgeries. I mean, more money than brains. Yeah. Crazy. You got Harrison Ford landing on a taxiway. I'll tell you, that's not as hard to do as you think. Not shit. I'll tell you what happened to me one time. I had been flying for a couple of years. And when you're flying small airplanes, they don't want you at big airports. They just don't. I mean, you could do it, but they'll jack you around, vector you, keep you out there circling around for 45 minutes and let you in between typical airline traffic flow. So I looked up the times and found out it was less when it was the least busy. And I flew down there, and I go down to Columbus, and they had you coming on a really long final, like a 10-mile final, some shit like that. It wasn't like a little airport. And we're going, and you can hear them talking to everybody. That's why everybody thinks, how do you understand all this? Because you're expecting what they say they're going to say anyway. You know where you are, who's ahead of you, all that kind of shit. So if you don't know that, you're thinking, God, how do you remember all that? Well, you know what's going on anyway. He kept referring to me being number 3. It's like, number 3? 1, I could barely see. Where the fuck is number 2? And as it turns out, he was still getting lined up for final anyway. I realized I was lined up for the taxiway. No shit, man. I realized I was lined up for the taxiway. I had never been to an airport that big where the fucking taxiway was wider than the runway I was used to. So when I saw it, I knew I was, on the right heading, but I was just, about a couple hundred yards off. Anyway, they didn't catch it, and I kind of scooted over, and nothing happened. But, Harrison Ford did that, but I think his was related to age because he'd been in and out of that airport before. How you doing, Steph?
Hey, I'm good. How are you doing?
Good.
I just had to get my coffee, roll a couple cigarettes, make a sandwich.
That a girl. They got everybody scared in the country, at least in the mid part of the country, this big ice storm. They've got everybody scared here, too. The University of Georgia told the kids Friday, go home and don't come back. We'll let you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They did. They don't want them getting the power going out. That's what they worry about.
Oh, yeah. Huh.
Yeah. Here it's 39. So we got a long way to freeze. I don't think it's going to hit us anyway. I think it's going to be north and a little west, but you never know.
Well, yeah, it's supposed to hit Pittsburgh. My friend Janet said that the storm's going to hit her area.
Wow.
Yeah, but not us. It's 34 degrees here, but it's been getting down in the 20s, and that's really cold for us.
Yeah, we had 20s a few times last week, and we're going to have 20s this whole next week. Now,
Yeah,
what happens?
us too.
It doesn't get to 20 till about midnight, and it's gone when the sun comes up. So it's not like, Michigan's been their high was 1, low was like -8. It's cold.
Well, are
all
you
over.
having to scrape your windows and stuff?
No, nope. Hasn't been
Oh,
cold yet.
yeah. Oh, yeah. See, well, because it's damp here, but yeah, it's been, yes, real cold. I can hear people scraping their cars in the morning here.
Wow. Even
Yeah,
Mark's a little worried. He's got those lovebirds over there and those tortoises.
yeah.
He worries about the power going out if it's 35 degrees out. So he went and bought a generator.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah. My neighbor has
Well,
a big.
yeah, if I lived somewhere where I lost power a lot, I would think about investing in a generator. I sure would.
We don't lose it that much. I mean, it doesn't. I can take it. But
Oh,
when
yeah.
you have like tropical fish or a baby or something like that, now it's a little different.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I don't mind the cold at all. I just recently have had to turn on my heat a little bit in the mornings.
Yeah, mine kicks on and off. It's like I said, 39 right now. To me, it keeps changing, but it looks like it's not going to get to a freezing. See, I've mentioned this before. The only place that you can report weather from is from an official certified facility. In other words, nobody's sticking up a Home Depot thermometer outside the radio station window and telling you that's what the temperature. It has to come from an official source. And the only official source is a certified weather observatory at an airport. So I tell people this all the time. The airport for me, the closest one, is 16 miles away. That's a big difference on weather. Not always. It's kind of the same, So what if it's 92 or 89, that kind of shit? But when you're getting to the point where you're worried about your pipes freezing, don't rely on that. It could be lower, it could be higher.
Right.
Yeah, it's a long way. I mean, I've caught it as far as 8 degrees off, which is the difference between you believing what you saw on your computer and your pipes cracking. Yeah.
Yeah, it never gets that cold. We lose our power from windstorms.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
What happens here is this is what they're really worried about. People have told me they saw like convoys heading north, and that is you get so much ice on the wires, or you get so much ice on the trees that the trees fall over, knock the wires down. That's what causes the power outages.
Right. Yeah.
And that's a problem down here. I mean, this is like a big tree area for paper and stuff. You would think after 9,000 times it went out, there wouldn't be a tree close to the wires. And that usually works pretty good. But you can actually get so much ice on a wire, it'll break it.
Oh, yeah. I believe that. Yeah. Certain places. The last snowstorm, God, I'd say I was probably about 18 years ago. And we had a lot of snow. People were without power for weeks. I remember I was living with my parents then, helping my mom. I moved in there. I was 50. Oh yeah, I was living with the gal. Anyway, I moved in there for a while. Well, they lost their power, and it was so cold. They went to my sister's and stayed for a week until the power came on. That is the only time in my lifetime here that I ever remember something like that happening.
We had crazy heat back about a year ago, October or something. It's still pretty hot here in October, and there were some people without power for a whole year.
Really?
Yeah, when we had that crazy wind come up from that hurricane down in Florida, it fucked up Augusta big time.
A year?
A year. Yeah,
well,
look it up.
What the hell? What did
Well,
people do?
yeah, good question. I don't know. I mean, I know that the government was paying for hotels and generators and all sorts of shit.
Oh my God.
You look up Augusta and that power outage they had last year, you won't believe all the stuff. And it like tore down, it knocked over like a zillion trees.
Huh.
Yeah. But that's super rare. You know, that's that hurricane that was going up. And instead of following the water, it cut straight up from down there around Panama City Beach and went straight north. We had like 90-mile-an-hour winds for a while. Crazy.
Oh, yeah, I know. We get windstorms here.
Yeah.
And rain.
You may be east of those, but I know like if you're out in Montana in the fall, late summer, it's those Chinook winds that come out of the northwest.
Uh-huh.
And they blow like a son of a bitch in the late summer and the early fall. And if you look, like if you ever happen to go on and look at FlightAware, it's a free aviation app. I've noticed in the last month, I saw an airplane, a 747, about 3 weeks ago, that had a ground speed. This is ground speed, how fast this airplane's moving across the ground, not through the air. But it had a big push from a tailwind in the jet stream that was coming out of the northwest, and they were heading southeast. And he had a 782-mile-an-hour ground speed. That's pretty impressive with 300 people on it, and they're watching movies and drinking.
Oh, God.
I mean, that's hauling fucking ass.
Well, back when I was at Boeing, you never had to worry about the people that worked there on the planes. But now my nephew tells me he wouldn't want to get on a Boeing jet.
Really? But I would think, I can believe that they have problems with employees, but it would seem to me that, it may take 3 times as long to do something as it used to, but that somebody that knows what they're doing, before it's approved.
Yeah.
Oh, you look at that problem they had with that 737 MAX 800 or whatever it was.
That's right.
They got turned in for whistleblowing for fudging and lying on records.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I know it.
Yeah. So it does happen. Yeah. Crazy.
Well, let me just say one thing, and I won't bring it up again.
No.
Everybody, you've got to watch that Seahawk-Ram game tomorrow and hope the damn Seahawks beat the California Rams.
That's going to be a good game.
Yeah, it's going to be a good. Oh, and then I got a news break. Trump, he's boycotting the Super Bowl. He's not going this year because of Bad Bunny and Green Day playing at halftime.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Yeah.
Why do you have those old has-beens playing?
Well, Bad Bunny is that transgender.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
I gotcha. Yeah,
he's from another country, and remember when all those videos were going around that ICE was going to be at the stadium and they were going to haul him off and shit.
Yeah. Oh, really?
But
that may happen. That may happen.
But yeah, Trump said. Plus, it's in California. Bad Bunny and Green Day are playing. So Trump, he's boycotting it. He's been to every Super Bowl game, but this one he's not going to attend.
Well, at least he's consistent.
Yeah, I know.
He's not over there sucking a bunch of ass for a couple wild boats.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, I know it. But I'm sure we have some people from California in here, but,
they don't have enough balls to come up and talk, though.
But we haven't. Yeah, it's been a long time coming for Seattle. So I'm just glad, Tom. I am glad they're the favorites because we have always been underestimated. Every year, the announcers, they never talk good about Seahawks.
Yeah.
And so I am kind of glad that we're the favorites to win now because we're finally getting some recognition that we're a good team and our defense is awesome.
Yeah, but I think differently on you. My opinion on sports teams.
Yeah.
they're all from different places. It's a business. They could give two fucks about. They're just getting a check. They'd be doing it there, Florida, Michigan. They don't care. I mean,
Oh,
it's
I
just,
know that.
no, I'm
Well,
always,
of course, but
no, but I'm always, I can't help but wonder how adults root for just a bunch of strangers getting rich, winning a football game that don't live there in the off season.
yeah, well, it's just your city.
Yeah, I know, but
I mean, you gotta have,
I
you
remember
gotta,
talking to a waitress about this one. She said it brings communities together.
yeah, it does though.
Well,
Yeah.
You mean at the bars?
No, even at the grocery stores. I would talking to people at Walmart about the game, and
Yeah.
so it does kind of get people talking together, strangers and stuff.
Yeah.
And then when my nephew went to the last game, you know, uh, sitting with the fans and talking and drinking beer with everybody,
Yeah.
So,
It wouldn't interest me a bit. If you gave me tickets, I'd use them as bookmarks.
oh, I could never go to a game again. I couldn't walk that much. Yeah,
They could give you a wheelchair.
I'd have to have a scooter.
Yeah, they give you one. I think they give you one.
I don't know. But
I think you'd see it better on TV anyway.
the Super Bowl tickets, I just looked them up, curiosity.
10 grand.
9,000 to $22,000.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yep. And the
Marty.
9,000 is in the nosebleed section, of course.
Yeah, I got Marty a sandwich from this Italian place I ate when I was over there. He was watching Barrett Jackson car auction out in Scottsdale, Arizona. The first car, some Porsche thing, sold for $2.2 million, like 1959. The next one sold for $1.8 million, and the people with the $2.2 million one, they donated it so for the California Highway Patrol.
Wait, a car?
Yeah, a car. Yeah.
Oh my God. See, I've never been into cars, so
No,
I'm
not either.
that's just ridiculous to me. That's insane.
I think it is too.
Yeah. Now I could see a $2 million purse or something.
Yeah, no, that's about it. Yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, right. That girl I was dating a couple years ago, she had a whole garage full of purses.
Oh, I do too, Tom. I have a lot.
Gucci, all this bullshit, and where they
came
from. What's the deal with that? I mean, what turns you on about purses?
I don't know, Tom, but see, I'm not one. I have one expensive bag. I'm not even going to tell you what I paid for it, but I bought that when I was working.
$2,500.
Huh?
$2,500.
$2,000.
Is it worth more now?
Probably, because I think it would be considered vintage. Because Tom, I bought that. Oh my God. I think 28 years ago.
Yeah. Now, what'd you like about it?
Well, it was a Chanel bag, a designer bag.
Yeah.
I think I just wanted it, Tom, so I could say I had one designer bag.
Yeah, that's all right.
But see, I buy all kinds of purses. I have purses that range from $10 up to that one bag, $2,000. So it doesn't have to be a designer bag for me. I just like purses.
Yeah. Do you ever pull it out and look at it?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I've got it wrapped up in a bag, the bag that it came in,
Yeah. Yeah.
So see, I could probably, I should Google it. Maybe it is worth some money, but I will never get rid of it.
Yeah.
But,
it's leather, right?
Yeah.
So do you take it out and put leather cleaner on it and stuff once in a while?
No, I haven't used it in years.
Okay.
I
So you
I
got to
have
use.
so many bags, but like I said, every time I went shopping, I would buy a purse. I
I mean,
don't know it. That was my thing. Purses,
uh,
some
mine,
women like shoes.
yeah, mine's
Uh,
books. Mine's books.
and you like books.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like I said, I wasn't particular on the price if I liked it. I mean, I used to find cute purses that pay less shoes,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, but I did get rid of a lot of them, uh, over the years too.
Yeah.
Uh, I gave a whole box of purses. I remember to this lady. Um, she was just saying she needed to get a purse. She was one of my friend's neighbors,
Yeah.
and I just brought over a whole box of purses to her, and she was just like, oh my God, she was so appreciative.
Right.
And she said, let me give you some money. And that poor lady didn't have any. I said, no. I said, I don't need all these purses. I said, just take them, the ones you don't like, just throw them away.
Yeah.
But no, it's whatever, what everybody's likes. It's like, I would never spend money to go to a football game. My nephew paid what, $800 for each of their tickets to go to that last game. I mean, that's just to me ridiculous.
I think it is too.
Yeah, but they like football, and so
Yeah.
and some women they like shoes. I do like cologne though. I've spent a lot of money on perfume over the years too.
The knockoffs of the real McCoy.
The knockoff. I've bought knockoffs too.
Could you tell the difference?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Now, I had a guy tell me a long time ago. This is before I met Gary. The guy that sold the perfume with Becky.
Uh-huh.
And the guy told me that good perfume was made out of oil. Some kind of
Well,
oil.
I don't know about that, but the knockoffs, one way you can tell is it doesn't last very long.
None of them last long, do they?
Oh yeah, if you buy a good bottle of Chanel No. 5 and you put on 2 squirts on your neck, Tom, you smell good all day and night.
Oh, geez, I wish I'd have known that 50 years ago.
Yeah, big difference. The knockoff, you can spray yourself all over the place. A couple hours, you don't smell it anymore.
Wow, that ought to be mandatory.
So there is a difference.
Yeah. Did you ever spray some around your navel?
I don't know. I'd spray it everywhere.
I remember when I was going to the health club in Chicago, there was a lot of, it was like a expensive area. And the women, man, they'd run on that treadmill for 2 hours and get off and just smell perfect. And I always wondered if it had something to do with expensive perfumes.
Oh yeah. It's the same with men's colognes too. If you buy yourself a good bottle of something, it'll last you a long time because you don't need to use a lot of it. Where the cheap shit, you have to use a lot.
Like a Polish war hero?
Yeah. What? What?
That's what my dad used to call people that wore cheap cologne. Polish war hero.
Oh, geez.
I know. Yeah, I know. I used to wear it. You remember Old Spice?
Yes. When I was a little girl, every year I bought my dad the soap on a rope for Christmas.
Yeah, I used to get that. Yeah. It used to smell like cedar and stuff like that.
Yeah. Remember the soap on a rope?
Yeah. My first good one was Drakkar, Drakkar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That smells good.
Yeah, but I think olfactory is very important with like when you're dating. I mean, the animals do it. Why in the hell wouldn't the people?
Do what?
Where something that smells good. I mean, it makes
oh
you
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. I still like to smell good.
Yeah.
And I don't even go anywhere, but I still put it on every day.
Every day?
Because I smell it myself.
Yeah, but
I
that
like
shit,
the smell.
but you shouldn't be
Yeah.
smelling it too long yourself.
What?
You get used to the smell if it's on yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, you put it on, but you're not smelling it like a stranger would 3 hours later, are you? Yeah, I use Irish Spring constantly. I get bitched out for that all the time.
Oh, Irish Spring. Yes, my dad used that.
I use the soap, the body wash. Marty and his wife hate it. They like say, "Oh, you got that Irish Spring on again."
It smells good.
I think it does too. It smells to me what I would think clean should smell like.
Yeah, it smells clean.
That's right.
God, I forgot about Irish Spring. Yeah, my dad used that.
I don't like the body wash. I don't like the one with the squirt thing on the top. I don't like fucking around with that. I wish they made
the
the
liquid.
smaller one. Yeah, I wish they made the smaller one with the normal top on the big one. I don't want to be squirting that shit around. I like taking the top off, squirting a big thing in my hand, going to town.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Irish Spring deodorant, but I'll buy some though. They've changed that. They got like the Spring Fresh and some other things. There's different versions of Irish Springs now. One of them's like kind of like thick. There's a cheap one and a better one. I buy it in the 2-packs. 2-packs.
Well, they always try to, when they got a good thing going, then they always have to try to change something.
Yeah, I think Old Spice stinks.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, Old Spice. Yeah, my dad used that.
And remember, what were some of the other old ones? There were like some famous.
Oh, that Aquavelva.
Yeah, that's old.
That's real old. My dad used that too. Oh, and Brute. Remember Brute?
Yeah, the green bottle.
The green bottle.
Yeah, and it had like an old medieval emblem on it.
Yeah, I remember buying him that for Christmas too. Brute.
There was something with leather in it too.
Oh.
Something.
Oh my God, what was that called?
Stetson was good too. Yeah. What was the one with leather?
Stetson, yes.
Yeah, Duquesne.
Yeah, Stetson was good.
I know
Skin bracer.
I know that Dial and Ivory and all that's good, better for your skin, but I'm not blowing my shower time with that shit ass soap. Ivory, fuck that. Do you use Ivory?
No.
No, it sucks. I want something that's going to smell like hell when I get out of there. Oh, dish soap? Well, dish soap, you got to watch that, man. It'll take all your oils out. Like, anytime like a ship, hits a pipe or it tips over, all that stuff they clean with Dawn, the blue one, Dawn soap. It cuts through grease and all sorts of shit. It's got to like dry the shit out of your skin. And I carry a miniature bottle of Dawn soap in my car.
Yeah.
Because that takes, if you put that on anything, butter, coffee, wine, you put it on there right after you did it, it will come out in the wash.
Huh.
Dawn soap, the blue one.
I use remember the herbal essence?
Yeah, I don't like any of that herbal shit.
I use the herbal essence body wash.
Oh yeah, I want the stuff that just smells good and the strongest.
Yeah.
When you like, if you're at a health club and you come out of there, it's like, oh, that smells good. Yeah, you better believe it. That's why I use it. Now, it's not like a good cologne, but you smell clean when you come out of there. I mean, I got a real like weird quirk on that shit, man. Body odor.
Yeah, I've been lucky. I never have really had like BO.
Yeah, you would if you were some of the people in health clubs that don't think anybody else smells it and keeps wearing the same like jogging suit or something. That's what I meant.
Oh yeah, yeah.
English leather. That's what it was.
And stuff, but I never like really sweated or under my arms or anything.
Hey, it was English leather.
Oh, English leather. That's what it was. Yeah.
Hey, you know,
English leather. That's the one we were trying to think of. Thank
yeah,
you, Kelly.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I've been thinking about doing?
What?
Quitting porn. I mean, seriously, quitting it. You know that guy I bought the car from?
Yes.
We really hit it off, and we were talking about. You don't know how it came up. Addiction. Said he had addiction problems. Like, oh, what were you on? You know? Oh, I know how it is. I told him I had a YouTube channel, and he said, well, what would you? And I told him, I used to interview people that were addicted, and I kind of like. I'm not trying to get anybody to watch a fucking thing. I'm just. He wanted to know what it was about. It's just people with substance abuse. No big deal. But that's some of the videos got popular, and that's how it kind of took off. He said, I had a hell of an addiction problem. It's like, oh yeah, what's that? It's like, then he said porn. He spent 13 fucking years in hardcore therapy, quitting fucking porn. He said he's the happiest guy in the world now in his second marriage. And he didn't try and sell me on it or anything, but he got me thinking about it quite a bit. I mean, I don't know if I'm missing out on something or not. See, that's my fucked up thinking. I don't think there's anything that good at this age, especially an old wrinkly lady. I didn't say that to him. He's 57, so he's younger than I am, but he's still old.
Right.
But I'm considering it. He said there's no fucking way in the world he could have quit it without therapy. I said, was this like a religion-based thing? He said a little bit, but it didn't have to be. What do you think on that? You think there's any advantages to quitting it?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Either.
At this point in your life,
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's like really keeping me from anything. He wanted to have like another loving relationship. So maybe I won't quit.
Maybe he quit because, he, has a new wife now. And
no, but he quit because he wanted a new wife.
Oh, I see.
I think I'd have to do some shit like that to bang some women my age. Because you just can't be watching porn, young girls and porn all the time and then date somebody 70. What the fuck? Have to wear some fucking blinders. I just don't think I'm capable, honestly, of that kind of relationship.
Well, at this age now, I don't think so either.
Oh, good. I'm not going to quit.
I'm talking for myself.
No, thank you. I'm not going to quit then. I think you're right.
Well,
I think
if you think it's a problem, but it doesn't prevent you from going out and doing things.
No, sure doesn't.
So, it's not affecting your life that way. So no, I don't.
I talked to a psychiatrist about it before. He said, what's it keeping you from doing? It's like dating old ladies. He said, is that a problem? I said, no. He said, well, what's the problem?
Right.
Then we debated a little bit about whether or not it was an addiction. I mean, physical probably is. I mean, what the fuck? Am I supposed to like get goddamn fucking shock therapy, put in shackles because I buy too many books? What the fuck? Anything you enjoy that you do a lot, that's
right.
wrong too. They could
I know.
send you to 20 grand later. You wouldn't give a fuck about a handbag, a purse.
Oh, I know, Tom. I know it.
Just, it's just hard to like that bullshit you were worried about earlier with Mason. They were labeling him and fuck. Once that man, it's one grade to the other. Big rubber fucking red stamp on your file.
Right.
Or if you went to a new school, you go to a new state and a new school and don't say shit, they might not come to that conclusion.
No, I know it, Tom. I know.
So much shit like this. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to put a label on something nowadays.
Oh, man.
I mean, when we didn't pay attention in school, we just didn't pay attention.
No,
now they've got to say you have problems if you don't. I mean,
Yeah. That girl I talked to, that young girl I bought my phone from the other day, a good-looking young 26-year-old girl that was modeling. Her dad got killed by the cartel.
Really?
Yeah. They've been over here about 11 years. And she's got
Wow.
ADHD. She takes medication, stuff like that.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not, there's books written both ways. I mean, let me tell you, by the time you go through the rats and the monkeys and all that shit, and you get to humans and you pass that. I mean, I'm not saying it's a wonder drug, but it's just like we talked earlier about opioids and shit, and you not being able to get them.
Right.
All this bullshit, these fuckers that write these books that, they almost killed themselves because of the medication they were given for ADHD. Yeah, it's not fucking perfect. But just like opioids, you can't tell me after that drug getting that far, $1 billion when it came out to take it to market.
Yeah.
It had to pass the clinical trials. You can't tell me somebody out there isn't getting some kind of relief.
Oh, I know.
Now, there's some motherfucker out there probably chewing his fingernails or something, blaming it on that. You just don't fucking know.
No.
Yeah, I would tend to, like, Jeff and I talk about this. I'm going with science. Now, my dick may fall off because I got a goddamn COVID shot. I'm fucking going with it, though. I'm not going with anecdotal testimonials from lesbians smoking fucking spearmint.
Right.
I'm going with doctors.
Oh, yeah. And that's your choice, too.
That's it.
That's the one good thing about.
Yeah, you're not taking fucking herbs to deal with your fucking COPD, are you?
Fuck no.
Right on. That's it.
Shit.
So you just, you line up the fuck. It's like any other fucking thing in life. You line up the ducks as good as you can and hope for the.
That's right. Best. Yeah.
I may fall off drunk trying to piss out the back because I can't get the screen open on that 10 on the top of my new car and become a quadriplegic.
Right.
You can tell me, hey, you shouldn't have been fucking climbing up and down that ladder at that age anyway, drunk. Well, I agree, but I did it anyway.
Exactly.
No. I'm all right. That's my plan B. That's my engineering project. I am fucking not climbing up and down that goddamn thing. I'll drill a hole in the side of the fucker and put a fucking super glue a funnel to a hose. I'm not that stupid, especially drunk.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, I have to put a fucking trampoline at the bottom.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you. But like there's so much shit you just like, you don't know, you just line up the ducks as good as you can, hope for the best.
Exactly.
Aspirin's a wonder drug. Right up there with prednisone. Yeah, aspirin. Now you can take the willow bark and all that fucking shit. Fuck that. I'm going to CVS and getting mine willow bark. I'm not saying that there are things that natural things work. There are. But you never know what strength you're getting. You never know if there's fucking mercury in it because they bought it from China. I mean, that's the only reason I don't. But it's like any other chemical reaction. Nobody's doing fucking clinical studies on willow bark and St. John's wort. You may get fucking 10 times what you need Monday and fucking hardly anything Tuesday in the same bottle. That's the problem I have.
Right.
Yeah, prevents and
well, I know. It's like I just went to the doctor for my feet and he put me on blood thinners because I do have that artery disease, right?
Yeah.
And then so he put me on blood thinners, and then I have to take, he says to take baby aspirin every day. And then he told me no matter how much it hurts, I have to walk because if you, if you don't, what's that saying? You don't use it, you lose it.
Yeah, that's true, right?
And so I've got to force myself to just, get out there and walk. Yeah. But no, I will take every drug that they will give me.
Even cocaine.
Even cocaine. If I could get real cocaine.
But even Chris says there are things that prevents cancer. And if you look at elephants and sharks, they hardly get cancer at all. Elephants and sharks. Did you know that?
Yeah, Tom, speaking of cancer, my sister's good friend has stage 3 lung cancer.
Yeah, stage 3, you stand a chance of beating that.
Yeah, she has to have, Susie's been taking her to radiation. She has to have both radiation and chemo.
Yeah. No, it works. It's now Jeff may argue against this. Statins do help with cancer, by the way, and I can send you the information. But here's the deal. It's a chemical concoction tried through hundreds of thousands of people. Okay. They know what does what. Now you'll run into idiots like the guy I sold the second detective agency to that runs around like a fucking stupid Pollock and tells everybody that the doctors killed his mother. No, they didn't, you dumb fuck. When you get radiation and you go to an oncologist, you are killing good cells through part of the treatment. But there are more people walking around than ever that are alive that wouldn't have been minus chemotherapy. It's just the fucking way it is. Sometimes you catch it too late. I'll give you another perfect example. Merkel cell, which is a round-shaped cell that's on the top of your forearms that Jimmy Buffett died from. Probably misdiagnosed. They're getting a lot better at testing it. What happens, and this is what happens with a lot of people, and Jeff actually knows this. Unfortunately, he had this problem with his mother who died of cancer, and that is some people, it's all genetics, right? Some people will get to the point where they no longer respond to the strongest treatment there is. So, like Jimmy Buffett, before you know it, there's nothing that works and you die.
Yep.
And, but good luck to her. Let me tell you, stage 3 is beatable. Find out if it's small cell or not. Small cell.
Oh, it's bad. She had breast cancer years ago too.
Oh, okay.
And Susie's mad because she's still smoking. And I said to Susie, I said, you know what, Susie, just
not her business.
It's not your business. And if that poor woman needs a cigarette, I mean, to get her through. Oh my God. If my sister knew I still smoked sometimes, oh my God.
No, I don't mind her own fucking business.
I'd never hear the end of it.
Yes. So that's right. Jeff's mom refused chemo. No, there aren't any guarantees. That's exactly right. I mean, I don't, at this age, I don't think I get it either. How old was your mom, Jeff? I don't think I get it either. I mean, I know I'm fucking going to die anyway. I don't want to sit around look like goddamn fucking Halloween skeleton feeling like shit. What kind of quality of life is that?
Oh, I know.
If you're fucking 30, if you're 22 and you don't know shit, I don't want to die. But, I'm right around the fucking corner from it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think I go through all that fucking shit. Besides, man, that's what fucking hospice is for. The only reason I'm not a fucking heroin addict is because I'm still trying to be productive and not do crazy shit. But the day they fucking diagnose me with 4-stage fucking anything, hospice is gonna fucking be over here every day. I'm going out stoned like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, me too.
That's good. The only fucking one you got to worry about that even morphine has a hard time alleviating is bone cancer.
Yeah.
But I got mixed feelings. First of all, this lady may be smart enough to realize that when you're stressing the fuck out and you had breast cancer and you got over that, but I'll tell you this, if you look at cancers in general and you look at the numbers, I mean, I'm not going to tell you as a friend of mine that smoking's a good idea, but I'm also going to tell you that I understand why you do it. And at your age, at this time, you're not going to convince me that this is the time to quit. I mean, I don't want to say it's too late, but what do you got? 10 more years? Do you think 3 cigarettes during the chat what's it going to cost you? A fucking week? Big deal. It's worth it.
Oh yeah, I know, Tom.
And you get a lot of pleasure.
Yeah, I know.
Like nothing else. Now you understand just as well as anybody else why heroin addicts keep going back to it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's super painful.
I can see that. I sure can.
Yeah, me too. And
because you want to feel that, you want to feel good. It's like me and my pain, man. Sometimes I would take anything to get rid of it.
Yeah. No, I know it. I'm the same fucking way.
Yeah.
It's like suicide. You know, I talk to people. I probably have somebody call me once a month. I don't give them advice. I tell them my experience. That's it. Who the fuck am I to tell anybody? Everything's different. It's an entirely different thing of cards. I give my experience. I get what you're doing. But until you fucking been really seriously thinking of offing yourself, you're never really going to understand what it's like. And people think they're doing good things. They want to like hug you and shit. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? You know, they think you're not.
I tease about it, but I have never really thought like, that I was going to do it. You know what I mean?
No. But I mean, I have.
I know you have.
Yeah, and I know. I look at it as neutral. I mean, I don't think I'm worse or better because I did it. Just fucking happened. You know, it's like wishing you were fucking taller. You know, it's like there's a lot of things that require a genetic predisposition. Then you get some kind of trigger. With like autoimmune diseases, a mental fucking thing. You just get tired of fucking everything. Nothing makes you happy. And really, I mean, we're all going to die anyway. But, you know, if you're talking as the worst thing, they say when you're suicidal, the worst fucking thing you can do is go and talk to someone religious. And I believe that. Not because I'm not religious, but because when you're down in the dumps like that and you're thinking of fucking taking yourself out, I don't want to be fucking loved by Jesus at all. And when you go to psychiatrists and smarter people, they're not out good. They're not ever going to bring that shit up. You know, but when they give you a mini Bible, when you're suicidal and they give you a mini Bible at some Christian counseling at your local church and tell you to read fucking verse 9, that's the worst fucking advice you can get if it's a biochemical abnormality. That shit just does not work.
Yeah, you know the saying I can't stand, and when people say to me is, "I'll pray for you."
Yeah, no, and that's what they'll do.
Oh,
yeah, they give you a fucking hug, and you're fucking got a 12-gauge shotgun in the back seat.
Say, don't pray for me.
Fuck that.
Oh God, yeah. I hate that. Oh, people say that to me. Oh, my God. I don't need anybody praying for me.
Oh. I had a couple joined a couple different churches when I was in Chicago, and they'd have every fucking Sunday they'd have some motherfucker up there with a 25-minute boring fucking story about what they almost did until they found Jesus.
Yeah,
it's like I don't want to hear this fucking bullshit. I'm swear there's a certain type of person that they get off on telling these bullshit fucking stories. Their dumbass actually believes that would save it. And maybe it did. But, you know, if you're not religious and you're super depressed, that's the last damn advice you need.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
Right.
Jeff, did that get into her bones? Was it in her bones? Bone pain is the worst pain you can have. Anything hollow in your body, which is why kidney stones are so painful when you're trying to urinate them out. Anything hollow and bone, you know. Fuck, that's scary. What a way to go, man. But you know, anybody that's ever had a colonoscopy, I mean, you know, that's the same argument they'll use you against committing suicide, that suicide's nothing. Yeah, I know. It's also the same argument you should use for not being scared of it. It's not like you're, you know, going down in a fucking pizza oven for a fucking billion years. You can't get out. It's nothing. That's what I think, which is why I'm not scared of it. You know?
Yeah.
There's just so many, you know, you just don't fucking know how it's going to turn out.
No, you don't.
You know, but you do think of it. You get older, you know, I mean, I didn't really, you know, you get this age, it's like, you know, what do I got? Like 10 years, 15? Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, I know it.
You know, live life to the fullest. Like, what's that? Another fucking case of Pop-Tarts through Amazon?
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah, it's just like, you just, fuck, I don't know.
Well, yeah, it depends on what your life, is your fullest. I mean,
That's right.
I'm happy with the way my life is now, so I'm living it to the fullest for
Right.
me.
Yeah, for you. That's right.
So, it doesn't mean we have to get out there and
Oh, yeah.
bungee jump and freaking climb mountains and
No,
shit,
yeah, that's right. Yeah. I mean, you could just as easily be with a guy 200 pounds overweight that farts all day long that you got to put a diaper on, and you'll die before he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, what fun. And all your neighbors can say, how good you've been, what a great wife you've been, that for over 33 years, you lived to your late 90s. You put a diaper on your overweight husband. Now what are they going to do with him that you're no longer around?
Right.
These are the kind of stories, it's like, geez, you're thinking to yourself, holy shit, man. She'd have known that, she'd have fucking shot herself.
Right.
I mean, I'm sappy for some of these stories too, and I'm not saying some of them aren't valid, but man, you look at some of the situations these people get in, and you just feel for them because their life, because of who they're married to, just went to shit.
Oh, I know it. And it's kind of a blessing that we don't have anybody, because I would never have my family freaking putting diapers on me and shit, throw me in a home.
Yeah.
I mean, forget that.
Right.
I don't want that happening.
Right.
How you guys doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good.
Hi.
Jeff's
Hi,
watching
Stephanie.
a guy climb to the top of a big tall building, radio tower. No ropes.
Is it that Alex Honnold guy?
I don't know who it is. I mean, to me, it's just like, what he made it. No, good for him. So, Jeff, when you're watching this, I'm curious, what do you get out of it? Yeah, you hoping you don't want to see him fall. You're glad he made it. I mean, I'm trying to understand the interest in watching some crazy bastard do this shit on TV.
Probably to see if he can make it,
or to see if he can fall.
That's
Jeff.
why I would watch
I
it.
think the ladder.
Yeah, Jeff.
The ladder.
Yeah.
To see him fall. I mean, that sounds.
Yeah,
terrible,
no, Jeff.
but
If he slipped and splattered on the ground like a tomato, would you turn it off or would you watch? Something different in a live stunt. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You remember when that? Do you guys happen? You probably don't, Rick. Do you remember when Faces of Death came out on video?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, who couldn't wait to get their hands on that? Just all these ways people were dying. As it turns out, quite a bit of those were fake.
Yeah, on the Faces of Death.
Yeah, like eating the
that
monkey,
came out.
I think, or some monkey brain or something.
Yeah.
You don't want him to fall. Okay, good. I
even
didn't
the-
think you would, but
Even the gore sites and stuff like that back in the day. I mean,
Yeah.
it's kind of like a car accident. Like
Mhm.
can't look away.
I'll tell you this. I've noticed the last 10 years. I don't
Yeah.
want to see that shit. I don't want to see fucking goddamn baby squirrels getting gobbled up by a fucking crocodile somewhere.
Yeah. When I was younger, I was more into it, and now
Yeah, me too.
I don't want to. I try not to view that stuff because I don't know. I'll doom scroll it.
I drove an
it.
ambulance for a year back in the 70s.
Yeah.
And that was the reason I wanted to do it. It's like, yeah, I get to see all these car wrecks, all these people fucked up and shit. 2 times I was talking to the people, and they were just nice and scared. And I said, well, I'll come visit in your hospital. Don't you worry. Man, I went to visit them. They were fucking dead. It's crazy the amount of people that are walking around a plane crash or a car wreck, and that they don't do too well later.
Yeah, I had a buddy that I skateboarded with, and he worked in an ambulance, and a car crash made him quit. And he had a good job and everything. He just couldn't take the trauma of seeing people like that. I was like, holy shit! I can't even imagine.
Yeah. Let me tell you though, I don't know. Back then, my girlfriend's dad owned it, back then where I was from, the funeral parlors owned the ambulance service too, just the way it was around there. They had the ambulance and they had funeral parlors too.
Yeah.
But I can remember thinking, yeah, I'd like to give this a whirl. But I can tell you this now, EMS people, they don't pay fucking jack shit. That's why if you almost always, when you talk to somebody that's an EMS person, they got roommates and they're 50 fucking years old because it doesn't pay anything. So there must be enough people. Yeah, there must be people, wanting to do that so bad they're willing to work for less than someone would at that age. I never knew that until about 6 months ago.
Yeah, because like I just told you, I thought that guy, when I said he had a good job,
he could have. There's probably some, like if you were in
Beverly Hills.
Yeah, and even them, because I know two guys that were firefighters in Palm Beach, Florida, which is like, the top 5 richest places in the country.
Yeah.
And they got fucking firefighter pay. Just because you lived in Palm Beach didn't mean they were going to pay you $100 more grand than some motherfucker in some broke community. It just didn't work that way. I'm sure there are places. I do know, though, through talking to one of those guys, that some of those rich people bought them like these super duper fucking fire trucks, it gave them another 500 grand. So it had a fucking taller ladder and shit like that. They did benefit. The department did. But as far as I knew, at least talking to those guys, it didn't matter where you were. The pay was about the same. Yeah, not good. But there probably are isolated incidents where I can remember in my town where I lived, they had a big deal. My mother was on the council, and the firemen were going to need to be on the fire. The policemen were going to need to be on the fire department too, part-time. The difference was they were going to pay them police pay, but there was some kind of fucking problem. They didn't meet some standard, and they fucking bitched up a fucking storm, man. Those fuckers, I can remember they had signs and shit. They did not want to be firefighters. That's why they were policemen. And I don't even remember what happened, but I remember there was a big controversy, and it took up about 3 or 4 meetings about trying to get these guys to do 2 things for pay. It was going to be mandatory. I think the union kept it from happening.
And I've always heard firefighters and policemen have like beef.
Have
I don't
what?
know if that's true or not. They kind of beef with each other. It's not like they're like cohesive.
Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, you see them on YouTube getting fights and shit.
Yeah.
The cops telling the firefighter to get the fuck out of here, and yeah, it's true. Beef.
Stephanie, do you live close to downtown Portland? Or no, you live in Seattle. Never mind.
It's still liberal though. What's your question? It's the same place.
Just because I saw some stuff on the news about protests and it being crazy over
Seattle's
there right
exactly
now.
like that. Seattle exactly like that. Isn't Stephanie?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just clicked on Michelle is live, but she's not on there.
Oh, okay. What else is new?
Yeah. What was the question, Tom?
Isn't Portland a lot like Seattle, like super liberals?
Oh yeah. Portland, they're pretty bad off there too. They got a lot of homeless like Seattle does now.
Go on, Michelle's. Go over there and tell her to come over. We'll bury the hatchet. No criticism, no jokes about her fiance, nothing. Bury the hatchet.
Well, right? Let me see. It's a blank screen. She's just chatting in the chat.
To herself?
What's going on here? Sorry, you guys.
Sure.
Yeah, I will. I'll type in her chat.
Go to come on over. We're going to bury the hatchet. Put our bad blood behind us.
Good.
Yeah.
I know Jeff would be proud of me.
Yeah. Okay.
It's good. Other people's influence sometimes is good. Like, I know I talk a lot of shit and I probably shouldn't do it. It's good to have people like Jeff around and Chris and tell me to quit doing that stuff.
Well, the title of your live, I don't know. When you said that Chris and Debbie and possibly Michelle was going to be on here, I was like, oh, maybe they made up.
Yeah, I can't run out of fucking titles.
Yeah.
Michelle's was made up. Chris and Debbie are in a lockdown for shoplifting.
Oh, that's what happened.
Okay, we'll see if she answers me.
I think she's mad at me. I think she's afraid I'm going to pin her down in the fiance, which I'd like to do, but I'm not going to do it. That's why, Stephanie talked me out of it. We didn't want to do a parody with Michelle because, she's going through a new transition, trying to stay positive, and I didn't want to take her fire away.
I think it's good not to dogpile on someone either when they're down.
Yeah,
even though
well,
it's easy to make fun of
it
somebody.
is. But
sometimes.
she, I say it, but I don't really know of her ever really being down. I just know she went through a divorce, and what's that? A fucking party. But then she got engaged, and she's on the upswing.
That's good.
Yeah. I'm the only one that has a wrench over in her chat still.
Yeah, well, tell her to try to not come on and not say anything. It'll really help. She could have some kind of phobia or anxiety, and when people come up, it hits, and that's something's going on there.
Yeah.
It'll always be a mystery to me why there aren't 300 guys from around the world beating off when she's unalive.
Well, her screen's just blank, and there's nobody's talking or.
Yeah, I mean,
nothing.
when you look at some of these other clowns like Bobbles and fucking the Survivor Girl and stuff, they get people. Why in the hell couldn't Michelle?
Maybe consistency. I don't know. I don't know
what it is either. I could know, but at the beginning, when she was first coming on, I was trying to help her putting links and all that kind of stuff. It's weird, man. It's almost like, I do think there's something to YouTube sometimes, picking winners and losers, and maybe that's what happened. It was just a algorithm went bad, and no matter what she did, that's the way it was going to be. Because there's just too many examples of people that are way better than her with all sorts of subscribers and views. It doesn't make sense.
Well, maybe she's not on because she's listening to us. Michelle, come over. We won't bother you.
Sorry. We're sorry.
Oh, now her show's going off.
Yeah, maybe she's coming over. Can't be on
maybe
two.
She's coming over.
Can't be on two at once.
Yeah.
Back in the old days, you used to be able to easily unblock someone. Not anymore. I don't even fucking really know how to do it. I mean, people are blocked. You go in there, you can't find their fucking name anywhere.
Yeah.
But most people, I tell them just start a new fucking name and come on. I don't give a fuck.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And there's some people like that guy that lives in Ohio, E. Wood. No matter how many times I click on his things, it never comes up. And I don't understand that because most of the trouble I have when I'm trying to let somebody come on, you can see it's like they're trying to get on, but it says camera not connected or something like shit. Anybody know why that might happen?
Maybe because he's not allowing the access to it, but
I don't think I'd see his picture on there live.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know the whole StreamYard back end.
I don't really know. I don't know. You don't have any idea, do you, Stephanie?
No, I don't.
Do you do your own live, Stephanie? If you are not up here with Tom, do you have a channel that you do your thing on?
Oh no, I have a channel. I think I got 35 subscribers or something. But I don't do any. I only did the channel so I could come to the chats.
But you used to be anti something, didn't you?
No.
Yes, Mara used to call you that, anti something. One time you modeled.
Oh, the kids called me Tata.
Oh, Tata. Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
The broadcast is in Chinese. Oh, Jeff, yeah, I looked up on my tablet. I saw that building he climbed. My God. It looked like the Empire State Building that guy climbed up, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, they were doing that shit in Chicago all the time when I lived there. One day I was down there and they jumped off the top of the Trump thing. 3 of them in parachutes.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there. You hear the chutes open. That's why I looked up, and it's 3 guys floating down in parakeet. They jumped off. As it turns out, they were doing it for the movie Transformers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Looked pretty cool.
That's cool. Well, I never had any desire to jump out of a plane or bungee jump or no. I've never had any desire to do any of that.
Yeah.
There's actually a good recent documentary made about base jumpers in Detroit, and they were jumping off the Marriott down there, and that's crazy.
Really?
Yeah, I can give you the guy's name. His name's Tommy G, Tommy space G, and if you go down, it's probably 6 videos ago or so, and it's all about that. Yeah,
Wow.
those dudes are nuts.
No, I think it's fucking crazy. Fucking psycho.
They just spit off the building, and they're like, "Okay, that's the way the wind blows," and it's like, go.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't.
I know some people just like that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I no, I've always been careful.
How about those platform drivers who are jumping off those mountains down in Acapulco and shit? Fuck that.
Hmm?
They climb up like a fucking radio tower into the clouds and fucking do 20 flips and then hit the water doing 5,000 miles an hour.
Oh my God.
Skydivers. You know, those fuckers that climb way up on those giant platforms, they die. It's an Olympic event.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
There's this cute girl from Canada that does that shit. You know, now
The
like
redhead?
Red Bull,
The redhead?
they sponsor a worldwide, jumping off mountains and stuff. And this cute girl from Canada, man, it's like, fuck that, man. It's just the sweetest, nicest, innocent thing. She gets up there and stands on the edge of that fucking thing. It's like, well, it's a little windy. It's like, fuck that. I'd faint. Same with these wingsuit guys. Man, they'll be up in the fucking clouds below them. They get all this shit on. It's like stand at the very edge. Fuck that. No
And
way.
if anything goes wrong, it's usually death.
Yeah, sure is.
Or
I don't get it.
hopefully.
If you crash, it's like, well, I told you so. If you make it, it's like, well, you got lucky. It must just shoot like just a chemical in your brain, like every other thing that gets people to do shit that they shouldn't.
Right.
You know? Oh, you like crawling in a cave? That other guy that was on here, that Fun for whatever his name is. See, now I wouldn't go in a cave. I see these guys. I don't like caves that much anyway. I don't mind going in one like, what's that one up in Kentucky, the big famous cave place? There's 1,000 people in there with you. Fucking tour guide. I'll do that. But I'm not going in a fucking cave by myself. And I'm certainly not going in one underwater. You see these fuckers go in these caves underwater and like they get stuck and shit?
Yeah, what about those kids?
See, I would feel so claustrophobic.
Yeah, me too.
The one thing I did go through, which was really cool, is one of the times I went to Hawaii, we walked through the lava tubes from the volcano.
Oh, cool.
And that was really cool, but they're big, it's not like a little cave. They're huge. I mean, you can't believe how big they are, and the lava went through there. I mean, it was just amazing.
Yeah. No,
but I mean, it wasn't like, cave diving or anything.
Yeah, Moose Mama said Mammoth Cave. She's right. Mammoth Cave. That's what it is. I've been in there a few times.
I've heard of that.
I when you first start flying, I mean, you really don't know that much about weather as a private pilot. When you first start flying, you know enough to like stay out of trouble. The guys get killed all summer long, but Jim, how you doing? You'll be up there, and I remember thinking a couple times, like I'm up here, you're listening to all this bullshit, and you got like a basic understanding. You're thinking to myself, God damn it, man. I could fucking like kill myself just not knowing more about this shit. You know, you're not in the greatest airplanes, not full weather equipped. I mean, and you're up there and you can just make a mistake and just wipe yourself out. And I remember it dawning on me one time flying. It's like, you just kind of can't believe like this is allowed, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. And like I said, it's a very basic understanding when you first start flying. You know, you look this shit up and you kind of get it, but you're not experienced. And fuck, I'd look out the window. Is it sunny? Yeah, I'm going. Is it cloudy? Or not? I wasn't fucking taking any chances on that shit. Yeah, no way.
Yeah, like when
And then
you told me the
Then
story
you get more
about
experience, or you got better equipment. You know, radar, all that shit, autopilots. Fuck. I mean, you know, it's better. You know.
when you were talking to me about the air density situation that you had when you were
Yeah.
taking off, man,
Density,
that is
altitude, yeah.
wild. Or sorry, yeah, altitude density. Yeah, that was
Hot,
that's
moist
wild.
air. Yeah. High density altitude. Yeah. God damn near wiped myself up. Hey, she probably didn't. Steffi, you didn't get your scrubbies yet, did you?
No, not yet.
Yeah. That's way out to Seattle. She's going to use them, though. She's going to do what I do. She'll leave crud in a dish in the sink for 2 weeks and scrub it right out of there like it ain't shit.
Yeah, I didn't get my book either.
No, you will. It's a long ways, Seattle.
Oh, I know it.
You never know. Like I've been buying these. I got a bunch of like Mozart's 170 CD collection of Mozart, complete Mozart collection. It's not that great, really. I mean, it is great, but it doesn't bring much. They've been out for about 25 years. So I've been buying them and replacing the ones that aren't there and compiling full sets. And I got one the other day from Hawaii quicker than I got one from West Virginia. Go figure.
Oh yeah, I know it. The mail's just so unpredictable.
Yeah. Hey, she said this. I wondered that because I didn't try that. She said it's good for exfoliating skin too.
Oh really?
Yeah, it kind of looked like that, you know, but I forgot to ask you, yeah. What do you think of that, huh?
Yeah, I just have to be careful now I don't cut myself anywhere.
Why?
Being on blood thinners.
Yeah, well, sort of.
Plus, he told me to be always wear like socks or slippers because if I ever cut my foot, I could the wound wouldn't heal.
Yeah, that's the worst possible scenario ever.
Right.
I'll bet yours.
So I have to
do
I have to be careful of my feet.
You do, but it isn't like now. If you were a diabetic, that's different. But just being on blood thinners, that's true. Now you know you should carry something in your purse, on your person, so if you got in a car wreck or something, they know that. Did he tell you that?
Oh yeah.
Which blood thinner are you on, by the way? You know.
Let's see here. Oh God, Tom, I can't pronounce these names.
Pradaxa?
No, it begins with a C. Cilostrazole.
Did he tell you to stay away from green leafy vegetables? Vitamin K?
No.
See, that's weird. You're supposed to avoid that shit. And maybe that's a new medicine I'm unfamiliar with.
Maybe. I'm going to Google. I'll Google it and see.
Google it. And see how much it is. Because before you had to fail other medications, but I could tell you the magic words so you can get the good cheap shit where you don't need to watch your diet, the expensive shit. You got to tell the doctor, you got to tell them certain things. And once you fail on 2 other drugs, Medicare is good shit, but you got to fail on 2 cheap ones first.
I'm going to Google it and see.
Moose Mama makes too. Wow.
I don't like Googling a lot of stuff because I don't like what comes up.
Yeah, I agree. But you got to be careful with that.
Let's see what it says.
Moose Mama makes Medic Alert bracelets too. That's next. You know, the thing you push.
Okay, it's a medication primarily used to reduce the symptoms of intermittent claudation, which is leg pain caused by poor blood flow in people with peripheral artery disease.
Yeah, okay, then that is a blood thinner, but it's not like one that you. That's why he didn't say anything about vitamin K.
It works by widening the arteries and
Yeah.
preventing blood pallets from sticking.
It's kind of the same thing. Like aspirin does that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you should have a little like necklace on. You're on that shit in case you get in a wreck or something, and they know that because they'll treat you differently.
Oh yeah, you're right, Tom.
Yeah, on your wrist or something.
Yeah, because I've been asked if I was on blood thinners.
Yeah, they'll treat you differently.
Yeah.
You can get a little bracelet.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Wait, I don't know. It would have to be a big bracelet with everything that's wrong with me.
No. Yeah, but the main one is like they know that. It's just like diabetes.
Right, I know.
Yeah, and your blood type too. Blood type too, that's right.
I don't know what my blood type is.
That's easy. Just ask them for it. It's on your medical record. Can you log in?
Oh, is it? I don't even know.
Yeah. Hey, what do the medical or bracelets look like? I mean, is that like the same kind of stuff you make the scrubby things with, or what is that?
Medic alert bracelet. Oh, she does?
Yeah. I've got one. I wear one. It says pull the plug now.
Put a bullet in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah, on my throat I got tattooed DNR, do not resuscitate. No, I'm just kidding.
That's a good one. I don't want to be resuscitated.
Fuck no.
I'm gonna put give me opiates.
Yeah. Believe it or not, though, I know it's hard to believe, but even on old people, there's things that they can harvest, they call it, like corneas.
It's insane.
Oh, Moose Mama, I might want to order one of those.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, you make them out of beads. Oh, okay. They use corneas. I'm donating mine to science, where mine's the kind of thing where it isn't like they're gonna it's not worth a fuck. I mean, it's almost goddamn dead. It's like anything else, right? But mine would be like they just take me. Honestly, if I had my druthers and I could do it, I hope the vultures eat me. Really, I would be fine with that. But if they can't, and like Marty's worried about getting in trouble if I die before him, they'll take a body like mine. They'll just stick it out in the sun and see how long it takes to where there's nothing left. They'll protect it so animals can't eat it. I'm fucking fine with that. Fucking do whatever you want. Shoot arrows through it. Don't give a fuck. I mean, the heart's too old. Liver's too old, I think. Kidneys. Fuck. Corneas, you don't want those. I'm half fucking blind.
Yeah, I'm an organ donor too, but shit, they won't want anything from me.
Yeah, I think this Dakota motherfucker, I just blocked him today. Pretty sure.
Who is that? Why did he say Donald Trump?
Yeah, he's always listing some stupid ass fucking comments. See, he went away. I don't want that dumbass up here.
No, I can block him too.
It's Dakota some goddamn shit. He was on earlier. I'm pretty sure that's him. He must have heard me. That's how fucking stupid he is. He comes up with his real name. But you wouldn't think that of course, this is StreamYard. That's why. He couldn't have got on YouTube. See you later, loser. Get the fuck out of here.
There you go, Tom.
Yeah.
He always leave me like shitty fucking things. He's a douchebag, man. Beat it, you fucking loser. Let's see if I can
He's gone.
Yeah. He's so fucking dumb. He came up showing his ugly face. Oh, South Carolina is supposed to rain. Yeah, see, now we got, right now, let me check the temperature here, but I'd have to look in my bedroom for an accurate one. This will be around the block. He's such a fucking asshole, that guy. Yeah, let's see, Crawfordville. But this is actually 38 now, so it is getting lower. I think, you know, these news stations have realized how much money's in getting everybody to be worried and tune in. Really, it's a business.
And the grocery stores, I mean, they go out of business, or not out of business.
Oh, yeah,
they
same
run
there
out of
up here,
food
yeah.
and-
Even Friday, you couldn't get what's today? Is that, no, Thursday or Wednesday, whenever I was over in Madison, you couldn't get, they were all out of fucking low-calorie clam chowder.
Really?
Crazy.
Yeah. And I asked, and it's like, there was tons of shit going. Milk, cheese. It's like, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
It was
fucking
weird.
40 degrees. But this bullshit they're reading on a thing. Now, if you were an hour and a half north, right where you start to hit northern Georgia, the mountains, yeah, bend over. They're going to get fucked good. They shut down, 441 goes right through Smoky Mountain National Park. They shut that motherfucker down 10 times a year, fucking 2 feet of snow. Well, Stephanie and I were talking about that today. It's crazy how you'd think you'd need to be halfway to spaced that close to where I live, where that never happens. You don't. Man, the difference between 3,000 feet in the wintertime is huge. Like Stephanie out there, Mount Rainier, snow all over it, isn't there, Steph?
Yep.
Summertime too, huh?
Yep.
It's 3 degrees where I'm at. I just checked my temperature.
Oh,
after you
yeah.
brought that
West
up.
Branch is, yeah, fucking Sault Ste. Marie freezing their balls off.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, when you get down, I know this, at 20 degrees, pipes will burst in 4 hours. So fucking zero, who knows? That's why people are worried a lot of places about the power going out, because you got about 2 hours before these fucking pipes start blowing. And, anybody that can come help you has got fucking 9,000 calls there behind it, and you're fucked.
When I was living in a trailer, that was one of my biggest fears in the
12
winter.
inches.
I was like, man, and every year I would check my heat tape and everything like that. But like you said, if the electricity goes out, it's just Mother Nature takes over.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do.
Well, if you don't have pets, who gives a fuck? I told Marty, fuck that goddamn generator. Fuck that. I just tried these fucking Lexus seats out tonight. I'll put the fucking birds in a fucking shoebox and punch some holes in the top. Put those goddamn fucking turtles in a Tupperware bowl, and off to the car we go. I don't give a fuck how cold it gets, other than the pipes.
Yeah.
And if you're lucky, you have enough pressure in there. If you really want to get a generator to run that fucking pump motor on a well. That's where you want to run that motherfucker. You can get enough blankets or get in your car. Yeah, it sucks. I know. But pipes fucking bursting is a fucking nightmare.
It can cause a lot of damage.
Fuck yeah, man. And depending on what kind of house you're in, everything new now is PVC.
Oh, that's
You didn't
terrible.
have pipes burst like this back when they were using copper. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, you're lucky. Now, I actually get excited. I love like blizzards and all that shit, man. I mean, this fucking limp dick fucking forecast we got. What the fuck are you people bitching about, man? It's fucking 38 out.
Yeah, we never get snow either. It's
I love
33
12
here.
Yeah, left your water bird. That's exactly right. No, 12 inches is fucking paradise, man.
Yeah, I know, Tom, you like the snow.
Yeah, I was out in North Dakota.
I like the snow too. I like to just sit and watch it.
Yeah, I was up. Yeah, I mean, I think it's beautiful. Just sit there and drink and watch it come down.
Yeah,
I
I
was
love
out
doing that.
I was out in Deadwood, North Dakota one time. They got about 23 inches in the night. It was great. I was up in Copper Harbor one time. They got a fucking shit ton. I was up in that fucking Canadian across from Glacier National Park, the Canadian side. It's the only joint national park between two countries. It's the Canadian side of Glacier National Park. It looks like Switzerland up there, the design, everything. And I got up the next morning, and that fucking snow is like 24 inches on the window. It was so fucking great. I went to breakfast in this fucking thing connected to my hotel. And the snow, the people who own the hotel, it was a nice place, but it was like private. It wasn't a chain. Some fucker went out there with the snow shovel, the big wide one, and they scratched out a place and they threw a bunch of birdseed. And I'm sitting there right next to the window, like eating my breakfast. And that's when I learned how smart foxes are. And here these birds are, they got about a 4-foot spot, and everywhere around they can't see, and they're right up against the window, and they're eating that fucking seed. And I see a red fox walk by, like you see him glance over, walk by, and the birds glanced over there for a second. He kept walking like he didn't see him. That motherfucker turned around, made a U-turn, came around that corner doing 100 miles an hour, and he bit and missed, and his teeth hit the glass. But I learned then and I've seen him in West Branch out on a golf course before, when they say sly as a fox, that's what they're talking about. It was just shit lucky that bird jagged instead of jigging, and he lived. But that fucking fox wanted those birds to see him walking by, and they thought everything was cool. He didn't notice him. And that son of a bitch came around that corner doing 100 miles an hour. Yeah. Crazy. They're smart, intelligent. I worked at a wildlife rehab and I had to hand feed some back. They can't bite for shit. You pick an adult fox up and they're light. I mean, really light. It's not like a dog or something. And they can't bite that hard either. If you notice, they tear. But they're not chewing down on shit like a raccoon or a possum. I mean, you wouldn't think they could survive. They're dainty, fragile.
I see people pick up possums, and I'm like, man, their teeth just scare me.
Yeah, they don't bite. They don't bite.
They don't?
No, I saw one hit by a car. I paid to have a hip transplant. It cost me $680 40 years ago. I got a fucking ticket too for picking it up by a Detroit cop for blocking traffic. And actually, a veterinarian will get fired if they find out a veterinarian, unless you got this special certification, works on wild animals. They will fuck them hard. I found a Jewish guy. What a surprise, huh? Cash, no receipt. And he put a fucking metal plate and fixed his hip. I kept him for 2 months. And back then, I didn't know shit. I liked animals. I thought I was Dr. Doolittle. I'd grab that motherfucker by the tail and I'd put him in my stomach while I watched TV. And I'd spoon feed him fucking dog food. And I thought, this is great, man. What a way with animals I have. This fucker isn't even biting me. And then I find out later, look on YouTube, there's a million motherfuckers doing that. They're petting them and giving them baths and all sorts of shit. I kept him for 2 months and then let him go in a park that I grew up in. And I went to court, and the judge dismissed the thing. He said, well, what went on there? I said, well, I saw this possum got hit. I got it, put it in the thing, and this cocksucker gave me a ticket. And the cop was there too, over a parking ticket. You can believe it was in Detroit. And he says, is that true? He said, yeah, the traffic was backed up. It's fucking clowns getting up, no regard for an injured wild animal. The judge just said, fuck you, ticket dismissed. I got another one in Chicago. I like feeding animals. I do it everywhere I go. I understand not feeding geese and seagulls and shitting all over your business. I don't do that. But I was in that park, actually, where John Wayne Gacy, the fucking killing clown from Chicago, found 2 victims. That was right across the street from my house, but that was way before I got there. I was feeding birds, and I got a ticket for feeding squirrels. It's I'm not feeding any squirrels. Well, you can tell the judge that. That's what I did. I said I was feeding birds, not squirrels. Got that one dismissed too. I mean, I get you can't have if you're running a business, you can't have seagulls and geese just shitting all over the fucking place. Vinny's hot dog place? Vinny's hot dogs? Moose Mama? They got a couple good I know it's kind of an oxymoron, good hot dogs, but they're good ass fucking hot dogs. Did you guys grow up with A&W?
Yes.
Yes.
Root beer and those good ass fucking hot dogs. The trick.
Oh, yeah.
You know what the good trick is with a good hot dog, though? Is steamed buns.
Yep.
Yeah. They have one of those in Monroe, but you won't see it unless you go under where Independent Dairy used to be. I think she's talking about Vinny's, but maybe not. Yeah.
Yep. A&W root beer. Oh my God. Yep.
I got kicked out of there too when I was a teenager.
Coney dogs are so good too, and a lot of people
I don't like.
even know
I like chili and onions or relish and onions. That's it. I don't want anything else on it.
No,
This is another thing. So when you're talking about sexual preference, or you like dick, or you don't, or you're fucking trans, you want to switch, or just look at a fucking menu. Look at the choices of cars. anything, man. No wonder everybody can't get along. I was talking to a black guy about that the other day at a gas station. It's like, hey, man, let's just accept this shit. You do drive-bys, I poison them. It's a different way of killing people. You like your decorations in your house are different than mine. There's nothing wrong with yours. There's nothing wrong with mine. They're trying to jam all this shit down everybody's throat just because you don't like what someone, and I think that's wrong.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think if somebody, Sunnyside, if somebody wants to have what they do sexually is none of anybody's business. Hey, I got to tell you this. I don't know so tonight I'm fucking around, Augusta. And I go I'm down the hood fucking around. You know, that's where I get those train videos. And I got pens, but I don't have a pencil. So I go buy some pens. I look up for a Dollar General, and it's in the hood, right? So I'm in there, and there's like 3 people in there. It's like all black, you know, typical Detroit. I have no problem with that. There's a nice couple, well-dressed. We talked for a second in the aisle. They were asking me about felt pens. And as I'm talking, I'm standing in line. There's this big, heavy-set lady, and we get talking. I said, well, make sure you let your, water drip tonight. She says, thank you. We start talking. She said, I'm from Miami. It's like, oh, wow. And I said, oh, Miami. It's like, do you remember Pork and Beans? That was like where the first 48 made their first 25 episodes, like fucking crazy crime. That's when the tourists were getting lost and they were killing them. When they were getting lost coming out of the Miami airport. She said, fuck yeah, I grew up near there. I know all about it. She said, they tore that down, which I do. Yeah, and we talked. And so there's those people, and then they open up another line. They close the other line. This bitch comes out, and she starts talking typical militant, whitey hater, black. She says, first 48, she said, what difference does it make? 48, 78, 120. She says, people struggle. This wasn't any conversation about this. Just a pissed off black looking to start trouble. These people, like, what difference does it make? People in struggle and shit. This isn't the day to test me and all this fucking bullshit.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I know. The nice couple left. The only one that was there, other than a coworker in the office, was this heavy-set lady that was from Miami. We had a great conversation. She leaves, and I thought, here's my chance. I said, hey, next time I'm talking to somebody in here, why don't you just shut the fuck up, mind your own business? She said, you motherfucker. She said, I said, get the manager. She said, I am the goddamn manager, motherfucker. I said, well,
God.
Yeah, I said, I don't doubt that. I said, the next time I come in here, you shut your fucking ass up. When I'm talking to somebody, it has nothing to do with 48, and get fucked if you don't like it. And she was just chewing my ass as I went out into the parking lot and got in my car and left. Now, I'm not dumb enough to go back there again so she can smoke me with a fucking stolen 9mm. But that was a perfect example. I'm not passing up on that opportunity. Mind your own goddamn business. It had nothing to do with racism. It had nothing to do with blacks. But here I was the only white guy there. She wasn't putting up with this today. Putting up with fucking what?
I know.
White guy.
You don't even need to be doing anything wrong. I chewed that bitch's ass. God. And that's one of the incidents, 1 out of 10,000 people. But she's just a mean, angry person that was going to show her coworker in the office next to those registers how she was going to run this store. Fuck you.
Oh, yeah.
Who needs that kind of show? I guess Michelle's not coming over, huh?
I guess not.
She's probably getting duct taped right now by her new fiance. He'll go back to not liking her again. That's what you get for not coming on. Hey, Sunnyside, you working tonight or you got the night off? You got the night off? Sunnyside works midnights, and she just stays on her regular schedule, even if she isn't working. I think that's a good idea. I could never do it, but more power to you. There's nothing worse after working the midnight shift and having 2 days off. I mean, what do you do between 11 and 7?
Right.
Oh, we went. Oh, yeah, Point Newport. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Key West. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Newport, they have one too. You're talking about Vinny's the hot dog, right? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, that's an excellent. They have the best. That's an old. Like they copied that off A&W. There's two of them. They have that one and they have the one in Monroe. There's the sweetest waitress in the world that used to work there. I don't know if she's still there or not. Newport. When I first got my first early plane rides, there was a grass field there. It was called Carl's. He was a plumber. Remember, we landed in Newport, Michigan. I had a girlfriend from Newport for a while too. Got into the nursing program. That didn't last long though. She gained about 50 pounds in a year, and I thought, no, this isn't for me. You got to at least wait until you're in your 40s. Tammy was her first name. She's probably dead now. I'll tell you, man, I've noticed more and more people than I know are dying. I mean, all the time. I mean,
Yeah.
and it doesn't really
Sorry
bother
to hear
me.
about your sister, Stephanie.
My sister.
I thought you were talking about a family member that had cancer earlier, and
Oh, her sister's
Oh
friend.
no, my sister's friend.
There he is.
Oh, okay.
Polish prince.
Yeah. My sister's friend.
Yeah, I mean, oh, you're out of town. Good for you. Brother's wedding. Oh, congratulations. Staying in a hotel board. Yeah, you better believe it. What town did you go to, Sunnyside? Yeah, that happens, man. Wedding. Well, going out of town, you probably didn't have to take some loser with you. I wouldn't think anything of going somewhere by myself now. But when you're young, you kind of hate to do that. Do you ever have to get a stand-in for an event, Stephanie, when you were younger?
Oh God, no. I went on lots of vacations by myself.
Well, I'm talking about if you had to go to a wedding or someplace where they expected you to be.
Oh God, no.
Did you whisper in his ear, Sunnyside? I hope you have better luck than I did. Poor fucker got married. Oh my God. Staying in a hotel board, yeah. I'll tell you, I can't think of anything more boring in my life. A motherfucker like me. Can you imagine having me and Stephanie at your wedding? God, you better cut us off early. Yeah. Stephanie, what would you like, sweet? I'll have a triple. Yeah, I'd like
You can
Have a
mine
triple
out.
whiskey Coke.
yeah, about a fucking half hour into the thing, we'll get loud. What are
I'll
you
bring a
doing?
Yeah.
bottle of cocaine, and we'll have a lot of fun.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, your brother's wedding. Well, good luck to him, man. He can't do worse than we did.
That's right.
Oh, do you mind if I ask Sunnyside how old your brother? I'll tell you, it got me and it got all my buddies too. I mean, I'm not saying there aren't great marriages and you grow stronger and all that bullshit. They write books and make movies of it.
Right.
Almost everybody, me too, man. I succumbed to an ultimatum. I know it sounds terrible, but I didn't. It wasn't really I had one girlfriend that I was just, she was smart enough to fucking dump me. But I have been in the mental framework of just how life, man, this is the major chunk of my life. If she'll marry me, this is fuck, I can't believe this would be my wife. Yeah, she didn't want a goddamn thing to do with it. Smart woman. She was a valedictorian from her high school class too, by the way. And then you run into one that's most guys I know, you're a good guy. They've been good to you. I know this sounds chauvinistic and terrible. You kind of want to oh, Batavia High, I've been there actually a lot of times. They got a nice airport there. You kind of I don't think I didn't look at it as egotistical. I thought, well, I'm a good guy. I've been banging this chick for 5 years. She's getting older. It's not going to get better. And they threatened to they want a commitment. So I did it. Yeah. I knew when I was doing it, I thought this is never going to work. I remember thinking that as the guys. Matter of fact, we had to get I was supposed to go to jail over getting sued by a judge. It's a long fucking story. And so we couldn't really plan anything. And I can remember we had to get I ran an ad to get somebody to marry us because they didn't do that Justice of Peace thing around where I did. We didn't want to go to Las Vegas. And his name was Clark. He's from Fenton, Michigan. And we sit down with this fucking loser.
Can't hear you, Tom.
He might have froze up. Can you hear me, Stephanie?
I can hear you, yeah, but I can't hear Tom.
During this
Yeah, I
big
know.
350
Oh, now
pound
we
pig.
can hear him. Oh, I can.
How about now?
Yep, we can
Yep.
hear you now.
Yeah, I
Yep.
saw a thing spinning. Well, anyway, I give a deposit to this fucking loser preacher. And after an hour interview, he didn't want to marry us. He said he didn't think I was ready. And I said, well, we got people invited. It was just my lesbian sister, her butch lover, and her parents, and that was about it. Her retarded sister and her loser brother. And I said, you do it, I'll fucking sue you. We got too much into this. People are coming. So he married us. And you know what? He was right. I shouldn't have got married. But that was, you get like painted into a corner. Oh, Sunnyside. 140 miles from where you live. Oh, good. It's a nice, cute little town, Batavia, Ohio. It really is. Yeah, it's nice. There's plenty of places in Ohio I live. Well, good for you. Yeah, stay a couple days. You should. No, absolutely. You do not want to go home tomorrow. Absolutely not. Don't. Keep a good eye on the weather. Fuck yeah. Stay there and enjoy yourself.
It
do
ain't
something
worth
new.
trying to travel tomorrow. That's not worth it.
No, Sunnyside, don't let this bother you. I've been in this position myself before. No, Sunnyside was married and got divorced. She's still young. And then, you're there. It's your brother. You're at a fucking wedding. I mean, I could see how that could trigger not the most happiest, pleasant mood. So hang in there, Sunnyside. You still did the right thing. Good luck to your brother. Don't let it get you down. Yeah, take your time. Enjoy yourself. Explore around there a little bit. But, that's the thing. I mean, like me, you just get divorced or some shit like that. You get separated wherever and you get invited to a wedding. It's like, God damn. You're just sitting there fucking numb. They're talking all this shit.
How that would
No,
feel.
it's just like a fucking bad timing. It's like, they're talking all this stuff. If you're listening to this guy as he's marrying these people and you're divorced, and it's hard, if you're not older and experienced, to look back that you're exactly right, but you don't know that when you're young and they're talking all this shit and you're already divorced. I could see how it could get you down a little. Good for you, Mark. You know what I mean?
I'm glad I never got married or had children.
Yeah, but it's not over for you.
No, it ain't. It ain't over.
Yeah, Mariana, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, man. It's like any other fucking thing, man. Where you live, 2-story, 1-story, a car with 200 horse, 400 horse. I still say, I believe this. I know it sounds fucked up. I mean, if you just got diagnosed with brain cancer today, I'm the wrong guy to talk to. But I think that there just kind of seems to be, you come into this world and you got this thing going on, and that's the way it is. You're going to be able to, like going down in a kayak, you're going to be able to steer around a few trees and, ditch the motherfucker before you go over Niagara Falls and a few things like that. But by and large, let's face it, the world, lots of people get here lots of different ways. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, I mean, Sunnyside seems like a sweet person, but I'm just, and I could be totally wrong. I mean, but I can understand, and I may be out of place by saying this, but you go into your brother's wedding and you got divorced, and it's just like, you know what I'm saying? So stay tough. You did the right thing. Don't let it rock your fucking brilliant decision you made to can that asshole. Right, Steph?
That's right.
Yeah.
We got married in Reno, and how we got married is we were talking one night, and Tom says, my ex-husband's name is Tom. He says, we might as well just get married. And I said, yeah, you're right. So 2 days later, we went to Reno and got married.
No, same kind of shit I did.
I know. It wasn't no big, will you marry me and all this bullshit. It was like, well, we might as well.
Yeah.
I said, okay.
That's why you got to have such deep respect for Mark. He's still not married. Smarter than all of us.
Yeah.
But he has a good relationship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They've
Yeah.
been together like 30 some years.
Yeah, you haven't met Kathy, have you?
No, actually, I did.
Yeah.
I've never even like I
Yeah.
didn't know she came on the panel or anything.
Oh yeah, she
honestly.
came on the channel. Kathy's right around in the other room right now with 2 leather gloves on and a Louisville Slugger.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, just ask Mark.
Oh, God.
Just ask Mark. He's got a great relationship, right, Mark?
Mark just goes with it.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, Mark's like an easygoing, like always positive guy. Yeah,
He's
Yeah.
like the dude.
Luck's a part of
He's
it.
just cool. Like he's just
Yeah,
cool.
Mark's a good guy. Yeah, he's a
Yeah.
good guy. Jeff's a good guy. You're a good guy. I mean, we've met some like great guys on here.
Yeah.
And you've
Yeah,
had
I
some
mean,
wackos. And you've had some
Oh,
wackos.
fuck yeah. You're absolutely right, man. Plenty of them. The difference here in the other channel is we're not sucking everybody's nuts to join, subscribe. We've never once said that. Like, none of that fucking shit. If you're a douchebag, you could be a really good person and like popular and make the world a better place, and we'll still get rid of your fucking ass if you say something we don't like.
Hey, and that's okay. It's your panel.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, well, we got to come on here and like get our blood pressure jacked up on our own fucking channel. It's not worth it.
What the
I'm
hell
so
were
jealous. Everybody's getting snow tonight.
No, I agree. I'm
Not
jealous too.
Seattle.
those-
Yeah.
Yeah. What the
Yeah.
heck were those people stealing that they got caught for? Because I thought they were on government assistance. Like,
Yeah,
what were they stealing?
they really. I made that up.
Oh.
Like I said, anything to I've always had such kind comments for people. They're actually not bad, but they've been banned
Okay.
forever. Even when you got Mark Kropka hitting the fucking ban button, you got to be like off the charts, fucking whacked.
Yeah. I
Hi,
don't
Mark.
ban. Hi, Stephanie.
There,
Hi,
there
Rick.
you go, Mark.
Hi, Tom.
Yeah.
I don't ban. very
I'll
much.
tell you, man. I mean, you can bitch about it all you want, and you may slip and get a closed end injury tomorrow trying to shovel it. But I'm jealous of that fucking winter weather.
I don't want it. No.
Yeah,
thank you.
I mean, I think it's really exciting.
Yeah, me too.
You
I
know,
don't like the prospect of being the car being snowed in. Even if I don't.
I
need
love
to
it.
anywhere,
I love it.
I gotta shovel that thing out and have it ready, just
You know
in
what's
case
really
I get a call
fucked
from
up?
Commissioner Gordon and he needs
Hey,
Batman.
pay some fucking teenager to do it.
Can't find one.
Oh yeah, probably not.
I would have by now, but I can't find one.
If I was your neighbor,
Fucked
I'd
up
shovel
is
it
my
for you.
home association, where I'm at right now. They plowed, I mean, probably a 6-foot pile of snow behind my car, and I'm pissed
Oh, yeah.
about it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pissed about it. Like
Well, just,
all
no,
the snow they put behind the car.
Yeah.
you know, in Detroit, even though their taxes are ridiculous, there's a lot of streets they never plow.
Oh no! They don't even bother. They don't even
Yeah.
go down them.
There's
Wow.
been some shootings there because you plow out you shovel out a place in front of your house and then you put like a orange cone or a chair. There's been killings over that shit.
Wow.
Oh, the battery. Yeah, go to. I've learned over the years, batteries are expensive now.
Very.
You go get a decent fucking battery for a car, it's $200.
Mhm.
Go to
and not even
AutoZone or
for like
something.
a Mercedes or a Cadillac. Like this is just for a regular,
Yeah, for a regular car.
everyday car. It's
Hey,
it's
but
ridiculous.
I'll tell you one thing, man. Go to AutoZone or one of those places. They'll put it in for you for free. I mean,
I
what's
always
that
do.
worth?
I always do.
Fuck yeah,
Another
what's that
100?
worth, man? What
Save
the
you
hell is
another
that worth?
100 than putting it in for free.
They put it in for free, and I guess it is for free because if you look at the battery charge, you could get one Amazon free shipping and still more. Yeah.
Yeah, they've doubled in price. It seems.
Oh, fucking
Battery.
ridiculous, man.
Everything's doubled in price. I mean,
Yeah.
a pound of meat where I'm at costs $8 to $9 on
it's-
sale.
No, it's nuts. No, the expenses of shit is crazy. Yeah, the thing about Costco's is good. He's right about that. But I joined there because when I was smoking meat. But I just don't need 3,000 rolls of toilet paper at once.
or a 5-pound bag of shredded cheese. Like, you
Yeah.
don't need that if you're
Yeah.
I
living alone.
No, I mean,
You're like, I don't need that.
no, I got,
I know.
I'm renting a fucking trailer to give away baked beans.
Yeah. Especially if you're by yourself.
Yeah.
And I live in a small apartment. I have no storage for all that shit.
But they do have like good meat. And you can get like tires and stuff there good too.
You can buy caskets from there.
No, you know what else you can do? You know what else you can do? Hey, you know what they got the best deal on? You know what they got the best deal on?
What?
Those pod things when you move. Those like pod
pod.
things.
Pods, yeah.
You won't get
Oh,
it cheap than
God.
you get it at Costco. You load all that shit up, and someplace takes it wherever you want it to, cheaper than anybody else.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great way to move. I mean, you just put that in your driveway, fill it up slowly, and then they'll come and haul it away wherever, store it, or whatever you want done with it.
Yeah,
They'll do it, or
Yeah.
move it to your next place, and you slowly unpack it.
That's
Great
it.
way to go.
Yeah,
Tom,
yeah.
I wonder if I could get a casket on Amazon.
Well, fuck yeah, easy. Easy. Are you gonna get married? Are
Huh?
you gonna get married?
Who?
Are you gonna get
Married?
Yeah, you're gonna get
Oh
married.
no, I'm gonna get cremated.
Yeah. This shows you how sensitive I am about losing family members. When I'm up in
Oh,
West
boy.
Branch, people say, "Oh yeah," it's like, "Oh, your sister Judy died." It's like, yeah, it's like my condolences. It's like, you got the wrong guy. I'd have cremated that fucking bitch myself if I could have.
Stop,
I would have.
Tom.
But you're not going to need a casket, Stephanie. Can I at least have your urn?
That's weird, Tom.
Yeah, I never got that. I never quite understood. Does that make any sense to you, Mark?
Take someone's urn?
Yours, hers, anybody's.
Yeah, I'll make sure my sister sends you some ashes of me.
I know two funeral directors killed themselves spreading ashes.
I was helping Mrs. Natarata do some painting at her house a few years ago, and
That sounds
I
like you.
spilt an urn, and it had ashes in it, and I thought, oh my God, because Mrs. Natarata said, "Oh, that's Bishu. You spilled Bishu," and I thought, oh my God, I just
A
spilled
dog?
Natarata all over the place.
A dog?
It was the dog, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
God.
God.
Fuck who it was once it's ashes. I mean, you should. If I don't get that. I don't get going to a funeral to a cemetery, sitting in front on a lawn chair 30 years after they died and crying. They need fucking psychiatrists.
Yeah, but these long-term memorials,
Oh,
people like to remember people and just cherish their memory.
Oh yeah. Only fucking goddamn tombstone you'll get me crying in front of is Linda Lovelace's.
Right?
Oh God.
She
I mean,
dead?
gonna be
you're
crying out of
sitting
his
there
eyes.
like a fucking dumbass. The worms have eaten out their eye sockets. There's dust, nothing, mold, and you're
Yeah.
crying like a fucking lunatic on this fucking skeleton. I mean,
Yeah.
get your mental health checked. That's what I say to these people. I mean, if I see an old bag that's halfway in the, through heading towards dementia, I may give her a hug and give a fuck. No, it just doesn't make any sense to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
No,
I
that
guess.
was sweet of you to do, Mark. That was sweet of you to do. We're helping her painting.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. She needed. It had been a while since she had painting in the house, and her one son, who wasn't very handy, didn't know how to do
Yeah,
anything.
fucking lazy bum like my sister's kid.
Yeah.
Hey, and
Yeah.
speaking of that, Jimmy mentioned about ground up bones. Well, let me tell you this, man. I always get a kick out of these health nuts talking about, they're not going to take up space and real estate with the body and all this shit. Well, let me tell you, you couldn't have a bigger carbon footprint in your life than getting cremated, because you need to heat that fucking thing up to 2,300 degrees to incinerate bone, which is like the biggest carbon footprint. I don't give a fuck, man. But, I do, but I got to be fucking cremated, Fuck the ozone when it comes to that one time.
You're gone. You're gone.
Yeah, no, goddamn. Like I say, I'm a big animal lover. I do what I can. I supplement their thing. But if it's between me and two of the last two rare frogs fucking on a lily pad, guess what? It's me. No, it's just the way it is. Hey, speaking of that, I told you I'm thinking about quitting porn, but I also had a great conversation. I know about this, about the natural order of living things, which is pretty interesting. The only thing that turned me off on it is that it's still got God.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know. But other than that, I'm all for it. Matter of fact, I ordered a book on it. Actually, I bought a couple books from the guy I had a discussion with. He's really into this fucking shit. And I'm telling you, man, there is a good argument for vegetarianism. I know it's way out there. It's nuts. It's fucking Seattle. It's Portland. But man, I'll tell you, when I see this fat broad on TikTok with these goddamn jumping spiders, and it really got me thinking. And then when I couple that with the chickens going to the slaughterhouse and some of the things that these pet chickens are doing, man, I just can't in good conscience maybe do that fucking shit. Now, I may snap back to we're higher on the food chain, not give a fuck tomorrow. But tonight, it's bothering me a little, and I'm just going to really research this shit out. I don't know if I'm going nuts or it's the right thing to do, and I'm a better person because I just cannot bury my head in the sand over things that I think are wrong, which is why I don't have a fish tank and pet turtles. Now, I get the domesticated things and all that, okay, a cat, dog, but when you're taking this other shit, these snakes and all these things and putting them in a thing in an aquarium, you just don't know what they're missing out on. That's not for me to decide. It's not my own selfishness to just be a dumbass looking in a aquarium with a light on top, thinking that I'm giving this thing that shouldn't be there a great life.
We had birds for a while, and we used to leave the cages open most of the day, and they would not go all over the house. They hung out on the top of the cage. And I had at one point living in one cage, 2 cockatiels and a budgie.
Yeah.
And the budgie used to terrorize these cockatiels. Just terrorize. Little tiny bird against 2 big birds. You wouldn't think, but yeah, that little budgie ruled the nest.
Budgies and cockatiels are cool.
Yeah.
I had one.
They're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You teach them tricks.
But I just still
Weak.
They got fucking wings, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and wings are to fly.
Yeah.
And there may be nothing wrong with it. Fuck, I don't know. But I'm telling you, the time I've spent with these vultures and this shit around here, empirical observation, what I've learned through watching them, all this shit smarter than you think, including this feral cat. I'll tell you a funny thing about the feral cat. I pulled in the driveway yesterday with my new car, and he took off. That motherfucker recognized this shit. You know how I told you I had a bug sprayer on my back one day and a flashlight? These fucking animals have observation skills, which is why you see deer eating in the middle of an expressway during hunting season that you can't believe. It's unexplainable how they size things up.
Yeah, they of instinct.
Yeah. They figure out, That's why I have a problem with hunters being able to bait, put food out there 3 months for a hunting season.
Oh,
and they
yeah.
show up and they shoot. That is that's just nuts.
Or the duck hunter that'll set the dead ducks up that he's
on their way to migrate in 1,000-year-old paths.
Yeah.
The fucking state of Michigan plants corn plots.
Yep.
What the fuck? They recognize cars. Yeah, they sure do. Yeah. Yeah, deer just stand there. I can't figure that out for the life of me. Seems like the worst fucking thing an animal could. Most of this shit takes off. Like that bald eagle that's been around here. You open a door, that motherfucker's gone for a month. These goddamn deer, they hear something and they stop and it gets them shot. Why are they not just hitting the gas pedal? Just doesn't make sense how you'd evolve to something like that,
Yeah.
Here's Jim. Yeah. A cow used a tool to scratch its own back. That's another fucking thing, too. Well, I knew this already, that pigs are smarter than dogs. Look on TikTok sometime if you haven't. These fuckers with these pet pigs. It's unbelievable, man. Watch the movie.
Did that. I almost did that.
Watch the movie Babe.
I know. That's
and then go eat some bacon.
I know. And I honestly, I was looking online to buy, because my girlfriend wanted a pig, and I was like, you know what? I'll do that for you. And then I looked into it, and I was like, oh, hell no.
Yeah.
I really looked into it, and I was like, this is not right. And also, there's no such thing as a mini pig. This thing's going to get 1,000 pounds. Not literally, but
I'm going to tell Chris about these passenger pigeons, though, that a lot of people don't understand either. The passenger pigeon was wiped out. Not one goddamn one left in the whole fucking world.
Wow.
But if you research passenger pigeons, their biggest breeding facility was up in Northwest Michigan. Did you know that?
Oh,
and
no idea.
The second thing is too, passenger pigeons were fucking wiped out from commercial companies. They were not wiped out by hunters. Hunters didn't do them any favors, but it was commercial culling that ended the passenger pigeon. I'm not a big hunter fan, but it wasn't hunters like you'd think. Pot-bellied pigs, yeah. 9 out of 10 people that has one end up getting rid of it. I just got a hold of a lady on TikTok the other day. If I have to, I'll do it. I'll fence off fucking 10 acres and take them temporarily, these fucking donkeys. And what's those other things that are half donkey, half horse that can't have babies? Mules. They're running out of space. They want to start euthanize them. And I just can't accept that, especially when I got land they could. I'll do it if I have to. I hope I don't, because she's running out of space. And they want to start euthanizing these fucking donkeys and mules that some stupid fuck bought for his kid on Christmas, and he got tired of it before New Year's. And there's just so many people doing this shit with these things that there's no place for them to go. They're giving to these rescues like her. She's already got a fucking 100 in the last month.
Wow.
Yeah, so I don't mind helping them out, but I just don't want my life ruined by helping donkeys. So I'll take them for a while, but if you think you're just going to be sending them here, that's like you got in, no, you're not. But she needs help.
Do you think the deer, I know this might be a hard thing to try to think. Do you think the deer, are as stupid as they are because, God forbid, mankind needed to survive not off a grocery store that we could actually hunt them?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, they're not really stupid. They just
no, not stupid. That's a bad way to put it, but just not, a cougar or something. If they hear even something, run away. It's not even, or whatever.
No, I know what you mean. I just think it's some kind of thing. Here's the deal, man. Deer are cold. If you come from a real rich... Now, liberals aren't always bad. In the 70s, liberals weren't bad. They were for animal rights, free speech, and labor. No problem.
Well, things have changed.
Nuts since. But if you go to a place like Ann Arbor, I love liberal towns, even though I don't like the way that they vote. But those people, I would have donated to this rather than hire a company and, put... notices on everybody's door like they do when they're going to trim the trees. We're going to shoot fucking 500 of these deer next week. So everybody don't be out in your backyard. They actually paid to have the female deer in Ann Arbor get hysterectomies.
Wow.
Love them.
Really?
Yeah. Which I kind of think I would have donated to that. I think it's just as fucked up for doing that as it is hunting them, but that's just the way I'm going to go. Passenger pigeons, I almost got into those damn things. But I just did not. I just did not want to, have any kind of pigeon and like let it go 300 miles away and stay up all night wondering if it was going to show up. A lot of them get lost,
Yeah, I guess so.
Fuck that hobby.
Yeah, I've never been into hunting because I'm kind of a weirdo when it comes to food. Like you were talking about vegetarianism. I'm
Yeah.
not a vegetarian, but I
Yeah.
don't eat steak. I don't eat venison. I
Hey,
will
just
eat.
look at it this way. If nothing else, you can hang your hat on the animal is always on the defensive.
There you go.
Yeah, really. That shuts them the fuck up.
I don't really like the taste of gamey meat, of venison,
Me either.
moose.
Me either. That's because they haven't been corn-fed, which is where the good taste comes from.
That's right. Yeah, they eat pine and
Oh, but-
evergreens. More of an acidic sort of flavor.
yeah.
Yeah, I was dating a girl, and I was over at her house, and her dad and her cousin shot a deer, and they were, butchering it in the garage. And he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna make you this stew that's so good." And I remember I had to like choke it down to like be polite, and I was like, "Oh my god, I hate this."
Nothing
flavor.
worse than doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hated it. I hated it.
And sometimes you just get presented with a unique situation. At the thought of repeating myself, Mark's probably heard this before, but long story short, I give you the Reader's Digest version. Go to lunch at Red Lobster. Go in. They got a big, huge, fucking giant lobster in there, like 16 pounds. Like I never saw one that big. Now this sounds a little racist, but I admit shit, so I'm going to tell you the truth.
Mhm.
I'm sitting there and I'm eating my lunch, and a bunch of black guys come in for lunch, and they're talking about pooling together their money, and they're talking like rudely and shit like that. And I'm not saying it's because they're black; they just happen to be black. Okay, it's a big difference.
Yeah.
And I thought, man, fuck this, man. So the waitress came over and she said, "What do you have?" I said, "I want to buy that lobster." She
Oh
said,
my
"For one
God.
person?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Can I just get it to go?" And she said, "What do you mean get it to go? It's like steam, boiled, that kind of shit." She's just being a waitress. I said, "No, I want to like take it live, She said, "Well, let me talk to the manager." And he said, "No, absolutely not. You got to eat it here." So I had been in a big lawsuit with pit bulls. Bullshit. Nice dogs, no biting. They framed me. They tried to fuck me. I ended up suing the police, the neighbors, the newspaper. Long story. I'll tell you that another day. And I wouldn't have a dog that would bite people. It was bullshit. It was a railroad job. And during that time, the Humane Society came to my aid with expert witnesses like, fuck you, these dogs. I had to get an expert to test the dogs. They passed with flying colors. I don't want a dog that's going to bite people. So I got to know management there. She's dead now, actually. So is her husband, Eileen Liska, Liska. You can look her up on Google. Sweetheart. Anyway, they came to my aid. So the manager comes over and he said, the waitress said you wanted to take it. He said, we can't. You know what he said to me?
No.
We're not a pet shop. Yeah,
Oh.
okay, well, yeah, right, all right. You're not. It's Red Lobster. You're not a pet shop. No shit. So I call her. I said, hey, I'm down here trying to this lobster. These motherfuckers are getting ready to buy this. I'm trying to buy it, and they won't sell it to me. They call right away.
Really?
And they call Red. This is no shit. They call right away and said, hey, we got a guy. We've known him for a long time. He wants to buy this lobster. Either you sell him that fucking lobster, or we will have 500 people there tomorrow with signs.
Oh.
By then, I left. The manager called me. He said, is this Tom Reed? It's like, yeah. It's like, yeah. He said, just come down and get this thing. You can have it. No, it's like, no, I want to pay you for it. No, it's like, nope, just come get it. So now I got this fucking lobster they're going to give me. And what do you do with it, right? As it turns out, I call back to me and say, they said they can have it. So they get right on the phone. They start calling all over. What do you do with a lobster? What do you put it in? So I ended up getting this oversized fucking ice chest. You had to soak it in salt, Couldn't be too cold, couldn't be too hot. Make sure they call all over and they get a hold of the Shed Aquarium in Chicago, which, you know, I eventually ended up moving to Chicago. And they told them the story. It's like, fuck yeah. You tell them to bring this thing down. We'll be glad to put it in our saltwater fucking thing. So the only thing I could do, I had to bite the bullet and get 2 round trip tickets. No, how did they do that? I got 1 round trip ticket for a person and one way for a cooler that they allowed me to keep in the airplane. They weren't going to put it in the belly of the airplane. I forgot what it was. It was too big or wide or some shit. And they were fine with it, but I had to keep it on the floor. I go get this lobster, take it out of the fucking thing. I don't even know about these things. Put it in the thing, do everything they told me, soak it in the thing, go to Metro Airport, get on a fucking airplane, and fly down with this fucking lobster in this giant cooler to Shed Aquarium. They were super cool. These guys picked me up at O'Hare Airport. Gay guys, too. Not that that has to do, but I'll tell you what happens later. They picked me up. We go down to Shed Aquarium. They had this acclimation thing and all this fucking bullshit. And they were super cool guys. I kept in touch with them. As it turns out, the fucking lobster
Died.
lived for 6 months.
Oh,
But because it had been in captivity, there's some disease that lobsters get. And one of the reasons is malnutrition. You know, they put those like blocks in their claws so they can't pinch people, and that fucks up their ability to eat. So towards the 6 months, they called me one day and it's like, hey, guess what? This lobster died. And it's like, oh, fuck, sorry about that. And I said, well, what'd you do with it? I had known these guys pretty good, right? And it's like, they ate it.
oh my God.
Why
Oh,
not?
my God. Yeah.
Why not? They waited for the motherfucker to die
Fattened it
And-
up in the meantime.
and then boiled it.
Oh,
Which I didn't have any problem with, but at least, you know, it ended up like better than it would have been there, arguably. I didn't know the motherfucker had that, and I didn't know it wasn't going to live forever.
Aren't lobsters like pretty much immortal besides the fact that their shells can't grow anymore and that's how they die?
Well, you know, that's one of the big mysteries in science, and that is molting, how a lobster molts. Actually, there's a ton of research going on nerve regeneration with regard to how they're able to fully molt. Exoskeleton disappears and a new one replaces it. And also, lobsters can lose a claw and it grows back.
Right.
I mean, they're kind of, by the way, the lobster infrastructure is collapsing, by the way. I don't know if you know that or not. And even for the last 50 years, when you go to the East Coast and you get a lobster and you think it's from Maine, there's a 9 out of 10 chance it's actually from Nova Scotia, but they're having problems too. The market is collapsing.
The
Really?
whole fishing business is collapsing.
It is. King salmon, the crabs are fucked up.
Yep.
Up in Alaska.
You know, I'm not
No,
religious,
not
but
even there,
I'm-
like Maryland and
Yeah,
all over there,
yeah.
Virginia. That whole business is people are like,
well,
I'm
yeah,
not doing this
at
anymore.
least with the opelio crab, which is queen crab, and the king crab, as it turns out, it's looking like, you know, to us it's no big deal, but when you're an egg-laying crustacean, as it turns out, 1 degree is a big fucking deal. It's the difference between 10,000 eggs and hardly any. So at least temporarily, they're blaming it on this water warming. Yeah, I feel bad for. I feel bad for it. You know, I got Whole Foods a $10,000 fine for selling undersized fucking king crab legs. Yeah,
You got them fined because of it?
$10,000.
Wow. How small were they?
Well, I mean, when I'm noticing they're small and I don't know shit about it, I took them home and measured them. And then I looked it up. And then when I found it out, it's like I reported them and I got a $10,000 fine. And as it turns out, there's such that population. Now, I'm not one of these hairy leg lesbians, dildo riding fucking liberals. I just
Really?
happen to have like
No, I'm just kidding.
try to like do right things.
Right.
And I went to bat for them. But the king crab leg, you know, when you go to the crab festival, let's say in Kodiak, Alaska,
Right.
they have to import the crabs. There fucking aren't any. I mean, I'm not like anal about this shit, but look,
It wasn't always like that.
no, and that's the fucking problem I have. And I'll tell you another thing: liberals aren't all bad. Those motherfuckers saved bluefin tuna. And they
Did they?
fucked with these goddamn Japanese fucking whalers
Right.
all day long.
Yeah.
So,
they
I mean,
do.
just because you don't get along with somebody and the ideology isn't exactly the same doesn't mean that you don't have common bonds. I mean, look, when
No.
you're wiping out a whole species or something, I got a fucking problem with that.
It's a big problem.
Yeah, fuck that, man. Not doing it. And I didn't like go around, I told you guys, but it's not like I'm tooting my own horn. Hey, guess what I did? I think personally you're supposed to do shit like anonymously.
Yeah, that's a little classier.
But you just see stuff like getting fucked over, man. And it's just not right.
No.
I mean, I don't know fucking jack shit about the ecosystem of like bluefin tuna and king crabs and king salmon, but when there fucking aren't any, even I know that that's not right and why. And I'm going to do the same fucking thing with chickens too once I get this. I'm on the fence about this because I'm afraid of what the outcome's going to be. Because I eat fucking chicken and I don't know what, and it's my own selfishness that's going to wonder what I'm going to replace it with. And I'm not going to bullshit people on here and say, well, this just isn't right. I'm eating fucking tofu.
So you're looking to replace your chicken with something else?
Well, if I find out this stress and stuff, I may have to get a couple chickens and raise them and see what's what. But there's some people on these YouTubes and TikToks with chickens, and man, it's just not some dumbass bird running around shitting over everything. And if they've got that kind of awareness and consciousness, then I'm not fucking eating them anymore.
I think they do. And, we're allowed to have chickens now in my small city. They just passed it, and I could have a couple of them.
Oh, that's good.
If I wanted, yeah.
I eat a lot of chicken.
They've had some huge lawsuits over that in different places. Here's the deal, man.
Yeah.
I mean, now, as much as I like this shit, when you're going into a residential area, it isn't a fucking farm. It's not the kind of designation I had in Florida and Georgia, agricultural residential. What does that mean? That means you can build a 10,000 square house and have a fucking square foot house, have a Rolls Royce out front, or you can raise pigs that stink and chickens that shit and piss out ammonia all goddamn day long, and there's nothing anybody can do about it.
Right.
But I tell you, man,
Your choice.
You can't have it both ways. These are the kind of things that drive you nuts. Whether to get married, whether to get divorced, whether to apply for a new job. This is fucking life. And you just go with what you think is right.
Indeed.
But there's always this like internal bias to where, man, if I quit eating chicken, now what? I mean, this is right.
I had the same thought, and I thought, I'm a little worried about the steroids now in chicken, and my breast going to be double D's in no time. And
no, it's not an anabolic steroid. They're not.
Oh, okay. It's a different type of steroid.
Yeah,
but they are steroids, and
they are. But so is prednisone.
Something about what steroids. I think steroids take away from your stomach ecosystem.
Bone
very
density.
Important.
Bone density.
Is it? I heard something in the biomass of your stomach
It
that
could,
helps prevent cancer.
there is like the GI tract. 50% of it's a major mystery.
Yeah, it is.
That's where your immune system resides.
Really?
Yeah.
I
Your whole
almost
immune
feel
system's
like
in your GI tract.
I almost feel like your gut has a brain of its own. Like
It
like
does.
We almost have two brains in our body.
No,
and
my
we
gut's
don't
fucked up.
understand it. Yeah, we don't really understand it because it's like, you think about when you might get nervous or stressed and you feel sick to your stomach.
Oh yeah.
Why do you think that is? Like, there's something in your stomach.
But like
saying this
I
ain't
know
right.
I got some kind of here I just typed in fuck China, no problem. And then I said Japanese or worse, and that got blocked.
Oh wow. That's interesting.
Wait,
Yeah.
in the chat?
Yeah, I was typed it in.
That's weird.
Yeah, they're fucking weird, man.
I'm gonna try that.
Hey, they've been fucking with me big time, Mark, on playing music, even though it's not monetized.
Really?
You know, this is pretty goddamn impressive though. I'm playing this obscure, crazy piano nobody knows about and listens to by a guy that just killed himself December 27th.
Oh.
And these cocksuckers are catching this during it live. I can understand them catching Private Eye by Hall & Oates or something, but it's
yeah. Such obscure.
yeah. I mean, you just wonder how it's that good. And you know, I got fucking shit tons of fucking classical music, and I take this shit that I've never even heard of that I find in these obscure places. There's, you know, Athens is liberal. You got a lot of crazy, eccentric college professors that die, and all their shit gets taken to one place where the B-52s used to work before they were famous. And I buy those. I want to hear them. They're $3, $5. Who gives a fuck? And man, I plug those motherfuckers in. They bust me on it left and right. No, I agree with it. Your gut being the second brain for sure. I got autoimmune disease for sure. I think it's like a hybrid now, and maybe it was misdiagnosed. I was diagnosed with reactive arthritis when I was 19. It gave me a lot of trouble. And then, you know,
what kind of symptoms do you get with reactive?
Well, back then I had a swollen knee, limped a lot, iritis, eye inflammation. And then I'd have iritis quite a bit. And then traditionally, males do better than females. And by the time you're this age, you shouldn't have any symptoms of all. But I know through like now I got either that or a hybrid of that. And now it's just like feeling like you're going to fucking die. Gastritis, GI problems, immune system.
Oh.
You know, my hands kind of hurt, my knee hurts, dead tired.
How's
not as bad as it could be, but you know, I know that's what it is. But I kind of figured it out myself. And because I knew I had this before, you know, I got a buddy that's a doctor. It's like, hey, could you just write me a prescription for prednisone? It's like, yeah, I can. Got it, was on it 5 days, went right away. So the next time I have a flare up of this shit, I'm just going to take prednisone. I don't give a fuck if my goddamn dick falls off. Because I'm telling you, for the whole month of October, November, and 2 weeks of December, man, I felt like I was going to fucking die. I go to the gastroenterologist.
You really said that a bunch of
times.
You're like, I did not feel right even to go live or nothing.
Nuh-uh. That's why I quit doing shit. You know, quit like letting people leave comments on my videos and stuff. It's like, man, I can't be. You know, when you feel shit, there's a lot of feel bad. There's a lot of stuff you don't want to do.
And it centers around your gut. Mostly.
Oh, yeah. And it's like upset stomach all the time, bloating.
Do you eat a lot of fruit and vegetables?
Yeah, fuck. I've tried that fucking shit. I'd suck a goddamn donkey dick to make this go away.
Yes, but you do eat a lot of fruit.
Yeah, for all the stuff they tell you.
All right, you should continue.
Yeah, I even quit. I even quit alcohol for a year.
Right, we did.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
It's just something, you know, it could be worse. I could have like, you know, I'm very bad, like a total zero at coping with things.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. Here's a perfect fucking example. Like if everything's going right, I think I'm good. But when everything's not, I'm like a baby. I'll give you an example. Like that fucking mobile home they were dragging down the road. Blew like 13 tires, 5 axles burned out. The police said if you don't get this off there, you're going to get fined $10,000 a minute.
Really?
So they drugged the motherfucker down the expressway 5 miles while the rest of the tires blew. And get it over. It's all fucked up. Brand new mobile home getting delivered to some goddamn place. And I saw those guys out there fucking with it the other day. And it's the same reason that I bow down to the same reason I bow down to Waffle House workers. I go in there, they're just sweet, they're swamped, there's 10,000 eggs, people are bitching, they're just calm, cool, have a great day. I see these guys fucking with this goddamn trailer that's a fucking disaster. They've been in a hotel for a week. It's commission only. And if you'd come up to me during that, I told you to get the fuck out of here because I'm all stressed out. I said, hey, I'm sorry that happened. You talked to the guy for 35 minutes. Nicest fucking guy in the world, man.
Oh, he took the
just
time
like,
to
yeah,
talk to you.
no, just a good guy, man. Just dealing with, you know, this bullshit. And I realized right then, man, him and the Waffle House workers, that's something I could never do. Their ability to like deal with the card that's been dealt to them I'm like terrible.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. I'm the opposite.
Everything's going good. And I think that I'm like better at things that they could do, like starting a new business, getting new clientele.
Sure. Oh, there's probably tons.
Yeah. But that other shit after it's going, like that detective agency I sold, it's still in business.
Nice.
If I still owned it, it would have never lasted this long. No way. No fucking way.
Really?
No. No way.
Because of you or because of the economy?
Because of me. Because after a while, I
You
just
bored?
start getting like fucking, jaded, bored, taking it for granted. Like
Yeah.
I'll tell you back, I was like this my whole time. GM was like an okay client with mine, not a great one, an okay one. I finally, this is the way I am, man. I think it's mental illness because it just doesn't make sense. They called one day, I'm sucking their balls for, I call it sucking their balls. The Waffle House people or these trailer motherfuckers would call it doing business and being polite. So, I got a fucking warp thing on that too. Finally, they call one day and I'm just like hating these motherfuckers. They're a pain in the ass. And they called one day and I read a book on it and they said that 99% of your problems are from 1% of your clientele. It's like, yeah, I know who that is. That's fucking General Motors. So when they called one day, I said, you know what? I don't want to do work for you guys anymore, man. It's like, why? It's like, because you just bitch about everything. I can never do anything right. When I see your phone, your name on the caller ID, I just want to hang up. Which is just like suicide for fucking. But to be honest with you, it wasn't suicide. It was an okay client. I had better ones than them. And I'm the same way on YouTube. These fucking jack-offs come on here. I just get rid of them. And that's not a good trade. I mean, I can get away with it on here because, there's no real consequence, right? They unsubscribe. I don't give a fuck about that anyway. And I think that's all about my philosophy on unsubscribing and don't subscribe or share. I don't give a fuck about that shit because if I did, I'd be right back into the same bullshit I did when I was sucking GM's balls.
Yeah.
And I'm just not like that. I think it's a fucking flaw. It's not good. But I've been able to get away with it. Now, Marty's the opposite. This cocksucker doesn't have an enemy in the world. I ask him about once a week, what in the hell is wrong with you? I can't tell if you're talking to your worst enemy or your best friend.
Yeah, I can relate to that more. I understand that sort of.
Yeah, he's like you are.
Yeah, I can. I'm
Which
a
is
little like that.
which in the real world is better?
I think it. Yeah, I think
mine is like almost like an immature baby response that I'm hoping I can like stretch out till I die because it's just how I am. Like today with the girl, the clerk in the goddamn Dollar General. I'm thinking I'm gonna really give you fucking both barrels. Marty to walked out and told her to have a good day.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck am I gonna do, man? It's just my personality.
Some people don't. Some people like stress. Some people like the cause of the ripples wherever they go.
Well, I will tell you this. I do know this for sure. I've been this way my whole life. My wife used to cause me setting people up. I don't think I'm some badass or something, but I did have a lot of experience in that stuff. And I have my whole life like to talk shit. And honestly, I like conflict.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's that or you just say how it is.
I don't. Yeah, but I'm telling you, man, if you take a smart person that's like,
you get talking about religion, and he gets hot under the collar because he's trying to explain something to somebody that's not quite grasping it, and you get deep, Tom. You can really, you get heated up, and you're firing on all cylinders, definitely.
Well, that's why we talked about this the other night. I appreciate coming on here, like when you guys do parodies, because other than that, like I'm kind of like, like I'll tell you this. I'll give you an example. I had probably in the last 6 months, I've had 3 people Marty, that airline pilot I've known forever, the one I talk about, and another guy say something came up in the midst of a conversation. And they said, well, you're not exactly the most popular guy in the world either. Now, when you get this said to you from 3 different people, 1,500 miles away from each other that have known you for a long time, it's probably true.
Wow. What's that
So
mean?
I guess it is. But when you do these parodies, I think to myself, I think it's funny, and I think, yeah, goddamn, is that bad? You could have 50 people that didn't know each other, and those parodies would all be doing that kind of shit. And to me, it's like, yeah, I kind of know that, but like, not so much. Everybody has it that detailed and accurate. Like, I'm not. Yeah, it's like I think it's like a fault.
Not necessarily. Don't treat it like one.
I don't, but it's like, but I
It's
think I
different
know
like
enough
that,
to
too.
where, like, if you can like make things like better or worse, I'd feel disappointed to myself if I treated conflict like you and Marty do.
Right. Okay. Now I understand.
Yeah. And I think I know enough to think that I don't want to say I'd like to be like you guys, because that doesn't work either.
Right.
But I can just I've got a very short fuse on shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I could tell over the time that
I just think that's part of like a half full, whatever. Maybe I wasn't rubbed enough as a baby. Fuck, I don't know why you are like that.
No, it's just the type of guy you are.
Yeah.
And I think that I'm not always super passive and calm, and I get on under the collar, and I have causes, especially if someone's getting ripped off or
Yeah, I don't like that either.
someone's getting the raw end of the deal. I like to stir things up every once in a while too.
Do you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Especially when it's someone you care about that you see
No.
getting ripped off or taken advantage of. It makes you
No, yeah, I get it.
honestly.
No, but I not only do
No.
I not like it, I want to do something about it. But like Frisky just said,
Huh.
my main pet peeve about everything is getting talked down to.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Especially by like cops.
Yeah. Okay.
I've only had like a couple hassles with cops, not bad in the whole things, but like I don't like I was talking the other night about how I think gay cops handle and de-escalate things.
Yep.
If I'm
We
in
were
a
talking about that.
hassle and there's a confrontation, you better send a gay cop.
Right. Yeah.
Don't send a bodybuilder.
No, send someone that can.
Yeah. I mean that kind of thing. I've gotten some fucking goddamn confrontations with fucking judges you wouldn't believe.
Really?
Oh, fuck yeah. Threatening to hold me in contempt of court. They're fucking stupid. Sometimes they don't know what they're talking about.
No, I believe that.
Sometimes I don't know what I'm talking about either, but the times I did, it's like, I had to hold you in contempt of court. It was like, go ahead. Do it. Like when I got that bullshit fucking ticket for Daisy on my lap.
Yeah. I remember
That fucking cocksucker.
What state?
Michigan. Dearborn.
You got a ticket for having
Yeah.
a dog on your
Yeah,
lap?
it's not illegal. And their
While
own
driving.
video. Yeah, and their own video showed that I pulled over as soon as the lights came on. Their own video showed that there was no reason to pull me over. You know what I did get though? I got a copy of the fucking inside video camera of the cop, and you guess what he was doing?
Gambling.
Just texting.
Stretch
Go look it up. Go look it up on my channel, Michigan State Trooper texting. Not only was he texting, he got a ticket for doing 90 and a 70 in Ohio, which is criminal.
Oh.
So I was quite happy to upload that video. It's on my channel somewhere. Look up Michigan State Police texting.
Did he get?
I guarantee you, man. The way they are up there, they would fuck me so hard if they had an opportunity. They tried to get it taken down because I got a copy of some bullshit from YouTube. See, now, once again, liberals aren't always bad.
I want to see that.
YouTube told the state police, if you don't like it, tell your troopers to quit texting while they're driving.
Wow.
Yeah, so, in that
I'm sure that's
time,
illegal. You can't text and drive. You can't even have your phone in your hand while you're driving and get a
No.
fine.
and he was a state trooper that fucked with me when I wasn't doing anything wrong.
Just being an asshole.
Yeah. I mean, what's left other than racism?
You driving an old van that they think, oh, I'm going to pull this over to
That's
see
what I
what's going
thought.
on. I mean, I'm not trying to say that
No.
there's anything wrong with driving an old car
Oh, yeah.
or whatever, but it's like,
But
what,
you have
what
to
were
have
you doing wrong? What were you
Nothing.
doing?
nothing. Yeah. Nothing. Now that kind of shit, I mean, I may not want to do 10 sit-ups in the morning, but when something like that happens to me, I'm going to set aside 100 hours to fucking file this and file that.
Yeah. You've been doing that all your life?
Yeah.
Going to court and fighting things?
Oh, yeah. Look, if they're good guys and I mean, 9 out of 10 times, there's no fucking problem, man. It's not because I don't get let off that I do this. But if it's some fucking bullshit, like one time I was down in Illinois, and there's a fucking car in front of me that stalled. So I went to the right and got on the expressway. Fucking lights come on, cops pull me over. Here's a perfect example. I said, "What are you pulling me over for?" He said, "Passing on the shoulder." I said, "What are you fucking talking about, man?" He said, "There's a line there." I said, "There's not a fucking line there. It's all wore out. I wasn't passing on the fucking shoulder. Look, I don't have any warrants, none of that fucking shit. You're full of shit, man. This is like the worst fucking thing." I'm out at Glacier National Park 4 years ago, September. Have my camera on, I'm traffic stopped, get pulled over by a park ranger. You know why I pulled you? It's like, no. He said, you had a camera on. It's like, yeah, so what? Traffic was stopped. He said, well, there's a rule you can't have camera. I said, this is such fucking horse shit, man. You know it.
There's a
It's
rule.
fucking bullshit.
A camera?
No. It's some fucking, that's federal, not state.
Yeah.
So we took over it. So
Because you're in a national park.
yeah, so I'm supposed to suck his fucking nuts, and I said, this is fucking bullshit, man. He said, well, you know what? He said, you're going to have to come to court again out here. Fucking $9,000 plane ticket. If you fly there, 9 connecting flights. 4 days later, out in the middle of Montana. It's not like you're flying from Chicago to LA, and you're going to need to federal court. I said, you got to be fucking bullshitting me, man. I said, he said, and then we start getting friendly. He's from Michigan too. It's like, man, if you give me a ticket for this goddamn horse shit, there's something fucking wrong with you. Goddamn well there was nothing any different than you running a plate, drinking a coffee. I was stopped, goddammit. And I thought he was going to let me go. And he said, I'll tell you what. How about this? You get a ticket, no points. It's just a fine. You don't need to come to it. Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, sounds fucking good. $300, which was bullshit, but it was better than the alternative. Going out there more than once for that bullshit?
Yeah, what a drag.
Yeah, damn.
It's
And,
like
and the
what they say
motherfucker lied too. When we were talking, he told me he went to the University of Michigan, which was right down the street from where I went. And he had a degree in criminal justice. Well, hey, you know what? I know all about it. University of Michigan doesn't have a criminal justice program. He was lying.
Why would he lie, though?
Yeah, why would he lie? You fucking tell me.
If
he'd have went to some fucking place that anybody could have got in like I did, I'd have believed it. But he said he wanted to brag about going to the University of Michigan, and he couldn't have. Stupid cunt. Another time I was out in fucking Dinosaur National Park out in Colorado. I get pulled over for 105 in a whatever the fuck it was, 70. get a fucking crazy ass ticket. Now that one I was wrong. So
Surprised you didn't get arrested for reckless driving. Or
they did.
whatever.
Well, most of those have been thrown out by
Okay.
experts. Yeah, just because you're speeding doesn't mean it's reckless. Anyway, the cop, good guy. We go to court. I go out there 2 times. I had to go out there, but I didn't give a fuck because when I was out there, I fucked around, had a good time. As a matter of fact, the second time I went out there, believe it or not, after the first time, I stayed at the cop's house that I was fighting the ticket against.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, we actually met mountain climbing before I came home. Anyway, long story short, we go to court. Judge is there. Cop's a super good guy, just doing his job. I'm trying to get out of a fucking ticket. It's like fucking 6 points or some shit. So fast. I brought everything up about radar. He asked me, do you know where you were? It's like, no. And he shakes his head. I didn't. I mean, I don't go there or not, We go back and forth. And finally, the judge says, she said, it's too bad you guys weren't friends. Good night, Sunnyside. Stay out there. Don't drive in that slippery highways.
Good night, Sunnyside.
She says, this is the second time. She said, you guys could probably be good friends. It's like, well, don't worry about that. I'm staying at his house.
Wow.
Yeah, she said, you got to be kidding me. Anyway, I get found guilty. I still keep in touch with that guy, actually. And I tried to roast his ass, but it's true. I was doing 105 and a 70, and I lost. No problem. Yeah, it's not just like everybody's an asshole because I get caught. And I deserve
you got to do what you got to do. Yeah. I mean, it's...
Hey, that cop on his first day as a cop, he was a dispatcher. His first day on the road, got in a gunfight and killed a guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Isn't
that crazy?
Off your career.
Yeah. He was a dispatcher. Then everybody said, hey, you're a good guy. Why don't you try and go to the academy? And he got talked into it, kind of mentored. Yeah, super good guy. I talk to him every 2-3 years. Yeah, don't do it, Sunnyside. Just go out there, have a good time, relax. Don't do anything stupid. We just had a bad car accident here the other day. Fucking lady. Somehow, who knows, went off the side of the road, jerked back. If ever you go off the side of the road, stick with it. Stay off to the side. Do not try and jerk back on. Because what happens is the front tires hit that dry pavement. Right. The back ones are in gravel. And who knows what's going to happen. And that's what happened to her. She jerked off. She went off, jerked off, came back out in a semi hitter. 4-year-old daughter. She's got a broken back, 2 broken legs. The baby's got a brain bleed.
Oh.
There was a time when I didn't have much work as a PI and I was taking everything I could. And I wasn't doing accident reconstruction, but I would go out and take pictures and all this stupid shit and talk to people. And I had a whole file cabinet full of people getting off the road. I do it, but I know better. Check, texting, what the fuck ever you're not supposed to be doing. Just if it's bad, do not jerk back on. Go all the way over, slow down, stop, and then get back on. Kill yourself. Right. Hey, speaking of that, when I drove an ambulance, that guy that owned that, he was always telling his daughter, when you're next to a semi, get around as quick as you can, blowing tires.
Yeah.
I was talking to those fuckers that had that problem with that mobile home they were delivering.
Yeah.
He said they've had tires blow on that trailer where they're hauling that mobile home.
Yeah.
And blow right up through the fucking floor, and the tire gets stuck in the ceiling.
Wow.
So I looked it up tonight. 2,000 accidents a year, 500 people die. Most of them are because the tire blows. People try to avoid them, and that's what the wreck. But there's a couple hundred people a year that they call it alligator shards. When a tire blows,
right,
that'll blow right through your fucking window and right through your fucking brain.
Cool, yeah.
And here I am, made it this long, and from now on, I'm going to look at passing trucks differently.
Yeah, I always am nervous about that, especially if it's tight lanes and you're squeezing through. I hate that. You hear so much about tires blowing and flying tires.
Yeah, but you don't. It's crazy. I mean, I knew there was pressure, all this fucking shit, but it turns out a tire blowing under the right circumstances is like a gun. Oh, I'm reading this bullshit about. I don't give a fuck about off-roading. To me, it seems like Confederate flags, beer drinking. It just doesn't interest me. Now, I'm not saying I won't go off and beat off, listen to some fucking classical music here and there, drinking beer on my own property. But I'm not really into this going back in the middle of bumfucked Egypt.
Right.
So, but I was reading things on this off-roading fucking shit. And one thing, I'll tell you where people have killed themselves before. They putting a chain or a rope around a hitch and trying to pull somebody out.
Oh yeah.
As it turns out, hitches balls were not designed for a side load. And that motherfucker will snap off and it turns into a giant cannonball that'll go right through your fucking brain.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll snap you in half.
Snap you in half.
Flying line too is dangerous.
Yeah, flying line. They've got a thing. There's a name for it. I can't think of it. And what it does is you hook it up. Like I got a 12,000 pound winch and it pulls it at a right angle. So even though it's hooked up to the winch on this Lexus, you're winching them out of being stuck away from you. If that thing snaps, it's not going to come through your brain.
Yeah.
Crazy.
No,
There's a lot of weird shit. This guy talks and I didn't know any of this fucking shit. I don't give a fuck about off-road and really. He's just fucking around like I do here. But as it turns out, the hubs, the wheels, the tires, all this shit. So it turns out these Subarus and all this shit do not try and like legitimately off-road. It will fall apart. It will.
Yeah, for sure.
The lug nuts, the side load on the tire, all this fucking bullshit.
Vibration.
And this guy says one of your best thing you can have when you're out there fucking around and like muddy shit and stuff is momentum. And this guy says when you see a fucked up wet place, stop that motherfucker, put it in four-wheel low, and carry on. Do not wait until you're stuck to try to get into four-wheel low. And now, reading that book, that's what I do. He said people like go in, they get stuck, and now it's too late. You have no momentum. You've stopped to put this motherfucker in four-wheel low.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, weird. Yeah, you should quit riding those. See, now Moose Mom is a big motorcycle rider, which I'm totally against if I like somebody. If my ex-wife wants to get on one with her boyfriend, I'm all for it. But for people I like, I know what the statistics are. Now, when these Christians tell me it's the Lord's time, okay, fine. But when you look at the data on riding motorcycles, it's there. Talk to an emergency room physician. And this was
I crashed mine a couple of times.
This was prior to texting. I can tell you what the stats are. You stand a 38% higher chance of getting killed on a motorcycle than you do in a car. That's a lot.
I downed my bike a few times.
Fuck yeah, I drove them.
Front
I had two friends get killed. I crashed once, broke my shoulder. And that was the last. Two friends get killed. It's like, I'm never getting on these motherfuckers again.
Yeah.
And
When I was drag racing dragsters, the number one thing I wanted to get into was starting to drag race bikes. And
I wouldn't mind that because you're not having an old lady turn in front of you.
No. It's just a straight track, but at the same time, you are going balls to the wall when you're doing that.
Well,
but same with dragsters. It's the same thing. I mean, it's you can die.
But no, fuck. Frisky says gear. Oh, she's asking Moose. Yeah, I mean, no, I didn't. That's true. I rode around in shorts and tennis shoes and shit. Yeah, it's fucked up. That's true. But if you think fucking leather and boots and shit are going to help you when an old lady turns in front of you, get rear-ended from some teenager, you don't have to wear a helmet in Michigan. And these people that ride, here's the deal, man. You got to wear a seatbelt in the fucking car. You get a ticket. You don't have to wear a helmet in Michigan. How
Wow.
fucking insane. But I'll tell you why. This is what they don't tell you. Policy limits, they're fucking nothing. It's the same way in small airplanes. The medical
Yep.
on the policy limits are fucking nothing. Which is why? Because of lobbying on motorcycle manufacturers. Nobody'd buy them if you couldn't get insurance. So they keep the policy limits low. You can go through $100,000 if you tip that motherfucker over in your driveway, not running.
Just crushing your leg.
Yeah,
Just crushing your leg, and you know, it.
fuck that.
Yeah, I don't know. I always debate like whether because I always
Look,
still
don't
I'm
get
I
on
still
'em.
think I'll get in a motorcycle, and I'm like, oh, I'd love to ride it, but
I would too.
I don't know.
No, no. That's another thing James brings up: mopeds, scooters, electric bikes. Yeah, people think because they got 9 horsepower, they're safer. They're not. As a matter of fact, you're in a bigger blind spot.
Yeah. Hence why motorcycle clubs ride in huge groups is because you're
That's it.
actually seen.
No. Yeah, I tell people if I had a kid or something, I'm going to say, hey, look, you can run away, make up shit to the police, but you're not riding a fucking motorcycle while you're living here.
Really.
You're not. You can
And
fucking
that's
hate
so
me.
funny you
Now,
say
see,
that.
this is where my personality turns into a problem. Mark could somehow get him into go-karts or chess or playing an instrument where I'm saying, hey, look, motherfucker. And that's not good.
My
I mean, I'm not like
stepfather.
good at
Yeah. My
I probably would
stepfather,
have.
though.
I know this, and this is a big part of me not having kids.
Yeah.
I knew I would have been like a fucking drill sergeant.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm so glad I don't have a daughter. Is because
Yeah,
she'd
because
hate
I
me.
know what
She'd hate me.
you're trying to do. Yeah, you're trying to do the right thing. Well, the daughter thing, I'll tell you, when you're young and you don't know shit, but now when I'm older, and I've talked to buddies about this too, the worst thing that the guy's coming up, it's like, well, if my daughter's going to date this guy, he's going to have to go through me. And this is where I use the Mark Kropka approach. It's like, well, what do you mean? It's like, well, the daughter's cute, right? They got a million guys that want to get in her pants, right? Well, I've learned after being an adult, that's what you want. Yeah, you want a
We've
daughter.
talked about this before. Like, would you rather have a daughter that's more desirable by men or one that's not?
more
And
desirable.
It's like I understand what you're saying, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm so controlling
No,
over just my
no, I'm the same
girlfriend,
way.
let alone
I'm the
my
same way.
daughter. I can't. She'd be wearing a freaking burqa.
No, that's exactly right. And that's not reality.
No, it's not. It's not
No.
reality.
No, it's not. No, but overall, you're better off having an attractive female that's going to fit into society with a guy and live rather than just some pot smoking fucking Ann Arbor lesbian that men aren't attracted to because she'll live with you forever.
Yeah. But my point about the motorcycles is at first, my buddy down the street, him and his brothers rode dirt bikes,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, oh, I want to get into this so bad. And I would go to the library at school, and we were allowed to read magazines at the time instead of books. And
Yeah.
I'd be flipping through the dirt bike magazines, and I'd have them like at my house and everything. But my stepfather, when he was younger, they were going through a field, and his buddy hit a log in a field, and the handlebar went through his chest. And they were like, way out there, and he almost died from that. And
Oh,
he was
yeah,
always like, you don't want to be on a bike. You do not want to be on a bike.
No, there
And
was
I'm
a
kind
guy-
of glad for that now. Like, because I was wild as a young kid. Like,
No, there was a guy from my town like that.
yeah.
And Arnold, and everybody liked him. He's a real good athlete. And he damn near drove a fucking center pull from a handlebar through his brain.
Mm.
Wow.
But here's the deal. As a parent, I could never figure out sometimes when I would meet women and they'd introduce me to the parents and they liked me. And the daughter would say, my dad really liked you. You know why? Because the dad was old enough to realize he knows his daughter's going to be getting fucked. and he's just happy that I'm working and I'm going to have a future.
And that's actually true because
I know,
one of
I
my
know.
first
But when you're a guy
girlfriends,
like
her
you,
father was like her father. I was working at the time at a Foot Locker and doing what I had to do, and he even told me like, if you guys ever break up, I'd still like to have a relationship with you. And I was
yeah,
like, whoa, like
yeah.
whoa, okay, like
No,
I
but we're
mean,
the kind of dads that, we're like, you know, like paranoid about this shit. You know?
yeah.
We don't want our daughters just out getting fucked.
Well, and nowadays everything is so sexualized, it's unreal.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, but I'll tell you, man, my dad, he'd be like 105 or something now, or some shit like that, 120 or something if he was alive. He said they were fucking and sucking like that back then. Nothing's new.
I thought it's
Well,
less now.
Yeah, maybe.
All the chances of catching an STD.
Yeah, you might be right.
It's not like in the 70s where, people kissed for a person that they didn't know, on
Yeah.
greeting. And now, do
Yeah,
that.
see, Chris has got a problem with this.
What's that?
He said it keeps him up at night, but you got to remember to breathe. Yeah, it's like he's got a daughter, a young daughter, and you're like, see, now I think this would tie into the way I deal with like stress and shit, and the way you and Marty would, Mark.
Right.
Like Chris and I are like this way. Yeah, I think I would have been just like a fucking tyrant, like, being nice in front of my daughter with her boyfriend, and like when she went to the bathroom saying, "Hey, look, cocksucker." Yeah, which is
Let me tell you
fucked
my
up.
guns.
No, it's fucking insane. It's like crazy, nutty illness.
Mm.
it's like you're kind of like being like insane about something that you really don't even have
Yeah,
control
yeah,
over.
because I know what I was like, and I want the
Yeah,
best
that's
for
what
my
I think
daughter.
about. That's what I think about. And like, I remember when I met my girlfriend, and then her parents found out about who I really was, and they were like, "Oh hell no, you cannot be around this dude."
Yeah,
And they kept us away, and then her parents walked in, or not her parents, her adoptive aunt walked into her room at 16 and told her, if you're going to go with him, go right now. You have an hour to pack your shit. And she showed up at my house, and I was like, holy shit. Like, but
Wow.
she has a story of her own that's really dark, but I
yeah, but
and yeah.
that's another thing. Like dark, according to fucking who?
Well,
Snow White?
compared to I guess what I've been through, I never experienced certain abuses that she did,
Yeah,
or
no,
my
fuck yeah,
parents coming into my room at
yeah.
16 years old and saying, get the fuck out. It's kind of like, and when you're 16 years, there's not much you can do.
No,
There's not
right?
much you can, and she was still in high school at the time, and it's like,
Yeah,
and she'd finished high school. She I don't know. She's a really great girl, but the things that she's been through, I always tell her I can only imagine, but I can't understand them because I've never been through them myself. And yeah.
no, you got to have like. I think I'm lucky to have like a clear conscience about shit. I mean, I talk about a lot of shit and stuff. Like this girl I got my phone from the other day. I mean, she's got a boyfriend. She's sweet. She used to model. She's 26. I'm not saying there's any chance of fucking anything, but I got to know her pretty well in about 4 hours. And I told her straight up, man, if you're fucking worried about this, you're fucking stupid. Because even if it presented itself, just like, and this is religious. Like I said, if everybody lived like the Bible told you to, you'd be a great person. But with knowledge comes accountability. And for me to be this age and understand how the world works, I'm thankful that I don't do fucked up shit. Because if you're like thinking fuck, like I'm a 0 when it comes to like stress management or like catastrophes or like that trailer or working at a Waffle House, I couldn't do it. But on shit like that, I mean, I'm not no fucking around, man. You're never gonna catch me up in some bullshit where I'm telling you one thing and doing something else. So I'm grateful that I feel this way, and I don't know what to blame it on.
Maybe it's not a blame thing. Maybe it's just a life thing of like learning.
No, yeah, like with knowledge comes accountability. I know what I want to be a good experience that somebody knows me, not like a manipulative fucking bullshit fucking scam.
You're type A personality, I think they call
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Take charge in an emergency situation. You're
yeah,
able to keep
yeah,
cool and lead everybody into what they should be doing to help the situation,
yeah.
more or less, right? Yeah, I'm like that too. I try to be, and when you see people on the other end of that spectrum that can't handle a situation and get all screamy and shaky and
Yeah.
they control their emotions. I'm baffled by that.
But I feel like I might fall on the other side of that line a little bit because when you are a drug addict or something like that, your emotions get a hold of you, and then you're like, you know what? I'm
Yeah.
just gonna go do this and that. And I respect you guys for like, God forbid there's a crazy situation going on. You're like, this is what we gotta do. This is it. That's that. Blah 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 blah. Meanwhile, I can find myself freaking out about nothing. Like
Yeah.
when I look at it, like it's nothing. Like that's not even shit, and I'm freaking out.
But see, like that dope shit you fucked with, I mean, that's back to my argument of like you come into this world a certain place and like, it's gene expression. And that just wasn't in my deck of cards. It wasn't like self-discipline. It wasn't because I knew heroin was bad. It wasn't because it was illegal. It just didn't do anything for me.
That's a good thing, and I mean, also I feel like it's a time you guys grew up in. I mean, I feel like a lot of things changed when it came to being a man as far as time goes because there was a time where you call your dad and say, "Oh, I need this amount of money." He's like, "That's a part of being a man. Figure it out." And then there's people that are coddled, and that doesn't help at all. It does not
No,
help at
my
all.
dad was more like an acquaintance. I mean,
Oh,
that
my
fucking
dad.
cocksucker.
That's my dad. I
No,
my
he was
real father.
he was like telling me how to get to horror houses and that stealing was the way to go. And
That's my father.
I didn't even go to
100%.
my dad's funeral.
Oh, if I got a call right now that my father passed away from whatever, I don't even think I would feel
No, that's
anything
how I am.
besides
I could
nothing.
have gave a fuck.
Yeah.
And my mom was about like halfway there.
Thank God my mom is a blessing in my life. And earlier when you guys were talking about cancer and catching it, you know, this is a little bit maybe TMI, but I'll tell you because it is what it is. But my mom got a boob job and found a lump on her chest, and
Because of that?
She was 35 years old, and that's how she caught her cancer the first time.
Wow.
And she had complete chemotherapy, lost all her hair, full blown cancer. And then it came back years later, and she had to do radiation. But I was so thankful that she went and got that boob job because if she would have never got that boob job, I don't like you said, if you catch it early enough, it's one thing, but if she wouldn't have got that done, it would have never been that.
Was she with your dad when she got it?
No, she was with my stepfather, and honestly, she always said she felt the best in her life at that time. It was the time where she felt the most.
What happened to the stepdad?
Well, what happened with him was he was kind of a dick. He was just a dick, and he treated my mom because they had such an age difference. She was 35, he was 50, and he treated her like an object. And like there was so many things where I would come home from school and he would spray the entire house with cologne to like remind her of him. And my mom, she couldn't even stand smells at the time, and that would make her even more sick.
What happened to
And
that douchebag?
that douchebag, honest, I mean, if I'm being 100% honest, I think he was a gay man because he had friends that made no sense to me, that he would rather hang out with his buddies than hang out with my mom. And my mom
Oh yeah, you know who
was
else
not
had
a
that?
bad
You know who
looking
else?
woman and she still is
Yeah.
not at all.
You know who
Like,
else? You know who else had that problem? That fucking crazy Tiffany Mosier. Remember that cunt that used to fuck with me?
Yeah, I remember her.
She actually helped me out. I mean, she's a smart woman, just fucking nuts. But
Right.
she had that same fucking problem, man. Fucking boyfriend sucking cocks.
Really?
Yeah. I've known two women that got divorced because they caught their husband sucking cocks.
Man.
I believe that because when my mom had cancer and this guy used to come over, he would purposely avoid my mom. And when you're best friends with a guy and you find out his wife has cancer, the least you can do is give your condolences. You know what I mean? Like, or say, I'm not going to say it's going to fix things, but at least, at 35 years old, having breast cancer, that's heavy. That's really heavy,
Yeah.
So where is that fucker?
I have no idea, but Tom, I don't keep up with my father. I don't keep up with my stepfather because I have issues with these people that I worry about my own.
And what is your mom doing now?
My mom is now like going through some medical things like dementia or
How old is she?
56.
She's going through dementia?
Wow, she's young.
Yeah.
But
my grandfather had the same exact thing at his age. And
there's
it's
medications.
alcohol induced. It's alcohol induced.
But there's medications to slow that down.
And that's why I need to get her help, is because she doesn't know. And I need to help her. And I have a sister, and she just completely abandoned her mom. I don't want anything from her. I don't want $1 from her. I don't want anything, but she won't even come around anymore. And
You're lucky.
that's why I had to do what I had to do, like getting rid of my home and everything I had to move in with my mom because my mom, she took care of me when I was down bad, and she always made sure that I was okay. And I feel like now that I'm this, I got to do what I can to try to
It's good. She's lucky to have you. This is how
yeah.
it's supposed to work out.
It's supposed to, but what's fucked up about life is that you realize who's really there when you're down.
Yeah, it's true. Although, that's true, and I would agree to it. But also, I'm just as unsurprised when it doesn't happen. Like, I don't count on people.
You can't count on people because my grandmother was my rock of the family, and when she passed away, my family, every one of them turned into demons. It was like they were worried about the money, they were worried about this, about that, and my grandmother helped me with something when I was in trouble, and they kept asking me like, what about this, what about that? And she told me, I'm taking this to my grave, and so will I. I'll never speak about the things my grandmother helped me with because it's none of their business. It was her
Right.
money. It was her
Yeah.
decision.
That's it. Yeah.
And did I manipulate her? No. She was there for me when I was really down bad.
Yeah. No, that's good. I mean, that's how, in a perfect world, that's how you would expect it to work. You know what I mean? You'd hope it would work.
But death brings weird things in life.
Yeah, it does.
It makes people act differently.
No,
I
absolutely
couldn't
right.
I couldn't go to her burial because I knew it would crack off with me and my uncles, and I don't even know what that really meant, like as far as like how bad it would get. But I know they were after blood with me,
Yeah, what fuckers, man.
and I'm a young kid. I'm not
Yeah,
talking like I'm close to their ages. I'm a young
yeah,
kid, and they were like, if you come to this, there's gonna be a problem, and it's like I would like to just be there to show my respect for my grandmother because that was one person in my life. She never judged me ever, like ever, ever. And she knew everything. And I don't know. I had a different, and I'm so glad to have that one person in my life that showed me that life can be not all bad. Just there's good people in
yeah.
this
See what
world. There's
you
good
know?
people.
I mean, I met strangers that like kind of helped me out, but honestly, like other than that, see, now that I don't give a fuck.
Well, I got to that point where I don't give a fuck either, especially after I lost her. I was like, I do not give a fuck. And guess what? Now that I'm a little bit older, it's like you still want to have a problem. Let's do it. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like have a weird like respect. Like, long story short, same CPA for 40 years. Didn't talk. He just died. Actually, good riddance to him too.
What the
Because I learned a lot
CPA?
about him when I got in a fucking problem. But anyway, I knew his secretary.
Oh, it's
Kind of,
secretary.
I've got a super low bar for blowjobs. And I was friends with her and I liked her and I knew her. And she worked for him for a long time. And I mean, I'm not trying to paint like a picture of something that it's not. When I would go into town, I knew she was kind of like not that great. And I'd take her out to dinner and shit like that. So, long story short, we go out one night, get a drink. And believe me, when I was taking her out to like dinner and shit, I was just being a good guy. Not that like, hey, the fucking greatest fucking guy in the world just showed up. Hey, I'm going to bestow my next 2 hours with you. It wasn't anything like that. I just liked her, and I knew she wasn't having too much of a social. Long story short, we go down to Greekwood Town one night. And this isn't like this happened that much. It wasn't like it was a problem for me. We have a few drinks. She wants to blow me. I don't want her to. I mean, I'd let Mark blow me, but I wouldn't let her blow me, if that helps you understand. That I
That's
just
a
wasn't.
that's a statement right
Yeah, I
there.
wasn't interested in her. Well, she just cut me off. Said she was doing my bookkeeping and wasn't for like 3 years. Came unglued. I ended up contacting her boss. She almost got fired. Anyway, that was the end of that. Never heard from her again. I didn't really care, but I'm not going to be a jerk about it, right? She ends up getting breast cancer
Yeah.
all alone and sends a notice to the office of the CPA thing. I found out about this after the fact, that she didn't want any visitors. She just wanted to die in peace, and that's exactly what she did. She died in peace. And, I think about that a lot from time to time. The only reason I found out about it was from the CPA guy. I embezzled about 100 grand that I ended up paying back. But at the time, it
Good.
wasn't looking too
Good.
good. It's a long story. I did. I was planned on doing that anyway. And this guy was just a fucker to me, man. So I just quit talking to him. He just died a little while ago. But it's interesting sometimes. It's fucked up as that was. As it turns out, embezzlement, it's like I didn't realize it this at the time. And I didn't count it as embezzlement. And even the CPA knew that if the guy would have been alive, he'd have probably given it to me, which I wouldn't have accepted. I would have always planned on paying it back. But you get into situations where you don't think you're going to be. And it's like you getting dope sick and nothing's around and you rob a bank and you get away with it. And later on, you feel bad about it. Do you think you're going to go back to the bank and say, hey, you know what? I fucked up. Here's your $20,000 back. I'm sorry. You think they're going to not charge you with robbing a bank? Fuck no.
Fuck no. And
Well, as it
what's
turns
so
out,
weird about you? Go
Yeah,
ahead.
as it turns out, embezzlement's the same way. I didn't realize till late on that they don't care that you paid it back. You weren't supposed to take it to begin with.
Nope.
That's it.
And that's what.
So,
that's
yeah,
what,
you just
but
get
that's
into
what I
fucking
actually went
bullshit
down
sometimes,
for.
and there's no one to tell that you didn't have any bad intent.
Nope. And actually, that's what I went down for. Was I was working for I'm not going to specify, but a place,
Don't
a
ever
business,
say anything that'll tie you to something.
a
that
place of
stalker can-
business, and they said I was embezzling money through there. Now, was I? Maybe. I'm not going to
No, I get
admit
it. I
to
get it.
anything.
Yeah.
And you know that if you trust me, Tom, I know all about
No,
that
hey, let me
whole
tell you this.
situation.
Hey, let me tell you this. There's these two fags. I mean, I've in the estate that I embezzled on was a gay guy, and I managed another one where I didn't. I mean, it doesn't really have much to do with it. But there's a couple fags up in West Branch that I know that are fucking assholes. And he got caught. He was awarded. He was a fucking guardian through the court.
Yep.
And he's a dick asshole. I don't like him. But you know what? You know what that motherfucker got convicted of? Taking
Tell me.
$105 out of an estate that had like $700,000.
Oh no,
in it.
no, no! It doesn't matter if you take $1
No.
or 100
No.
million.
Hey.
If you're taking money,
No.
it's embezzlement.
No.
It does not matter.
No, that cocksucker got convicted of a felony for that bullshit.
You know, I was so lucky because I beat my case with that, and I only got a
How?
misdemeanor for it.
How?
How I don't know. I don't know. This is all I know is that I hired an attorney that played golf with the judge.
Hey.
And
No. Hey, you know what happened to me? what happened to me?
That's that. I can't
You know what?
really say
Here's
much
what
more.
happened to me. I embezzle this fucking money. I pay more interest than the going rate on investments and pay it back, and I think I'm fine. There were 3 beneficiaries that I was supposed to distribute the money to when it was all said and done. Well, I had a hard time coming up with the money for a while, so I just stretched it fucking out, right?
Yep.
But
That's all you can do.
I paid more interest than you would have. Now, you know, this isn't like the court doesn't look at it this way. Nobody's going to give me a big hug. It's like, yeah,
No.
thanks for
Fuck
being
no.
honest, you know. So here's what happens. I pay the money back. The money is in the account, and there's 3 places this guy wants the money to go. So I send it to these 3 fucking places. The first one, thank you. We didn't know we were getting any money. This is going to buy, 10 million cans of soup. There's about 400,000 left. The second place says, thank you. God, what a wonderful surprise. Happy Christmas. Merry Christmas. The third one says, hey, you motherfucker. We never knew that we were the beneficiary. We want all the paperwork, all the canceled checks, all the bank statements. We want to know why you took so fucking long to not let us know about this.
Wow.
Well, the CPA, the guy that turned out to be a dick that I had for 40 years, he's shitting bricks because it turns out the way that the case law is in Michigan is that if you're a CPA and you're doing tax returns, you don't have to turn me in, but you're not supposed to keep doing the returns. Well, I had been with him for 40 years, so he's getting nervous about this shit, right? So this place sends me a letter they want all from their legal department. They want all this paperwork regarding this estate. It's like, fuck, man, fuck now. You can't unring the bell, right?
Nope. Once you ring it, that's it.
So this fucking CPA, he thinks he's going to get in trouble too. He refers me to this fucking expert fucking lawyer in this bullshit. And I can pay him out of the state. I paid it back. There's money in there now. And that's part of the fucking deal when you're executor, right? So I hire this motherfucker and I'm thinking, God damn, man. It's like, I am fucked now. I go down, I do a consultation. It's like we go there, and by this time I'm showing up for the fucking meeting way after I've hired him. He gives him a chance to look through all this bullshit. So he looks through all this stuff and he said, hey, you don't have anything to worry about. It's like, I don't. He said, no. He said, all this shit they're asking for, we don't have to provide. He has this case law and all this fucking bullshit. So scratch this, scratch that, scratch it. Well, once I went down through the list and realized that what they asked for, I didn't have to give them. They were fucked. This fucking lawyer writes these motherfuckers a letter and says, hey, look, fuck you. The whole idea of this fucking estate was this guy wanted to remain anonymous. We're going to give this money to somebody else. Fuck you.
Yep. Yeah.
They wrote back, oh, we apologize. Just send the check. We're fine with it. Got out all of it.
Wow.
If I have one piece of advice, though, for anyone listening, do not ever fucking steal from your job because it will come back to bite you.
And don't ever fucking administrate an estate as an executor because you were good friends with somebody that you knew. Because even if you don't do what I did, even though I paid it back, they can sue you till hell freezes over for you should have done this, you should have done that.
And don't ever admit to anything.
No,
I would
no,
don't ever
never admit to anything. No, don't ever admit to anything. Never. Even if they've got you on videotape.
Let them. No. Even if they don't even have you on tape, don't even let them have that advantage over you. Just play dumb till the very end.
That's it.
And I promise you, you will come off better than you would if you admitted to it.
It takes some nuts because they're going to be intimidating you, but just say you don't want to answer any questions without an attorney present.
And not just that, if they're questioning you, say, I have no fucking reason to tell you the truth. Like, you know, if they're really being that way, but like you said, just play it like that. Like, I don't know. And
no, I went from thinking like, so long story short, I had this big fat bitch. She's actually, I shouldn't put it like that. That's another thing. You know, I talked about like not eating chicken and shit. I think I gotta like quit talking about fat people. I really do.
That?
Well, because I mean, I get anonymous emails from time to time. It doesn't get me any further down the road. It's not like I'm having skinny, good-looking women want to blow me because I'm not doing it.
My girlfriend listens.
And I may be hurting some. I may be hurting some feelings. I mean, I've tried to quantify it here and there by saying it's just my own like sexual preference. But if I'm hurting like fat women's feelings talking this way, I shouldn't be doing it. I mean, here I am more worried about chickens than fat girls' feelings. And I don't think that's right. I think I need to work on it. Like you never hear Mark talking about fat broads. Do you, Mark?
Well, sometimes that's the only way to describe a person.
No, but you know, I have known you for a while, and you have never described one some like that.
Yeah, maybe
my
not.
girlfriend.
No. This is the fucking.
I degrade women on here, and I'm like, I do not degrade women on here. It's just the truth.
No, I should not be doing this. If there's one fucker from like wherever that I'll never talk to that like feels bad, I shouldn't be doing it.
I guess, but then again, like you said, it's your preference. Like, and you.
No, I know, but you know, I shouldn't even be saying that. I mean, who gives a fuck about my old ass preference?
Well, we're on your show.
No, I know, but it's not getting me anywhere, and it's just you know, you can't be like worried about fish in tanks and turtles in captivity and chickens.
They're not giving a fuck about humans,
right? And I know this, and I've said this all along. There are some fat girls out there they're like great people. I just like make jokes about it and shit sexually, and that's not nice.
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
need to
But
work.
then again, when men are together and maybe they've
No,
had a
I
couple
know, but
drinks, we'll talk about
yeah, but
our
it's not
shit.
nice. It's not nice.
No, it's not nice, but
And the only
I
reason
don't
that I
know.
think that I've done it this long is because I don't know when I hurt a fat girl's feelings. I mean, I'm not bullshitting you, man. I bring this up too. Like when I see fat women run out of gas or a flat tire, I help them. But that doesn't get you anywhere when you joke about like not finding them attractive and stuff. But I just should keep my fucking mouth shut.
You know, I can't argue with you. What do you think, Mark?
It's like Polak jokes.
I know.
Mark,
Yeah, I know, but there's a million of them.
but you don't. But like Mark says, yeah, he doesn't see what the big deal is, but he's never talking about that way.
Yeah, I tend to take the more polite approach, I think.
Yeah, no, I think really, man. I mean, as fucked up as I am in a lot of things, I realize that there's things that I do that are like not right. Yeah, and like Frisky says, most fatty liberals are angry liberals that don't worry about it. No, she's exactly right. I would say that's true, but I don't care what they think. I'm worried about the ones that aren't, that like, have enough problems already with. I just need to learn to keep my mouth shut.
I'm 50-50 on that because I just believe sometimes you should be yourself, but then again, I understand being not so
Oh, but
brutal.
I'll tell you, no, but here's the problem I have with it. And the problem is like, it's just like I talked earlier about the deck of cards that were dealt with. This isn't just like you and me eating, 2 dozen Krispy Kremes every day to see how fat we can get. I just think there's people that for genes, and it's just a unique combination. Like this woman that I knew where I lived up in West Branch, she had a lot of good qualities and was just fat. And I couldn't get over it. If she'd have had a rocking body with everything else, I'd have been all over it. And I just need to keep that shit to myself. It's not
But
like a sign of
personally,
it's not a
felt
sign
like
of being tactful and intelligent. It's like really like, striving to be a better person. Just like, not eating chickens that know they're about ready to get ground up into fucking McNuggets.
Yeah, I can understand that, but like even myself, I went from I think the lowest I got was like 115 pounds, and I went up to 180 pounds, and I felt like a fat fuck. I was like, holy shit.
No, but
But
it boils down to the simple common denominator, which is not right from a heterosexual male, is you don't want to fuck them when they're fat.
well, unless
And that's
you're
not
into that,
enough reason.
unless you're
That's not
into
enough
that,
reason to hurt a feeling.
no. But then again, there's guys that like you've always said, it doesn't matter the body type, the age, the whatever. There's people into everybody, and thank God that that's a thing. But nowadays, with the younger generation, holy shit, it is so hard to even talk to a woman. I'm not talking about on a dating app, but like in person. Like, you feel like a weirdo.
Yeah, no, it's not right.
No, because back in the day, that was kind of like the not it kind of it was
Hey,
the
let me ask you
norm.
this. So let's say, like, are you attracted to like intelligent women?
Yeah, of course. I find it.
How
I
about
would
this?
like to have a.
If you met like the smartest woman in the world, like super intelligent, more than any woman you ever met in your life, could you get over physical anomalies? In other words,
Oh no! I need to be physically attracted to you. That's a thing, and that's
no, I used to think that. But I've realized as I've got older that some of these women, like these classical pianists that have been around forever. I'll give you an example. Look her up. I think she's 83. Martha Argerich. I think I didn't realize this, but there's a level of intellect that could trump
Maybe I'm wrong.
what I've
because I
no
haven't
no
met
what
the
I've
right
been
kind.
no what I've been and how I feel my whole life. Like it's so like unfucking believable that it makes all that bullshit that I considered important irrelevant.
What about you, Mark?
Sorry, I was away from the computer. What about me?
Mark, do you think it's possible? Is this part of your intellect where you could, like, you know, assuming that Kathy wasn't with 2 leather gloves and a baseball bat in the next room, do you think that you could meet someone like that would turn you on intellectually so much that you just let all the bullshit that ruled your male life, your second tier, that you could like give it up?
Surrender the whole thing.
Yeah, is that possible with you?
No.
It is with me.
Good for
Yeah.
you, Tom. Good for you, Tom.
No.
I'm glad
Well,
that you-
now here's the thing too. It hasn't been taken to the test, but I'll give you an example. Like Martha Argerich, she's like
Yeah.
83.
Yeah.
I'd go down on her.
What? You just talked about a guy going down on his wife the other day, and it was crazy. But I mean, then again,
No, but she's
Twice
just
a
so
week.
like in another level of like talent, and she's eccentric, and she's not into awards and pleasing people, and she's old and gray hair, but it's like so like I've realized through this
She's a
classical music,
pianist?
I've realized through this classical music shit that there are people out there that are like 100 times more than like Michael Jordan or Tom Brady was in sports. And they go to places and they just tell everybody to get fucked.
you know what? I guess
And that just
I know
combination
because-
of that. And here's another thing that I like about this is they play to no one. Like Martha Argerich could like sell out anywhere in the world, and she goes in there and the lights are too bright, and she tells everybody to get fucked, and she goes and plays for the homeless somewhere on a piano that's been sitting outside and it's out of tune for 20 years. I don't know why that shit like turns me on so much, but it actually like morphs its way into just like, you are super cool to like, wow, my ship has come in.
I guess I haven't had the opportunity.
No, it's first time. First time.
Yeah, and I think that matters. Like I don't know. I guess I've been kind of selfish where I'm like, oh, I gotta have a girl.
No, I was like that.
looks
No,
this way
no,
or that way.
hey, this is recent, by the way.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
You know,
Maybe
all
when
these
I get to your
motherfuckers
age,
are
I'll
like,
think that, but
yeah, they're
I
doing
don't know,
this stuff.
man. I gotta be attracted to you physically, and oh, this is gonna sound shallow.
No, most
but
I
even
ever
if
got
you're not,
in the real world is about halfway.
well, it's understandable when you're, trying to be out there dating.
These
and
like people are like so fucking above everybody else, like, and it's not for like fame or money or any of that fucking shit.
Nope. It has nothing to do with anything about notoriety. It's just literally them being them, and
Them being them. That's it. And that's hard to find.
very hard. And
What's
you
your
hard
take
for
on this,
them.
Mark?
No, I'm
Does it
kidding.
sound believable
I'm
to
kidding.
you?
I'm kidding.
Well, yeah. I don't really jury's still out for me.
Really?
Well, he's been with the same woman for a long time, so he's very lucky.
Yeah, yours is. Yeah, he's the wrong guy to ask.
That's it. It was work. It's not easy to do that either. But for the most part, yeah, it was easy. Didn't have to do anything. Didn't have to get married.
No, and
Not
my
that
girlfriend watched these lives lately because she's seen me do this, and it's very unlike me to do something like this. And she was like, talking down on me, and I told her, I said, I don't have buddies, I don't have anything like that. So when I go on here, I don't care about being just me. Like I really don't
Yeah, right.
care. I really don't care
Why? What was she saying? That
that I was being, one, a liar, two, I go on podcasts that degrade women, which I don't even understand what that means because we are always
She might be right
fair.
about
No, but I think it's her being a little bit jealous about me having some friends.
I think that's what it is.
Tom, what's your take?
The YouTube connection has got her jealous. Maybe.
I'm talking to dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell her I think you should break up with her.
You know?
See how that helps. No, she could be like threatened.
I guess, but the thing is that we've been through the thick and the thin, and I don't understand how this is something that is a big deal. And it's been a week now, and I told her, I'm done fighting with you because when I want to see you, I want to have a good time. And when I say a good time, I'm not even talking about having sex or anything like I just want to have a good time with you. Like I don't want to fight. And it's always a fight. And I love her. I can't help it. I still love her dearly. I mean, but she always says, "Why don't you ever talk about me?" And I said, "Because you've never gave me permission to talk about you. And I will never do that to somebody." And then she says, "Okay, well, you can talk about me." And I'm like, "Well, it's not all positive. I don't want to be talking shit about you online or with anybody. It's us."
Yeah, well, you need to straighten her ass out.
Oh, I've tried. I mean, I've tried to do that, but she's on her own path, and I've like when you asked me the other night, like, "Oh, where is your girlfriend?" And she's not with me and stuff like that. Like, I just, I just feel like I gotta do my own thing and heal myself because I'm not perfect. I mean, I told you about what happened a couple
Yeah.
weeks ago,
Yeah.
and that's not cool.
No, but that's just like, man, I mean, if you set this false ceiling on all this fucking horse shit, I mean, you're just bound to fail it. The idea is to like over a time period get theoretically better. I mean, this isn't French finishing school. This isn't Catholic fucking 8th grade,
No,
This is a
it's
slow.
not. It's not. It's
No.
not.
Yeah. This is a slow. If you're going to be, this isn't the Marines in 1960. I mean, if you want to hold this false standard of what getting better is and stick to it, well, you're not going to have any graduates.
Mark, I'm sure you've been through rough times with your girl.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You mean like when he fucking just dodged getting his brain smashed in with the Louisville Slugger?
Sure.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Sure. Sure.
Over
sure.
the soup
Sure.
not being warm enough.
Yeah, that damn soup.
Yeah. Yeah, but you guys have like met and like this is what I talk about, this deck of cards that you're dealt with. You know, you guys just really should take a night out and just to celebrate. Hey Shaniqua, how you doing? Should really triumph in this unique time in your introduction to each other long ago and stood the test of time. Excuse me.
Well, I was talking to a friend and I was telling them about this situation. And they're like, you should go on there and say you're going out with another chick to make her
Oh, don't do
jealous.
that. Don't lie.
And
Yeah.
I said that it's so crazy you said that. Do not be fake. Do not lie. Do not be a fake person.
That's
Just
right.
tell the truth. And I'm not doing that because I don't want another chick right now. I wish that me and her could figure it out because we've been through so much. Like, I that's to lie is to stoop to her level of
That's it.
being a liar.
That's it. You're right. She may not be like a long-term thing.
No, it is a long-term thing because
No, but you might be attracted to her for the wrong reasons.
I think that could be true, but at the same time, she's such a good person and she's such a good soul that it pisses me off.
Not if she's saying that
lives
shit.
the life that she lives.
Not if she's saying that shit, she's not.
You know, and that's why you just said a minute ago, maybe it's good to have other perspectives. Maybe it's good to have
No, it
other
is. It
people
is,
tell
yeah.
you things.
Yeah. See, like, I'll give you a perfect example. See, like Shaniqua, she used to come on here all the time. She's been around a long time. And when I go up there, I'm going to take her out to dinner, like treat her like a queen, just platonic, be a good guy, old time's sake, and then get my Lexus and head fucking south. Your thing is like uncharted territories. You should be getting along better than you are. And the idea is to figure out why you're not. Like if she said that shit to me, if you were being a good guy, I'd have to cut her ass off.
Well,
she-
I have in the last week because I told her, I said, I'm done. I am done. I'm not doing anything with talking to you. I don't want you to help me out financially, anything like
No,
that.
yeah, no,
I
I'd fucking
want
straighten her ass
I
out.
want you to, but at the same time, I feel this pull to, I love her and everything, but then again,
Fuck.
she drives past my house twice a day and never stops by, ever.
She needs a fucking boot in the ass.
And that's putting it lightly. I mean,
Yeah, no, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, man, because I've been, when we first got together, it was like it didn't matter what could keep us apart. We'd always be together. And nowadays, I see what it is. Like, you drive past my house twice a day.
Yeah, it's
You
fucking
choose
weird.
never to see me.
Yeah, she's nuts.
I mean, nuts is a understatement. She's I don't know. I don't even know what it is.
Mark, do you have any advice for him?
No, I mean, that's it. Maybe it's time to move on.
Yeah, that's what I think, man. That's fucking weird.
Okay. Maybe that's
Yeah,
a
but
good
don't
thing
take our
to
advice.
hear.
This is just us.
No,
and how we
It's a
deal
good
with
thing.
You're around
It's a good
thinking
thing
out
to have
loud.
in my universe. It's a good thing to have in my thoughts because I told her I need to step away because this is fucking me up.
Oh, do you think you're pussy
bad.
whipped? Do you think you're pussy whipped?
Pussy whipped? Oh God, no! Because never mind. I don't want to say it, but no, I'm gonna say it. If I wanted to go get other pussy, That's not a problem.
Yeah, do it. Go get some more. That's my vote. That's my suggestion. Try it out. I think you're stuck in a rut. You need to give her a boot in the ass.
Maybe
Yeah.
it's time to move on.
And I'm 100% honest with her. I don't
Oh, yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah,
I
she's
do
using
not
it.
bullshit.
She's using it against you.
And when she listened to our live and said I was a liar, that was
Oh, yeah.
that was it for me.
Oh yeah.
That
What's
was
her
it
name?
for
now?
me.
Yeah. Let me give her a comment right now if she listens to this one. Can you tell me your first name?
Just say it. Just say your comment.
Hey, I'm Tom. Hey, quit causing trouble. He can do better than you. Shut up.
Yeah, and I'll say something too.
Yeah, you do it, Mark. Say it.
Okay. Here I go. Stop it. Leave him alone. He's a good guy. Quit with your bullshit.
Yeah. See, I told you we were with you.
I don't believe you're not. That's why I pop up on here every time I can. Because
No, hey, we're not
you're
fucking
my
causing
friend.
trouble.
You're
We're
my
trying to help
friend.
you.
And I don't have friends that, I don't have buddies that I go out to the bar or the club with because I guess I run with the wrong crowd that, fucks you over in the end. And you guys are good people. And that's why I love to come on here.
Yeah. No, we're not fucking around, man. There's no ulterior motive. Like, take Shaniqua. She's been around for fucking ever. She was back when we used to do like the all-night chats. Like I taught, no, when I go to Michigan, I'm going to go up there. I'm going to tell her, come down. I'll get you a nice hotel room. We'll go out and get some good dinners. Just appreciate you having around.
Tom,
You've been
please
around
let's meet up when you come.
No, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Please,
No, I swear
I'd
to
love
God.
to do it.
No, but with me, nobody's ever, no matter secret microphones, fucking bullshit, you're never going to get me. Like Shaniqua, she couldn't be, I don't even know what she looks like. I don't know how old she is for sure. It doesn't matter
cares?
what she looks like.
Who cares?
And this is where I think I fucked myself up with these fat girl things, as if I've got some agenda. I don't. So I wouldn't care. She's been around a long time. Go down there, have some good dinners, talk. That's fucking it.
We should
No
do a meetup.
bullshit.
We should do a meetup of
No, we'll do it. We'll do it. Now, I'll tell you this. I have had this happen before. I've had some like fucking, women want to like me. And I'm not saying they want to fuck me or any kind of shit like that. But if there was enough stuff out there to where I didn't even want to do it. Like Shaniqua's been around a long time. So it's not creeper bullshit. Either you're fucking some 400-pound pig or they're calling the police, one or the other. It's not like that. Like, she's been around a long time. Appreciate her being here. She likes Arabic food. She's half Arabic, I think. Isn't that right, Shaniqua? I think she's half black and half Arabic. Am I right about that? I don't give a fuck. You could come out of there. You could meet from dinner. No, when I do this, when I decide that I've known them good enough over a long-term period and there's been no bullshit, she could have a dick growing on her forehead and I'd still take her out to dinner.
That doesn't matter when you're meeting.
No, it doesn't.
People.
It doesn't really
matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, you're never gonna, like I tell people all the time, you're never gonna catch me in a lie. There's never gonna be any different. I place a high value in being like straight.
Well, like,
way to be.
like me come. Oh, go ahead, Mark. Sorry.
That's the way to be because
That's what I mean. It is the way to be, but I don't expect a parade because of it.
No.
Well, also, if you're going on to these lives and you're lying about your life, what good does that do you? Why not just be you?
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Yeah, that's the way I look at it.
And she even said to me when we got into our argument, she's like, you took a piss on the live, and I said, you've been with me for so long, you know me. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. I tell these guys,
but I'll tell you this
these
too.
women,
No, but
that I've done this and that, and
yeah,
I've shot
that's
heroin,
true.
I've
No,
smoked crack, I've done this, I've done that. Do you think I care about that? I don't give a fuck.
no,
These are
but I'll
my
tell you this
friends.
though. But I've fucked up like that before myself. And I'll tell you, man, if you weren't like fucking around from shit, they wouldn't have known you were doing it.
Oh well, she knows everything because I
Yeah, but
don't really care about
she's
lying to
bring.
her.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing though, just my opinion, which doesn't mean shit. I'd fucking straighten her ass right out right now about confronting you with this shit.
I tried to, Tom, but the thing is with her.
I mean, but that's me, and that may not be you.
No, I did, and I'm the same way because like when I texted her, "Oh, good morning, I love you," like I
Fuck
hope all
that.
is well, and then she says, "You're a liar. You go on podcasts that degrade women and stuff like that," and I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah, that's
you know
bullshit.
what? You know what? I am myself, and I'm sorry. I called her Miss Perfect. I said, "I'm sorry, Miss Perfect, that I'm not perfect, but I'm me,
Yeah,
and these people accept me, and not
yeah,
one
but
time have I went on here and you've been like, you know what,
She
you
got
need
it
to
right.
do this.
She
You
has
need
it all wrong.
hey,
She,
but Mark, yeah, right. Hey, Mark, but do you think like that's how we would handle it? It doesn't mean how like he should handle it for sure.
no, yeah, but she sounds like a real card. I mean, um, we don't prejudice against women here or
No, we don't
any
do.
particular
Yeah, but
race.
you're
We
better about it.
we hate everybody equally.
No, that's bullshit. You don't. I do. Here's the fucking thing
to.
that I have, man. Like, hey, Mark, but here's the thing. But Mark, you know this, man. You're not really like that. There's no fucking way you would have put up with that bimbo. And like, here's the problem I have. Like, there's no agenda here, okay? But what I do have a issue with is when like these women that aren't how they represent themselves. That turns me off.
How do you mean though? Like, say they look and
Yeah,
one
they're
way,
just
but
like I don't want a bunch of like it's not that I have an agenda, but I also don't want to have some like conversation with someone that's different than how they present themselves. You know who I'm
right.
talking about. So I
Well,
just
that's
get
why
rid
when
of
I
it.
jumped on here, when you asked me questions, I told you the truth.
No, appreciate it. Thank you.
And it's not like it makes me look like a better human than
No,
a
no, no.
dope
But I mean,
fiend or
better's
or
an opinion.
whatever.
Better's an opinion. But there's a lot. I found this in YouTube. There's a lot of, and this is not my problem, but I do feel bad for him. But I also don't. There's a lot of lonely older women that come on here that misrepresent themselves, which I should be probably more sympathetic to. And I'm not saying that the ones that I'm talking about want to come on here and they're wanting to get together and fuck. I'm not saying that either. But I find it interesting and at the same time annoying when they use fake avatars. And maybe that's just what you do when you're in their position, and I should be more sympathetic to that and just play along. But it's just not my.
But my girlfriend is a beautiful girl, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, if she wanted to be with anyone else, there wouldn't be a problem. And the thing
No, but
is
look at
that
I believe that, but look what it's creating.
it's creating turmoil in my life. I
Yeah, no,
mean,
right. I mean, look at this shit she's talking to you that isn't true.
I'm
I
not
mean,
a
how about
liar.
this?
I'm not a
Don't
liar.
believe. How about this? Don't believe anything that I say, but heed what Mark mentioned. Because if he says some shit like that, it's pure, unadulterated logic.
And the funniest thing is that
Okay,
she
thank you.
knows me more than anybody. And then she's like, "Oh, well, you're doing this and that," and I'm like, You know me. Like I don't I can't even understand why you can't understand.
I'd rather have
If
an
I take
ugly
a
one.
piss on a podcast, do you think I give a fuck?
I'd rather have
I've-
I'd rather have a ugly one with a better personality.
Yeah, me too.
You
Only,
would too, Mark?
yeah, yep. My personality is everything.
She's
And your
she's
guys'
using her
word means a lot to me. Like
she's
'cause,
using
like,
her
you guys
good
are
looks to
experienced.
like be a cunt.
I mean, she's not a cunt. She's just a. She wants the fight to. I don't know. Maybe feel like I care
Yeah, but
about her
we're
more.
not fucking talking bad about women.
I felt like we never have.
No. I mean, I've said some bad things about fat women, but it was a personal comment, not that. And like I said, if I thought fat women were inherently bad, would I pull over and help them with a flat tire or buy them gas and take them to a gas station? I wouldn't. I tell people all the time, I do not hate fat women. I just hate to see them nude.
That's a difference between helping them out and then doing that whole
Thank you.
dance. I mean, but me personally, have I came on here and degraded women? What, I said that it's different for women to be addicted to heroin than men? What have I said, that
No.
it's harder for women? How is that
What did
degrading
you say?
them?
What did she accuse you of saying?
I said it. I said that she said that I lied and I degraded women.
Yeah, I tell her
And
to
I did not. I did none of those
No, I
things.
tell I
I
no,
promise
I
you.
wouldn't
You
care how
asked me
good
a
looking she
question.
was. I can't get rid of her ass.
You asked me a
hey,
question. I'll tell you the truth, and even if it's not even for me to
Hey,
look good.
do you think that you're just hanging on to this because the way she looks?
No, it's because I love this woman. It's because I honestly like. I wish that me and her could get our family back, but she
God.
chooses to be with another family rather than me.
Yeah, I can her fucking ass. Do you think you got the balls to do it?
I know I have the balls to do it. I've done it before when she
Yeah,
cheated
do it
on
again.
me, and I fucking went balls out to the wall, and I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna. If you want to play games, I will play this till the fucking game
play the
over.
game. I get rid of her ass. I wouldn't give a fuck how good she
and,
looks.
You
Yeah, because
think
you're an
no
older
other
guy.
women
You're not
wanna
like
be with
18.
me? No, sorry,
You're
sorry,
yeah.
Mike. Or,
You're not
Tom.
like 18, 19. You're smarter than this.
Yeah, and it's getting to a point where I'm like, you know what? And she's a good person that's helped me out, like,
Yeah,
'cause I've been down
but she's not a
bad.
good person by saying that shit.
No, and that's why the fight started last week, or wait, 2 weeks ago, whatever. I don't even know, but it's about. I also don't know if she's jealous that I have friends that I can talk to
Yeah,
online.
probably a control freak. I want you to tell her the next time when the opportunity presents itself that I said that you should dump her.
And I agreed.
And Mark Kropka, the most vanilla of anybody on the internet, agreed.
Yeah.
You know, we're not trying to like make your life worse. We got your best interest. But those comments,
To be honest, talking with you guys have made my life improve, and I know that's
no, but no
hard to
shit, man.
understand.
Why would we say if we don't have any like skin in the game? So why would we tell you this other than want you to do better?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that's why I said it's improving my life rather than making
That's
it
it.
worse.
Yeah.
And when I
Go ahead,
come
hit the
on here,
fucking
if
road.
you ask me, "Oh, did you do this?
Yeah,
Did you
Frisky.
do that?"
Yeah, Frisky also agrees, and she's a woman.
Well, I don't know how, if you're a man or a woman, you can't disagree with my point.
No,
I
but
mean,
do you have enough?
It's a point.
Hey, how about this? Do you have enough nuts to give this girl the walking papers?
Yes, I've done it before.
Are you in a good mental place?
I'm gonna say I'm in a 90% space. Where like
90?
90, where like yeah, I'm good enough, but I'm also a wild motherfucker that will do something stupid because I just did it a couple weeks
Yeah,
ago.
this isn't stupid. Yeah, but that's addiction, man. I mean, we know better.
I guess you're right. Maybe I am 100%.
If you're around some dumb motherfucker, if you're like have a relapse and they get all over your ass and shame you,
No,
just get away
She
from
didn't.
them.
She didn't get all over my ass.
No, not
but what
her.
hurt me the
Anybody.
most.
No,
No.
but
But what hurt me the
we
most.
get the relapse shit.
What hurt me the most is I told her about it, and it took me going to see her to even see me.
Yeah,
And
she needs a
and
boot in the
and I
ass.
was like, you know what? I'm dying over here, and I need. I'm not asking you to come over here and suck my dick. I'm not asking any of that. I'm asking just to have a hug.
Hey, how about
to
this?
feel I'm loved.
Hey, how about this? What triggered the relapse?
Okay, so my mom is having dementia. I'm behind on bills that are not even mine, but I need to pay for because
Yeah.
I'm over at my mom's house.
Yeah.
And then I went over to my girlfriend's house at 4 in the morning because I wanted to like be with somebody that, could make me feel better. And we woke up and she started fighting with me.
Oh, yeah.
And I just said, you know what? I'm gonna go gas up my car, and I'm not. I know what I know how to go find what I need to get. Like that's just how I am. Like drove downtown, picked up a homeless dude, and I'm like, where we got to go? I'll get you high as well. And he's like, we just got to go right around the corner. Went over there, and that was it. And that's it. And but then again, before that, I was feeling an urge that I haven't felt in years where I wanted to use. I wanted to use.
Yeah, I get it. But
Yeah,
that's all
avoid
part
that.
of the fucking. That's all part of the deal.
What sucked the worst about it? I got no relief.
Yeah, well, fuck that bitch.
I
Hope she
won't-
listens to this one.
I hope she does. I hope she does, and I hope she takes it to heart because, like, I just,
No, you need somebody supportive,
Honest.
not like critical.
yeah. And I didn't even want to tell her about it. Because she kept
Oh, boy.
telling me, like,
Yeah.
she was texting me saying, like, and I told her, I said, I gotta tell you something. I gotta tell you something. And she didn't even come see me. And
No,
I
yeah.
texted her the whole thing, and then, like,
No, she's into drama.
yep. And she's living a life that she's a slave at this point.
Do you have enough fucking nuts? Do you have enough nuts to drop her solo?
100% I have enough nuts to do that because I am solo at this moment.
Yeah, I tell her to hit the fucking road.
I told you the other day,
I'm not
I had
saying
to-
this is a suggestion.
I had to go sell one of my phones to just. I'm not talking even about. I had to pay my electric bill and to get some food for me and my mom, and yeah, I have the nuts to do what I gotta do, and I want to go work a job. I just got to figure out how to get my mom on some kind of help with the state where she can get help because she has dementia and
Get her
is sick.
Get her a social worker.
No, I know, but she's been in the hospital and I've talked to them and they haven't done shit for me. But that's why I want to bring her to Michigan Hospital, is because they really care. They really will do things.
Really?
No, I took her to a hospital right next to me and they're like, oh, she just has memory issues. I'm like, no. My mom, and I'm not talking about one time. Every time I went up there, I pulled the doctor aside and said, this ain't right. this ain't right, this ain't right, this ain't right. And I, you know, I'm
Yeah.
so scared that I'm gonna end up, not me, but my mom's gonna end up homeless.
Yeah.
And you know, with me, I'll survive. I will survive.
Yeah. No, you're right. But there, if you get on it early, she won't end up homeless.
You're right. You're right, and that's why I gotta do what I gotta do, even
Yeah.
though
Right. Yeah.
she doesn't want to be in the hospital. But guess what? You gotta go get diagnosed so I can show proof to fucking the
Yeah. Do you
state
have
that.
power of attorney over her?
Are you talking about power of attorney, like period, or power of attorney over medical?
Yeah. Good question. Medical.
No, my sister does, and she completely disappeared.
Oh God. Ask your. Is your mom got it together enough to change that?
She does because she'll listen to me.
Yeah, change it
See,
then.
she trusts me more than she trusts Jesus.
Yeah.
So,
Change it then.
so,
Change it.
so, yeah. I mean, fuck that shit. And I have these, you know, with my girlfriend, I get these terrible thoughts where I'm like, oh, I need to go do something. But when it comes to my sister hurting the person I love the most, she has no idea. But it's not, I don't think it's worth my life to go be in prison forever to go fuck her
It's
up.
not. It's not. It's not. Absolutely not.
And I
Mark's
don't believe in
Mark's
beating
meditating.
women. I don't believe in hurting women. But then again, you're hurting the person I love the most. And
That's right.
you have no idea the animal you're messing with. You have your head in a lion's jaw and you're playing games.
That's it. Look at Mark. He's meditating.
Yeah, he is.
He does that to like come up with new lyrics for songs.
That's okay.
Yeah, he's writing a song about Moose Mama right now, but it's hard to tell. It's pretty cool,
Okay,
isn't it?
Mark? You okay, Mark?
No, this is where he comes up with lyrics about songs that, and people just say, "Well, how do you do that?" This
And
is
thank
how.
you, Tom, for being a friend. Like,
Oh,
for
yeah, no,
real.
I'll do it, man.
For
Let me
real.
tell you how it is, man. I know how the world really works. Mark's a good guy too. He's not going to tell you any bullshit. I mean, when that for that guy to
No.
second my suggestion speaks volumes.
And
You
you
got
guys
Moose
saying
Mama, you
what
got
you
Frisky,
said about her,
you got Jimmy.
I swear to God, I'm gonna take that to heart. And it's been a week now, and you know, I've got to do what I got to do to get the bills paid and
Yeah,
you know, have food in the home. But you
yeah.
know, I am not gonna rely on someone that treats me that way at
No,
all.
no. She's been taking advantage of your easygoing reasonableness. And she needs a big fucking boot in the ass. And
Yeah,
Mark has given me power of attorney to answer for him, and he says that's right.
good.
Yeah. I hope she listens to this one.
I hope she does, because you know, like I said,
I mean, she's so
been,
fucking crazy. She's saying we like hate women and shit.
last thing we do. We want
The only women we hate on here are the ones that like her that are trying to manipulate you when you're in a time of weakness.
You know what's so funny is because you know, you know, oh man,
And
this
you
is
got
so,
you
I
have
got so
other
paranoid at one point. I got
you've
so
got-
paranoid.
Oh, you've got
What?
other women on here supporting you.
And I appreciate that. I can't see the chat, but I appreciate that.
Oh yeah,
I
they are.
really do. And you know, I got so paranoid, and I don't know if I have a mental issue with. I don't know if I have like really bad schizophrenic paranoia or paranoid
No, I don't think
schizophrenic.
you're schizophrenic. Maybe you're psychotic.
Yeah, probably. I wouldn't doubt it. I'm not gonna.
Yeah, but
play
you
it
don't
down.
want schizophrenia, believe me. That's like voices telling you
Oh
to
no,
do
it's
shit.
not that I don't want it. It's that I wonder if I have it because of
No, I
my
don't think you do.
lifestyle.
Do you hear
And
voices?
no.
No,
It's
you're
my voice.
psychotic.
It's my
may-
voice. It's my
No, you
voice
may be
telling me to
psychotic.
stop
No,
drugs.
you may be psychotic, but you're not schizophrenic. Big difference.
And you know, I oh fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. But my point is that, you know, it's not just always me being like, you know what, I want to go do this because I feel like doing it. It's when I get in a low point and it's like,
Yeah, no, I get
oh
it.
fuck, man.
Do you
This
think
is
that girlfriend caused this relapse in any way?
no, it was all me.
Okay. I
Yeah,
still
her
think you should
yelling
get
at
rid of her.
me. Yeah, her yelling at me maybe
Yeah.
caused a like maybe what
Yeah.
can I call it? Like to cause me to get angry.
Yeah. She's an instigator.
She didn't
She doesn't
point a
have your
gun to
best.
my head
Hey,
and say you got to
Hey,
go
she's
do
supposed to
this.
be supportive of you right now, not critical.
That's how I feel, but then again, that's how it is with her. I can't change
Yeah, she's a
how she
lunatic.
is.
How old is she?
31.
Has she been married before?
Hell no.
Yeah, tell her to hit the road. We're going to give you the most expert advice possible.
I'm just not doing that anymore
No, I
with my
wouldn't either.
life.
No, I wouldn't either.
I'm not
See,
doing
no.
it anymore.
Yeah, you've got enough evidence in history to realize that this isn't what it seemed like it was at the beginning.
Oh fuck! When we met at the beginning, it was bliss.
Fantasy,
It was bliss.
Yeah.
It was bliss. And I want to keep that up with her, but at the same time, I can't do this. I can't. You know, I have no friends in my real life. Like let's say I wanted to go out and get a beer with a guy.
Yeah, that's all
and
fucking
hang out.
bullshit anyway. I wouldn't worry
No,
about that.
But this is the point: is that I can come on here and talk to you about real shit, and then
Yeah.
you call me a liar, and the things she's done to me over the years
Yeah, fuck that
about
bitch.
lying. I don't even feel comfortable saying it on live because I don't want to down her. I just want to. I just take responsibility for my own actions, and I don't want to put her down. But there's things that she's lied to me about where, you know, my lies of, you know, maybe I don't want to show my face or show my location. That's not a lie.
Right. Well, tell her to watch this live because it's a unanimous vote that she gets a boot in the ass.
No, she will. She will because I haven't talked to her in a week, and this is one way she can hear my voice.
Yeah. She's a controlling nut.
She's a controlling nut in a certain way, but at the same time,
Manipulator. That's why you haven't dumped her.
Well, yeah, you're right. You're right about that.
I've been there too, man. So this isn't like this is just when you're 48, you're not going to be putting up this shit and trying to figure out why you did when you were 38. So don't feel bad.
I don't feel bad. I almost feel justified.
No, but you're not old enough to like realize why you should feel comfortable ejecting this bitch on the end of a boot.
I guess you're right. I guess I
No, but don't
right.
feel bad. I mean, it comes with like experience. I'm telling you, man, 10 years from now, you wouldn't give her the time of day. Right now, you're still like a newbie, get manipulated, molded, fucked over. And you just like a baby chicken getting hatched. I've been there too, fucker. It's not like I was born this way. You've had enough dick up your ass now to fucking start paying better attention.
That's very true. And also, I mean, there was things we went through where I've forgiven her, and I can't even believe that I am actually. I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I can't believe I'm saying enough to actually get over those things.
No, it's hard to. I've had it happen too. It's dysfunctional relationships. Like you're like caught up in this shit, and you don't know. Your psychiatrist doesn't know. Your social worker doesn't know, and it's like the beaten housewife. The guy beats him. They get away from him. A court order. They meet a good guy, treats him like a queen, and they don't feel comfortable, and they go back to getting beaten again. This is just a normal, recognized human behavior. Why? Who knows?
I think it's so.
It's
human,
self-defeating
no one knows.
behavior. Self-defeating behavior. You may just be a typical male that just likes to go around like they see this good-looking girl. I mean, what straight heterosexual male wouldn't like that? But you're paying the piper and too much. It's not worth it. Because outside her being good-looking and you having a girlfriend, she's just like beating you down, making you like question yourself and not being supportive. She needs a boot in her ass.
That's the truth. I mean, and
Make sure she watches. Make sure she watches this one.
I hope she does. No, she will, because, like I said, she watches these things, and
Let her
like
go
I
make
said,
somebody. Hey, let her go make somebody else's life miserable.
well, I hope she finds a guy that's willing to deal with her like I can.
She will for a
like I
while.
can.
She will for a while.
Oh, she has. She has in the past, like when she's cheated on me, and
Oh yeah.
and she always comes back to me because it's like, I love you, but whatever, and
She's a psycho.
yeah.
Do you think you got enough nuts to tell her to hit the highway?
Well, it's been a week now.
Yeah, that's good.
And I'm not saying that's forever,
Just free yourself.
but
No, this
there's
is if you're like a straight guy. I mean, I did this for 45 years. Take it from an expert. It's fucking hard to get away from these goddamn women, man. It is. You go to a psychiatrist, you come on chat, everything everybody says makes sense, and you keep going back to these fucking cunts. I know the feeling, man. I'm talking from experience. Just try not to piss away 45 years. I mean, you're 38. I mean, you got a chance to like get away from someone, but when you're with somebody like that so long, it's hard to see the fucking light of the day. It's like it's weird. It's like self-defeating behavior. You meet
feels
somebody
like you're
better.
never going to get over the hump, and it's like
It's hard.
You are going to get over the hump.
Yeah.
And I feel like I've been through so much shit in my life where I'm like,
but it's not easy. I mean, don't think this is just going to be telling her to hit the road.
But like, for instance, she passes my house twice every day when she goes to work, going there and going home.
Yeah,
and she's never stopped by once
her
over
fucking
this
ass,
last week.
man.
She's never stopped by over once.
Yeah, she needs a boot in the ass.
And I had $10. I had $10 the other day, and she's hit me up and said, "I don't have any gas money." I said, "Let me put $10." And I drove. I didn't even ask her. I said, I'm gonna drive over there. I'll be over there in 15 minutes. I'm gonna put my last $10 in your gas tank, and like help you out." And then all this shit went down, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck that.
Yeah,
Fuck
not
that.
now you're coming to fucking your senses.
Yeah.
Our Croc will even agree.
Yep. Certified.
Yeah, when you got my Croc agreeing, man, there's no second guessing anything.
No, you made the right decision. Definitely.
And you got women in here, who are like kind of like inclined to go with fellow women, and they're not. Hit that. Tell her, see you later. Free yourself.
Yeah, no,
It's gotta be hard.
I've never had a problem with this is gonna sound cocky, but I've never had a problem with like getting women. That's
No,
that's not my
absolutely, yeah.
problem. My
Yeah, but-
problem is being in
Yeah,
love
but I'll
with
tell you
a
what you have
fucking-
had a problem with.
a trouble fucking
No, what you've had a
No.
problem with is getting sane women.
yes, because I'm insane, and I guess I like to deal with insane women.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I'm getting older now, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm done.
Tell her to hit the
I'm
road.
done.
Yeah,
I am done.
tell her to hit the road.
And she'll never meet a dude like me. I
No,
promise
probably
that.
not.
I promise
She'll know that when she's 60.
Yeah, I mean, she told me about this date
I'll
she
tell
went
you,
on
man.
one time when we were broken up, and she said, "Yeah, we went to the movies, and this guy tried to hold my hand, and I said, this is weirding me out," and I was like, "That's so funny because I could stick it in your ass, and you wouldn't even think anything about it. Like,
Now we're telling
you
the truth.
don't."
Testimonials, Mark.
Yeah. Yeah, it's important.
I mean, anybody can tell you on here. Moose Mama, she finally found the right guy. Frisky said, "Fuck it, I got rid of mine." This isn't like we've been there.
Well, I appreciate all the men and women that are like giving me kind of
And we'll
like,
tell you how it is.
reassurance, because that
Yeah.
means a lot.
Yep, Mark will do it.
Yeah.
He's with you 100%, aren't you, Mark? Moose Mama's with
Here
you.
I come to save the day.
Yeah. You're not into drama. You just need a
Yeah.
good, healthy, supportive relationship. She should be like fucking hugging you for being good to your mom, and she's fucking with you when you need support. Here's the fucking thing, man. I'll tell you this, like, straight out. All this great pussy, these great women, the real good looking ones, those are the ones, like, as a male, you just, like, kind of get drawn to for all the wrong reasons. You need a one that's not, like, quite that good looking, that's, like, that's not a user, a manipulator, making you feel lower your self-esteem. I know it doesn't seem like that when you got a good looking one, but I'm telling you, mate, you'll be free when you do it.
Yeah, you'll be clear of conscience. You'll be you say what you want, no worry
Yep.
about
Yeah, no, yeah. I'm telling you, it's worth notching it down a couple ways, knocking off. I mean, she's good looking, but she's driving you nuts. So, the
Nuts.
end.
Nuts.
Yeah. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. But, like all of us, you learn the hard way. This is just the fucking way it is.
Yeah.
Yes, you're right. It's not about always just the easy way of being like, oh yeah, I get everything that's going on, but
Yeah.
that's why
You're better
I
off-
guess I tell you guys about it, because it's like I want to know like what other. I don't have buddies because all my buddies died, and
Yeah, right. Yeah. That's it.
and I talk to you guys, and it's like you tell me this and that, and you're older than me, so you know.
Yeah. I mean, I've reached the highest level just lately. I'm willing to eat 83-year-old pussy.
Wow.
Yeah, thank you, Mark.
And you don't need heroin for that? No, I'm just
No.
joking. I'm just joking. I'm just
No,
joking.
it's a higher level.
You asked me about that one time.
No,
You were
it's
like,
a higher.
"Should I go
It's a higher. It's a. No, Mark, can you think of a higher level?
Well, that's a pretty good right there. I mean,
No, I mean, I think my ship came in.
83-year-old pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Don't remind me.
Wow.
I mean, you happy for me or think I'm a total loser?
Happy for you. Happy
Thank
for
you.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Mark?
happy.
Now, don't be bullshit me now.
No, it's pussy.
No.
I mean,
If
No,
I
I want to.
wasn't,
No, here's
I'm
the
not
thing.
gonna lie to you. I'm not
No,
gonna lie to
no,
you,
thank you.
Tom.
no, we're
If
not
you
going to
ask me, oh, did you do this or that? Well, I'll tell you the truth. It might not be pretty, but I'll tell you the
No,
truth.
thank you. Yeah.
Right.
No, but here's the thing that will really complete the circle, and that is that it's the men that are supportive, but none of the women have said anything.
No.
Yeah, I don't know whether that's just like the women are all for him and getting rid of this fucking controlling lunatic, but when it came to me, an 83-year-old pussy, it was silent.
Hmm.
And by the way, I cannot see the chat, so I'm sorry for anybody
Oh, that's okay. No, that's all right.
supporting
Okay.
or
No, we
being,
relayed the important. No,
is-
we relayed the important stuff to you.
yeah,
You
I'm
should
just
be able
saying.
to see the chat, Rick. If
No,
you
no,
go,
no. When I'm on StreamYard, I can't see the chat. Maybe if I go back to YouTube, I
go
can,
up,
but I didn't.
go to your upper right-hand corner, and where it says
On
private
a
chat.
phone? On a
No,
phone?
yeah, on the phone, on your screen, where it says private chat, comments, and recording. You have that?
Come on, Rick.
No, I have sign up for free over here, but
Up above
it
that.
doesn't matter to me. I don't need to see the chat.
But you're missing you're missing a lot of support by not being able to read the comments. Mark's right.
Yeah.
Click on some of that fucking shit he's bringing up.
Click on comments.
I just tried and I left. Let me try again.
I mean, Stephanie's got, a phone from like 1960 and she can read the comments.
Yes,
Okay.
Stephanie has.
I'm gonna look it up and do it next time. I don't want to do it right now, but I
Stephanie's
appreciate
phone is so old.
every
it has a
woman,
ripcord.
every man, just being like supportive, because this shit is fucking real.
Oh, I know. You're
And that's
preaching
like
to the
why
choir.
3 weeks ago, like when I said fuck this
You're
shit,
preaching
I'm
to the
gonna go
choir.
use.
Yeah.
I like you said.
No.
What was it? And
Yeah, the trigger.
I guess I could blame it on a lot of things, but it was my own mental health that was like,
Oh,
you
yeah,
know
no,
what?
hey, man. Yeah, we get it. I get it.
I don't
Mark,
want to
you get
feel
it?
this for a minute.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. No, man, if you think you gotta like tell us why, you don't.
Get it?
No, yeah, you don't. We know why.
I don't feel like I have to. I feel like I want to because
Yeah, but I mean, as time goes on, you shouldn't even want to because it's like this isn't like catechism or talking to a social worker that's racking up their 3,000 hours to be able to conduct therapy.
no, but it's my buddies. It's my buddies, and that's
Oh, but
how I
we
feel.
know this. I mean, this is not like a false ceiling of disclosure. We fully understand what's involved with addiction and relapses, and this is the way it goes.
Yeah.
It's not. We don't even look at it as like negative at all.
Just kidding.
And after that day, I have not gone back out and
Yeah, good.
like,
That's
done
good.
it.
That's good. I mean, that's good. I mean, that's heading in the right direction. But if you did it again tomorrow, we're not going to like not want you on here, feel disappointed. You're a loser. You don't have any discipline.
I know that. That's why I come on here.
Yeah. No, we
I
don't
know that.
like
I know that.
Yeah, just when I start to get judgmental, I think to myself, could you not jack off for tomorrow? And I say to myself, no. So I know what
just
it's like.
when you talk about porn, like do you think I never watch porn? Yeah, I do, but I told you I
Yeah.
feel shitty
I'm
about
thinking
it.
of quitting porn.
You should try it for a little while, but I'm
Yeah.
telling you, it's not easy.
Oh, tell me about it. I know a guy just spent 14. That guy I bought that Lexus off of. Spent 14 years. I don't have 14 years. I'm going to need the crash course. Deep down, I wonder what is out there if I quit.
There you
I might
go
want to
again.
fuck Mark Crocker in the ass.
You're thinking of the possibilities again.
Thank you. See, you notice how he wasn't offended?
No, I don't get
You
offended.
guys are never offended. That's
No.
why I come on here.
Yeah, no judgment.
I could tell you that I did this in my life and
Yeah.
fucked my life up, and you're like,
Yeah,
okay, well,
Yeah.
what are you gonna do better?
yeah, that's an
And-
opinion.
and that's
We wouldn't
okay.
even say better.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like, okay, that's okay, but it's
Yeah.
up to you. It's up to you. Like it's up to you. Like if you want to change your life. I mean,
Right. I mean, a perfect example is Maddie. I mean, I'm all for her and would love to hear from her and wish the best for her. But in that doesn't seem like that's going to happen. It doesn't change my opinion and how I look at her.
well, I hope you come to Michigan and we can have some lunch one day.
No, I want to
and
do
just
that. I want to
chill.
do that. And actually, I want to see
Just
Matt.
chill.
Actually, I will hunt down Maddie when I'm up there.
You're going to.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
let's go have lunch.
No, I'm going to
And
go up
let-
there.
let-
This
then let's
is
go-
exactly what I'm going to do when I'm up there. There's certain things that you just have enough. You got people fucking with you and getting a hold of YouTube and doing shit. But when I go up there, I'm going to hunt down Maddie and I'm going to give her 2 days off where she doesn't have to do whatever.
Do you,
Right,
mean,
help her
what
out.
do you mean by paying for her habit?
Yeah, I'm wishing the best for her.
You're
Give her
such
a
a
few
good
bucks.
guy. You're such a good guy.
No,
for,
because I know I know what's going on out there. Now, when you got a lot of enemies and, people don't like you and they're trying to kick you off YouTube, they can kick me off YouTube now. Back then I worried about it. I don't worry about it now. I get a lot more reading done and probably be a better piano player if I wasn't on YouTube. So I look at it as a silver lining.
Whenever you're in Michigan, can you
Yeah, no, definitely.
either get a hold of me
No,
or
Yeah, we'll go
email
down to
me.
Greektown and fuck around.
Yeah, like and I'm not saying you don't gotta pay my way.
I'll pay your way. I'll pay your way.
No, I'm not.
No, I
I'm
will
not, I'm not
because I've
depending on
been
you
lucky,
like that.
man. I know this. I've been lucky.
I love that, Tom. I appreciate
Believe
that
me, I
shit.
know I have, man. I should either be in prison or homeless. I mean, for
Mark,
sure.
what about you? You never come down to Detroit, right?
Not
No,
lately.
he's lucky, man. He's living in honestly, arguably the greatest country in the world. I mean, I'm glad I'm American, but if I could start all over, I'd rather be in his shoes than mine.
Yeah, Canada's been good.
Yeah, Canada's good, man. I mean, when I went over there young, I just liked everything about it. It just didn't it's like all that shit. Why you fucked with heroin, I didn't. Why Mark's not into it. It's just like you get this deck of cards at birth, and it's different.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Yes, and also that you decide what you want to do with your deck of cards.
Marty's
Oh,
like that
well-
too. Marty's like that too. He's the nicest guy you'll ever meet. He's a
he
good
always
guy,
stops
man.
by your house. I noticed that. It was like a good buddy.
I mean, some people are. It's it's just bullshit to think it's hard work, you're smart or whatever. I mean, that is not what happened here. I should be out fucking. I mean, really, man, I should be I could have just. The only I think that where I got lucky is that I just didn't have that inclination to fuck with alcohol or drugs.
Right.
You're so lucky.
And
Lucky, Tom.
if I would have, that would have definitely happened.
You're so lucky, Tom, that you had that.
No, I know.
I'm not.
I think
doing
that was the difference. Yeah,
And
I
I
think
know
that's
you
the
might
difference.
think like it's not a big deal, but it is a huge
No,
deal.
I know. Yep.
Hey, Rick, what are you doing, by the way? Sounds like you're trying to dig an iceberg up.
Oh, you can hear my phone. I was making some meatballs so warm, and I'm up.
Meatballs?
Yep,
Good for you.
some mashed potatoes too.
All right.
Let's see a meatball.
I'll mute my mic. I'm sorry.
Breakfast for champions.
Here, hey, Rick,
Yep,
are you in Michigan or not?
I am.
Why do you kind of semi secret about that?
I try to be the most anonymous as I can. I don't.
Oh, okay.
I've heard about things online, and I don't. You know what? I guess to be admitting that is like a multiplier to not being anonymous, but I don't want to. I don't want to be identified.
No,
Because
fuck no.
I just worry about that shit.
No,
And-
fuck yeah. But see, Mark, Rick has slowly morphed around to telling us where he's really at because he
Yeah.
trusts us.
Yeah, I trust you. That's what it is. And this group of people that are usually in the chats, like, and then again, if I do get identified, I guess, well, what's the worst thing that's going to happen to me? I mean, I guess I'm identified, but I try my best not to be because I've seen what happens online.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Hey, but I'll tell you this. I just got this thing. This shows you what bullshit is out there. I just got this thing sent to me. I just got this new phone. And because it's not Google who's controlling everything, it's an Android. It's fucking impossible to get messages. I mean, there's certain things that are good and certain things that are fucked up. I just got this thing sent to me from YouTube who fucks with me constantly, right? I don't monetize anything just to try to keep, being able to upload my bullshit. They just sent me this thing. People are getting hooked on your channel. Congrats on reaching 5,000 hours of watch time. Keep giving them what they want. And they will fuck me so hard. This is the kind of shit you get from these fucking people.
It's real. Yeah. It's real. I mean, they will tell you that you're doing the best or whatever.
No, it's like, fucking bullshit, man. The only thing, not monetized.
I'm sorry,
hey,
I didn't mean to make noise.
Hey, and here's the thing.
Sorry.
If back in the old days, like when they gave me money, it's like I never even thought I'd get it. Well, I don't get any now. You can click this thing I've got 27,000 videos, okay? Just like nuts.
27,000?
Yeah, 27,000. And if I monetize everything, okay, I'd get $119 a month. Well, it's not worth $119 a month to get my head chopped off by when I upload a video. Is it this? Is it that? Is it this? That's fucking nothing. So I don't monetize. And when I don't, that's why my fucking subscribers are going down, which I don't give a fuck about. And my views are going down, which I don't give a fuck about. And why my notices don't go out, which I don't give a fuck about. So this is going to work for a while. But there is going to be a day where they're just going to realize that I'm taking up this huge bandwidth, which I am. If I had to pay for the 27,000 videos that I have uploaded, my bill would be about 10 grand a month.
Wow.
And, when you're like Jewish, trying to make money, your shtick is digital advertising. You're going to find a way, just like they slowly change the rules over time, of just getting rid of a guy like me. Believe me, if there was a fucking another place to go, I would go. But let me tell you, it's YouTube and nothing. These motherfuckers make so much money through digital advertising. They can afford to host guys like me for nothing and send $115 a month or whatever it is.
Yep.
Yeah. No, there's YouTube and nothing. I hope Trump breaks their ass up. And it's all super censored bullshit. It's not as bad as it was. You know, Facebook blocked me for talking shit about Zuckerberg. Yeah,
well, I
they're
believe
fuckers, man.
that because I mean, they're the things that get blocked are ridiculous. It honestly is insane because
but I kind of get it because it's digital advertised, it's money, and it's up to them how they want to run their own fucking thing. I mean, they're ruling
but
the
don't
world.
we have
with,
freedom of speech?
No, not well. You do, but there's consequences, and this is a private platform. They could do whatever the fuck they feel like. It's crazy. It's up to them, though. I mean, so that part I don't have a problem with. You know, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They could it's a private platform, and really, I don't blame them for fucking with me because if you're sleeping, fucking a wife 40 years younger than you, and you got 13 Lamborghinis custom painted in your garage, and you can have double that in a year if you get rid of guys like me, why wouldn't you? I mean, it all makes sense. It's so much easier to just force everybody into a corner with vanilla content that isn't going to offend anybody. I mean, you live by the sword, die by the sword. They created my thing, and now they're taking it away. I'm fine with that. It's all bullshit, man. I mean, it wasn't anything I did. It was the people I interviewed, and when you got to go out and search whatever you wanted on your own on YouTube, you could find content like mine, just happened to be timing, and watch it. And a lot of people did. Well, it's not like that anymore. They don't want that kind of shit.
I don't know about that, Tom.
They don't want you talking about sex.
You did the most raw content
Yeah.
ever.
Well, it was an accident, and they promoted it, and they don't anymore. That's the way it goes. I mean, what are you going to do? But I wish if anybody, I've tried those other places, Rumble and this and that. Fuck. You can fucking forget it, man. The search engine stuff.
Really?
Yeah, fucking
really?
terrible.
It doesn't work as far as YouTube does.
No, here's the thing. With all this laws and shit now, see, before the beauty of YouTube, it wasn't television. It wasn't TV. You could do crazy shit. Well, you can go on 60 Minutes now and see shit 10 times worse that I ever uploaded. So YouTube's really ratcheted it down to be like Disney and friendly, and they're held to the same standards as TV is.
Yep, to keep their advertisements.
And I kind of don't blame them because if you're trying to stay vanilla, do you want your Bible camp to come up in the middle of me asking what blowjobs are going for on Michigan Avenue? No. So, this makes sense to me. Here's the whole thing. It's driven by ad revenue, and it's up to them to they're trying to max that fucking thing out. They're smart Jews. It's just like Gmail. You get a Gmail, everybody, it's easy. It's got all these bells and whistles. Before you know it, you're into it 10 years. You got a billion fucking things on it, and then they want to start charging you. And then you think, fuck you, man. I'm not paying for this. And then you look at all the shit that's going to get deleted if you don't give them $1.19 a month. These motherfuckers are experts, man.
27,000 videos.
Yeah. It's insane, man. It would be like 10 grand a month at least. I mean, if I would not blame YouTube. I upload look, from the very beginning till now, 99.9% of my uploads nobody watched. It's like that now. It's like that at the beginning. If it wasn't for the prostitute things, we wouldn't be talking. I mean, I upload 20-hour videos of stars and shit, which will never make them any money because I don't monetize them, which means that they think that I'm being honest and keeping digital advertisers from sending traffic my way. So I know my days are done. I'm no good to them anymore. The way you make it on YouTube is you get recommended by them. And that's how I got these 186, 5,000, wherever the fuck it is, subscribers. They recommended me. You were going on your bullshit. Well, there's nothing that will ever compare to that. If I offered them $20,000 a month, it wouldn't be as good as what I got for free when I got the 185,000 subscribers. They did it. And now they don't want to do it anymore. Which I get. I mean, I'd like to cry over spilled milk and be mad at them, but from a business perspective, they're doing what any prudent capitalist would do. They're bringing in the new and conflict free and getting rid of the old and controversial. Makes sense. I'm happy for what I got, not what I think I should get. I don't get anything anymore because I don't monetize it. But the only reason I'm not doing that is because there's no money in it, and I'm saving my ass from getting canned by lying on an upload. Because when you upload a video now, it asks you a million fucking questions. You could upload Jesus Christ walking on water and you get a strike. Is it controversial? Is it political? Is it this? Is it that? Is it fucking, there's 40 questions you got to answer now when you upload something, which basically is
I've never
everything.
known that. I thought it was just basically like, okay, we're going to put this up on your channel.
It used to be like that, but you could upload a napkin now on a table and get a strike. It's all up to them. It's all subjective. And once you get on that shit list, like I am, but like I said, I'm not really upset about it. It's live by the sword, die by the sword. They created it. Now they're taking it away. I mean, there's fucking biblical stories, TV documentaries, books written, blogs. It's nothing new to this. Fuck them. Yeah, my cloud videos. I mean, that's my thank you to these cocksuckers for fucking switching their philosophy. 20-hour fucking cloud video nobody watches. I mean, you couldn't stick a bigger dick in them.
But you should be getting paid for your content.
Yeah, no,
because
I'm not.
great
Nobody
content.
watches them. It's all paid based. Yeah, it is like the Tower of Babel. No, it's all based on people that watches this stuff, and nobody does. I don't blame them. I mean, I happen to like it, but as far as finding out what a blowjob goes for on Michigan Avenue 10 years ago, it just doesn't draw the traffic. Nobody gives a fuck.
There's Mark on soft white underbelly pushing his bullshit.
No, well, I don't get along with that guy, but they fucked him good. They really did, man. He did everything he was supposed to. He racked up a bunch of views and subscribers. He had a professional product, way better than mine, editing, all that fucking shit. And then they fucked him. They didn't want sex talked about. They didn't want drugs talked about. So what the fuck? Why would you interview prostitutes?
What it costs for a date?
Yeah, why would you interview prostitutes if you couldn't talk about that shit? So that's why you'll see people like him that had a lot invested in. I didn't. He did. That's why they want you to join members only, a cheesy T-shirt,
That's
a
why
Tumblr
I
with your
love
name on it.
channel more than anything, because you did not do that kind of high.
No, but
production
I didn't
thing.
do that. But honestly, the way that I went into it, I didn't have to. He does. And now that that's gone away, that's why it's like private chat, fucking soft white underbelly T-shirt, socks, towel. Yeah, I didn't have to do any of that fucking shit. I mean, I could have, but I think by then, honestly, it was too late anyway. He's fucked. And they fucked the airplane crash channels, and they fucked the hunting channels too. I mean, I'm not a hunter, but if you've got a hunting channel, all of a sudden these guys had like great fucking channel, man, just killing it, making a ton. They've taken the money away from everybody.
Yep.
If you go on deer hunters, whatever, you expect deer hunters whenever. You're a deer hunter, they're a deer hunter, they're shooting these fucking deers a million kind of ways. All of a sudden, one day they come out and they say, we don't want an impact shot of the kill. What the fuck are you talking about? It's a deer hunter channel. They fuck them. Then the next thing, the airplane people, the people that analyze fucking airplane crashes, this, that, come up with all this shit. Those guys were fucking killing it too. All of a sudden, YouTube comes out and says, we don't want the point of impact. Well, what are you talking about, the point of impact? Yeah, we don't want the plane hitting the ground and catching on fire. You can do everything else.
Like the plane in Pennsylvania that got shot down
Yeah.
by a missile. We don't
Yeah.
want to know the
No.
facts of that.
No,
We want
They-
you to
no,
think that they
it's
just
fucking
crashed.
nuts. So every channel out there, they've taken the money away. I don't really give a fuck about it, but there are people out there that had rocking channels that did everything right. That now they're selling the tumbler with their name on it, the socks, the cheap T-shirt. Where I never
And I
had.
don't know what it is about me that I love like raw content.
Yeah, well,
where
that's
it's not-
over. That's over. The only way you can be raw content now, and that's not for all that long, is to not be monetized.
I guess so, but that was like when like I found your channel, and I was like, wait a minute, this dude's not like he's
No,
not
see-
cutting out the part
back
of
then,
where
Back then you could do that. You can't do that now.
no.
But from a business perspective, here's the thing. They've got, like, you can imagine the amount of bullshit that comes on YouTube. Now they got 1 billion fucking videos, being uploaded. So it's all AI doing this shit now. If you can make, $10
yes.
million a year by not offending anybody, would you rather do that than to have guys like me out being raw? Yeah, fuck yeah, you would. If it's a money-making
I
proposition.
don't know though, because your channel's like, okay, if I watch all right, this is gonna be a retarded comparison. But if you watch a Mr. Beast video that's making
But he's
people-
one of those. Mr. Beast is an anomaly. He's like the gold standard of every
No,
jack off
but
out
that's
there
my
can
point.
get rich.
That's my point. But
But
then
his
you have
isn't
you.
like
But then
yeah,
you
but
have
his
you.
isn't like what blowjobs are going for.
No. That's my point. Is that they don't have you saying, what do you actually charge for this? What is your lifestyle
Right.
in this? And they're saying this and that or that and this.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it is about me personally. I don't care about watching a Mr. Beast video. I'd rather watch your
I've never
videos
watched
that
it.
show. Oh, I don't watch it either. I mean,
You know who got in
I-
trouble for fucking with him, trying to like get to know him, is that guy that runs around with a goat. Eric, the goat guy from Detroit.
really?
Yeah, he got that fucking Beast guy. I don't know if he got him arrested, but he got the cops to fuck with him.
That's
He's the
enough
guy
to
that
fuck
started
my life
out
up.
as. He's the guy that started. He doesn't seem like a bad guy. I don't think he's all there. He started, and then it turned into like making your dreams come true. And he's like a couple cards short. He traveled around with a goat and shit, and now he's traveling around. He's not a bad guy. I mean, I don't blame him for wanting to get to Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is like making, $3 million a year. What's the fuck's he want to do with this guy?
More than that.
Yeah. So YouTube, they want like vanilla now, but it's up to them, I'm telling you,
Well-
man, it's YouTube and nothing else. There's no fucking. It's not like Ford, GM, and Chrysler. It's like YouTube and like a light year away is some other fucking place nobody looks at.
Yep.
I mean, there's really no reason for me to even be on YouTube anymore, other than just I like fucking around. But
Not
I can
just
see
that, you
what's happening.
have your buddies on here.
Yeah,
that
yeah,
enjoy
right.
now.
Yeah. I mean, I went on YouTube thinking I'd never make a fucking dime. I was fine with it. So this isn't really upsetting to me. But when you're a guy like Soft White Underbelly that's, stuck and invested in a legit production studio, he's got a right to be pissed. They fucked a lot of people, YouTube.
Well, and not even like by like human interaction. They're like, you know what? AI says this is no good.
Yeah.
No good.
Those stupid fuckers were sending me like $14,000 a month for about 2 years.
I imagine. I mean,
know.
I know that
I
might
know.
sound
And it
not
was from-
like
hey,
a lot.
No,
but hey,
it was from nothing, like from fucking nothing. I wasn't even monetized like forever. Somebody kind of talked me into it because that was never like the game plan, then all of a sudden, it went for like 1,000. It's like, what? Then 5,000. It's like four. I think the highest I got deposited, they do it automatically in your account, was like 16,000 for doing something that I was going to be doing anyway.
That's your highest.
Yeah, I think 16 grand. Yeah.
I'm actually shocked it wasn't more than that, only because
No.
of views on your videos.
No, I couldn't fucking believe that. And then it slowly, like once they got to like figuring this shit out and they'd owned it a while, it was like slowly. Now it's like 120 a month. How can you only get how can you only get? Well, I'll tell you what I've learned. What they do is they come in, like there's this poor sucker up in Detroit now doing way better videos than I ever did. But he's smart enough to realize, skip the whole prostitute shit. I wouldn't have done that because that's what interests me. But he's doing like really good research in the history of building. Like he's getting 20,000 here. Let me tell you, the only money in YouTube is millions. $4,000 per million. That's what you can count on. Million views. And for a while, obviously,
I don't even know this guy, and I don't want to know him because.
No, he's a good guy. He's a good guy. But this fucker,
okay.
This guy actually thinks that he's going to end up like really killing it on YouTube, and he's not. He's not. And what I've realized through YouTube is they're constantly promoting the next new guy. Although now, unlike me, it's vanilla. It's not like what blowjobs are going for. You can't even go on YouTube anymore and talk about how
Yeah, but isn't it interesting to ask a prostitute, so what are you willing to do for this?
No, yeah, it
like,
was, but it's not now. It's not now.
So you're willing to have sex without a condom?
Yeah, they don't want that.
$40?
No, they don't want that. They don't want. Even if I talk to Mark like about how Prozac helped me, they don't want that. Lately, I've noticed they're blocking out somebody mentioning the word porn.
Which
Man,
is so funny.
So fucking vanilla. It's unbelievable.
On your YouTube, do you get like, I'm not talking about pornographic, but do you have like all those ads on your YouTube where they're showing like, these girls want to talk to you, these girls want to talk to you?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't see them. I don't even really look at like the stuff connected to what you're getting or what you don't. I mean, every day I get up, I've got like 10 videos over 15 years that they can't do this, they can't do that, they're blocking this. You know, when you're first starting out and you're coming up, it's like, oh, fuck, man, which one's that? Like, what do I have to do? Now, I don't even give a fuck. You can do whatever you want with it. I mean, if you think I'm going back through 27,000 videos, you're fucking dreaming.
No. I'm saying just on your ads, like, if you were to pull up YouTube Home and just scroll down, do they have women saying, like, oh, these women want to meet you, blah, 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 blah?
I don't know.
I
don't know, because from my end, see, in the old days, you could not monetize. And when you went on a channel, you knew they weren't monetized because you didn't get any ads.
No,
well, about 6 years ago, YouTube said they'll even monetize channels that haven't met the monetization threshold. So you can't tell anymore. You're getting ads on channels that aren't getting paid and channels that are. So it's hard to tell anymore. But from my end, since I'm not monetized, I don't really give a fuck. And even when I was, I didn't know what ads you guys were seeing.
Well, if you're not monetized, it's not showing the same thing. Okay.
No,
okay.
but you cannot be monetized now. YouTube's getting paid, but I'm not. But it's such chump change. I'm thinking that not being monetized is going to save me to be around longer when I'm not a guy that's making them money.
But if you've got how many millions of videos going up per hour?
Yeah, but you know what? They're not. Once YouTube does not promote you, you're fucked. And the way to not get promoted is to not be monetized, because they look at that as a self-police effort that I am telling them, don't monetize me, but believe me, no problem. So my days at YouTube are only going to head south.
God forbid, just go on Kick.
No, I don't give a fuck, really. I mean, I think like I lost like, you know, Mark said he thought I lost 10,000 or 1,000, whatever it was. I didn't. They go by thousands. I used to have 186. Now, if you look, it shows 185. I think I've got 185, like 600, but it's weird. It's always like kind of hovering around. Like you never know. 2 months from now, I could have 189,000. I'm still unmonetized, but who the fuck knows?
Doesn't matter.
No,
Doesn't-
who knows how these algorithms work? I'm really kind of surprised that they haven't chipped away at it more than they have.
I mean, you never know.
They got a long. Hey,
one
they
of
got a
our
long
lives could pop. One of our
They got-
lives could pop, and you get
live. Well,
500,000 views on it. It's like, oh wow, like
yeah, but
You
let me
never
tell
know.
you, man, if you're not getting in the millions, there's no money in.
okay.
It's not 4,000 a million views. And you look at
No, I said half a million.
anything outside of prostitution videos, fuck, man, you couldn't buy a goddamn Tootsie Roll. It was the prostituted videos and nothing else. They don't pay shit.
I should
Yeah,
just
so I'm,
start
you know,
doing
which I'm
videos
fine
of-
with. I'm just
of-
happy to like still be able to come on here and fuck around, which is good enough for me.
That's
But
good.
they
That's good.
fucked a lot. They fucked a lot of people.
And then those girls saying, "Oh, you owe me money because you made this
Yeah,
amount of
no,
money."
yeah,
It's
I
like,
know.
nah.
But you know, a lot of that came from a broad that lived in Las Vegas that would look these girls up on their Facebook and make up a bunch of shit, and then
Oh, I had no idea.
yep. I'm not saying a couple of them didn't do it on their own, but by and large, it was from people that didn't like me. That I'll tell you another thing they do. These goddamn stalkers would get the name of the people that I interview, because back in the day when I'd ask them their name, they'd say their full name. Then they'd find out their Facebook. Then they go on their Facebook, and then they'd
Yep,
figure out who their
yep.
family was, and they'd start.
And message them.
They'd message them and saying that I chopped these girls up in little pieces and shit, and say goodbye to your daughter, and just stirring up bullshit. Yeah. Fucking crazy. Yeah, I got fucked with a lot for a while. But, I was a PI for a long time, and I got fucked with there too. So it was like kind of like, for all the like accolades I give the guys that had the trailer and the people that work at a Waffle House, my strong point is these stalkers, they're not taking me down. No way. I know my faults and I know my strengths, but
Good
like
for
I
you.
said,
Good for
I-
you. That
I seek conflict.
No, but good for you that you didn't get intimidated by them.
Yeah, that's what stalkers bring, which I don't really have a problem with.
Yeah.
But if I get like those guys getting fucked with on that trailer and shit, or working at a Waffle House, it's just I couldn't do it, man. You need to pay me like $500 an hour. Weird. And like flying planes and shit, that stuff didn't bother me. I mean, you could tear a wing off or bad weather. I didn't give a fuck. But when it comes to like stupid, silly shit, like working at a Waffle House or having a trailer blow 8 tires and dragging it down the expressway 5 miles, I wouldn't do very well. It's hard to figure this shit out, Crazy. Mark, are you still meditating? Mark is coming up with more lyrics. He really knows how to put his all into it.
Well, hey, whatever it takes.
That's what I say. Well, I think I'm going to go to Betty Bye.
No problem, Tom. I hope
Yeah.
to talk to you soon. I hope to talk to Mark soon and Stephanie. And
Yeah, appreciate it.
I'll be
Stephanie,
able-
I think Stephanie went to Betty Bye.
Yep.
Frisky, you go nighty night. Moose Mama, she's probably went to Betty Bye. Chris, you rock on. All you stalkers out there that don't want to say anything. They don't have enough balls to come up. Jimmy,
Keep stalking.
keep stalking. Well, have a good day tomorrow, and I hope you. Are you guys supposed to get this shit, or you're too far north? This weather.
Well, it's been coming across my phone saying warning, warning, warning. But
Yeah, that's what we get.
I don't know.
Yeah. Let me look at tell you what the temperature is right here. I don't think it's
Are you gonna go live tomorrow, Tom?
yeah, I'll go like 32.
Let me see where it's at. 3 degrees where I'm at.
3. Yeah, I know you guys been getting fucking killed.
So
But you know, all I'm looking at the thing now, it's all way south of you.
yeah.
That's right. Well, have a good night and tell that girlfriend, bend over.
Thank you, and thank you for just talking with me tonight. And
Yeah.
we'll talk soon, okay?
All right. Yeah. Take care. Have a good day tomorrow. See you, Frisky. Everybody else,
Yes, see
party
you,
on.
Frisky, and every other person that supports our channel
That's right.
and wants to be
Yes.
here.
Rock on.
Rock on.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.